You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
What's the name of the wine that tastes so fine?
Guild wine.
Guild wine?
Yes, guild wine. It's made by the men who grow their own grapes. That's the most important thing. I'm sure you'll agree it has what it takes to make you want to sing.
Guild Wine presents Murder and Mr. Malone.
Operator, get me the office of John J. Malone.
Murder and Mr. Malone, brought to you by Guild Wine. That's G-U-I-L-D, Guild Wine. You've read about John J. Malone in Craig Rice's best-selling mystery novels. You've seen him in her hit motion pictures. Now, for the first time, you can enjoy his baffling stories over the air as the makers of Guild Wine bring you the adventures of fiction's most famous criminal lawyer in Murder and Mr. Malone.
Malone is the name. John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. They say one of the qualifications of a good lawyer is a sense of humor. I wouldn't know about that. For example, I never could appreciate the humor of a certain Mr. Charles Morgan. Morgan was a big-time gambler in Chicago whose practical jokes I found a little too strong for my tastes. And on this Saturday afternoon, Morgan and a beautiful blonde model named Linda Stevens were planning one of his best in a car parked in front of the Club 86 on Chicago's South Side.
Now, you understand what you're supposed to do, Linda?
Well, I'm not too sure, Mr. Morgan.
Oh, what's the matter with you anyway? Your agent told me you were a hep dame.
Look, Mr. Morgan, I don't need a job that badly.
Oh, I'm sorry, Linda. I didn't mean that. You see, I want to play a joke on this guy. I want to make sure it goes off the schedule.
Well, the more I hear this joke, the less I like it.
Well, I tell you, there's nothing to worry about. This fellow's a good friend of mine.
Well, then why do something as silly as this?
Just to settle a bet. He thinks he's a great little man with the ladies, and I bet him $50 he was wrong.
But, Mr. Morgan, you promised me $100 for this job. How can you possibly win?
You don't understand. It's not the money. It's the principle of the thing. Just want to make a sucker out of Davis.
Davis?
Yeah, his name's Paul Davis. He's a thin little guy with red hair and pop eyes. You won't have any trouble spotting him. He owns the joint. He'll be in the corner booth.
But suppose your friend doesn't show any interest in me.
You haven't taken a good look at yourself in the mirror lately, have you, baby? I'm not at all worried. When Davis sees you, we'll start baying at the moon.
But at the beginning, you want me to act inside.
Right. That's so he shouldn't become suspicious. Then thaw out and let him buy you a couple of drinks.
And after that?
Well, he'd probably want to take you out for the evening. You tell him first you have to make a stop at your apartment.
I don't think I like that, Mr. Morgan.
What's there to not like? Perfectly on the up and up. When you get to your place, I'll be waiting for you.
And that's where you're going to tell Mr. Davis it's just a joke?
Yeah. I can hardly wait to see him when he learns it's a gag. Why, I'll bet he'll practically die laughing.
Hey, where do you live anyway, Linda?
Oh, it's just the next floor, Mr. Davis.
Oh, cut it out. You promised you were going to call me Paul.
I'm sorry. Paul, do you know a man named...
A man named who?
Oh, forget it.
You know, I don't get you, Linda. When I first saw you in the club, I immediately said to myself, "Now, there's a dame with class." I was surprised when you gave me a double.
Well, I don't often do things like that.
It was an impulse, huh?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I understand. I get them all the time. Huh? Where do we go now?
Oh, it's this apartment right here.
Oh, hey, let me help you.
No, it's all right, thanks. I can manage. Well, come in.
Thanks. Hey, nice layout you got here, Linda. I think I'm going to like this.
I wouldn't bet on that, Davis.
Morgan.
Oh, then you do know each other.
You dirty little double-crosser.
Oh, no. He told me it was a joke.
Well, the joke's over now, honey, so you can beat it.
Now, see here, Mr.
I
Morgan.
said beat it. If you're a smart girl, you keep your trap closed. Now, go on.
Listen, Morgan.
Shut up. I don't want any conversation with you, Davis. Just want my dough.
What dough?
Don't welsh. 60 grand you owe me.
Oh, that.
What'd you think I was talking about?
Well, you see, I'm kind of low, Morgan. I've been running in tough luck lately.
And from now on, it's going to get worse. You know, all the boys are laughing at me for letting you hang me up. Man in my position can't afford that, Davis. Might give other people ideas.
Look, Morgan, suppose I pay you a little at a time.
What do you call a little?
I can give you 10 grand now, and the balance...
Keep your hands down.
I was just going to get my wallet.
You got that dough on you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, let's have it.
Oh, sure. I was going to give it to you all the time. All right, Morgan, get him up.
Put away that gun, Davis.
Like your age. Well, Mr. Morgan, who's the joke on now?
I guess it's me.
And you're not kidding.
That's okay, Davis. I'll see you again. Now lay your odds. Next time you won't be this lucky.
Now get this, Mr. Lyons, because you'll enjoy it. After Morgan goes to all that trouble, Davis pulls a gun on him and leaves him with his tongue hanging out.
That's very amusing, Hudson. What happened after that?
Oh, Morgan started looking for him again.
What do you think will happen if he finds him this time?
The same thing, Mr. Lyons?
You don't believe Morgan will kill him?
Morgan's all talk.
You think so?
I know so. I wouldn't last this long as a private dick if I wasn't a good judge of character. Take it from me, Mr. Lyons. It's all a bluff.
That's too bad, Hudson. It would be worth a lot of money to me if it weren't.
Oh? How much is a lot of money?
What's the difference? You're not interested.
Try me.
$2,500.
You're right. At that price, I'm not interested.
It isn't worth more. Everybody knows that Morgan has threatened Davis. You're on absolutely no risk.
What have you got against Davis, anyway?
That is none of your business. Either you want the job or you don't.
Well, as long as you put it on that basis, Mr. Lyons, let me think it over.
Club 86, good evening.
Hello, Victor. This is Mr. Davis.
Oh, yes, Mr. Davis.
I'm in a phone booth at the corner of State and 46th. Anybody been around the joint asking for me?
Several gentlemen.
What'd you tell them?
That I hadn't heard from you all day.
Oh, good. Is Norma there?
Who?
My wife.
No, Mrs. Davis has not been in all evening.
Well, when she gets there, tell her that... Hey, cut that out.
What's the trouble, Mr. Davis?
Some character's in a hurry to use the phone. Hold it a second, Victor, till I take care of this pest.
Yes.
Listen, you, how would you like a good punch in the nose, eh? Oh!
You are listening to Murder and Mr. Malone. A presentation of Guild Wine. Ask any wine expert, and he'll tell you this. No wine can be better than the grapes that go into it. And that's where Guild California wine comes in. Guild wine always starts from good grapes. Because Guild wine is made by the men who grow their own grapes. After all, when a man grows grapes, knowing they're to be used in his own wine, isn't he likely to give them more care than the grower who sells his crop on the open market? It is more than 630 of these men, all growing grapes for their own wine, to be made in the Guild wine cellars they all own together, who form the cooperative Wine Growers Guild. If you'd like to try their wine, ask for Guild wine. It's made by the men who grow their own grapes. That's Guild, Guild wine. Look for the big red man on the label. And now back to Guild Wine's presentation of Murder and Mr. Malone.
Well, as you probably guessed, Paul Davis never did complete that phone call. 35 minutes later, he was on a slab in the morgue, and the cops in Chicago were out looking for Charles Morgan. But apparently they weren't looking in the right places, for when I came home that afternoon, I found my door unlocked. No sooner had I opened it than I was challenged with...
That's you, Malone?
What the devil?
Shut the door.
Now listen, Morgan.
Shut it. Just keep your hands right where they are.
What are you doing here?
I'm hot. Haven't you heard?
That still doesn't answer my question.
I don't see why not. I'm wanted for murder. You're the best lawyer in Chicago. Doesn't it add up?
Not to my liking, Morgan. You better get somebody else.
Listen, Malone. Maybe I haven't handled it right, but I didn't kill Davis.
Now, why don't you tell that to the police?
You don't think for a minute they believe me?
Suppose I told you that I don't either.
Listen, Malone, I know you don't like me, but give me credit for a little intelligence. If I was going to knock off Davis, would I shoot my mouth off all over town?
So?
I tell you I didn't kill him.
And who did?
I have no idea.
Okay, Morgan, I'll see what I can do for you, but first, I want you to surrender to the cops.
Oh, no.
And it's no deal.
Now, wait a minute, Malone. I'll make you a proposition.
I'm not interested.
Oh, for Pete's sake, give me a chance, will you? Thought a man is presumed innocent till he's found guilty. You lawyers just say that because it sounds good.
Well, we have...
I'm convinced with any luck you can clean this up in a couple of hours. If you haven't by then, I'll give myself up.
What'll you do in the meantime?
Stay right here.
Now, what's to prevent me from walking out and calling the police?
Nothing.
Oh, you, just trust me, huh?
That's right.
Well, this is against my better judgment, Morgan. But you got yourself a lawyer.
Yes?
Mrs. Norma Davis?
That's right.
My name is John J. Malone. I'm sorry to bother you at a time like this, but I'd like to ask you some questions about your husband.
I've told the police everything I know.
I'm working on a different angle.
Come in.
Thank you.
Now, what is it you want to know?
Have you any ideas who might have killed your husband?
Yes. Charles Morgan.
I mean, besides Morgan.
No. Paul didn't have an enemy in the world.
Well, you know, that's not true, Mrs. Davis. Your husband wasn't exactly the most popular citizen in Chicago.
How dare you say that to
Well,
me?
I only
won't
meant...
have you talk that way about him. I'm tired of these insinuations. What do you know of the kind of man Paul was?
I'm sorry.
Oh, you're sorry. Go on and get out.
Mrs. Davis,
I don't want to hear any more about it. Leave me alone.
Permit me to congratulate you, Norma. That was a marvelous performance.
Thank you, Raymond. You think I convinced Mr. Malone that I was a heartbroken widow?
How could you help it when you practically convinced me? Come here, darling. Let me console you.
Just a second. Yeah?
I'm looking for a guy named Hudson.
Well, look no further, Mr. Morgan.
You, Hudson?
That's right.
One of my friends told me you wanted to see me.
He told you right. Care for a drink?
Yeah, I could stand one.
Yeah, help yourself. The bar's in the corner. Pour me one while you're at it.
All right.
You're in a bad spot, Morgan.
You bring me up here to tell me that?
Yeah. You see, I know who killed Paul Davis.
What?
You heard me. That one mine?
Yeah.
How you fix for cash?
What do you mean?
I got a lot of information to sell, and it's going to the highest bidder.
You mean you can clear me?
I'm not doing any more talking until I see the color of your dough.
How do I know you got merchandise?
Oh, I'll give you a sample. Did you know that Davis's wife was two-timing him?
With whom?
That's all you get for free. But you can use that kind of stuff, can't you?
Listen, Hudson, I want you to talk to Malone.
Who?
John Jay. He's representing me.
Are you kidding?
No. You talk to him?
Oh, sure. Providing I can make a buck.
Don't worry. I'll take care of you. Now, I'm going back to Malone's apartment. I want you to call him there in about 45 minutes. You tell him what you told me about Mrs. Davis.
Oh, no good, no good. Get the dough up first.
Now, look, Hudson, I only got $1,000 on me. I'll give you another $4 the next time I see you.
Okay, Morgan. You got yourself a deal.
Morgan? Morgan! Oh, great.
Yes, sir?
Vincent, this is Mr. Malone. There was a man waiting in my apartment. By any chance... Never mind. Come in.
Hello, Malone.
I was just asking for you, Morgan. Where the devil have you been?
Out.
That tells me a lot. I thought you agreed to stay right here.
I know, but I had to see somebody.
Who?
Suppose you tell me what you found out first.
Well, not very much. Every lead I explored came back to you.
Did you see Mrs. Davis?
Yeah, just for a few minutes.
What'd you think of her?
She seemed all broken up over her husband's murder.
She was kidding you, Malone.
What makes you think so?
Because I've been doing a little checking up on my own. She's been holding hands with some guy who wasn't her husband.
Where did you get that from?
Private Dick, named Joe Hudson.
Oh, that lying
I don't
thief.
care what he is, Malone. He's got the evidence to clear me.
What did he say killed Davis?
He wouldn't tell me. But I made him promise to talk to you. Should be calling you any minute.
Morgan, I wouldn't trust that guy in a stack of Bibles. What did you give him?
Give?
Yeah, a guy like Hudson doesn't talk for free. What did you promise him?
$5,000.
Well, you better save your money.
I tell you can clear me, Malone. Yeah, it's probably him now.
Hello.
That you, Malone?
Yeah, that's right, Hudson.
I take it that you've talked to Morgan.
Yeah.
Well, what do you think?
What I think is unimportant. Morgan tells me you can clear him.
Sure, for a price.
Oh, well, I'm not interested.
You gotta talk to him, Malone.
I don't like it, Morgan.
Neither do I, but if this guy can save
Well,
me...
make up your minds, boys.
Okay, Hudson. We'll be over in an hour. 4A.
It must be down the hall.
No, here it is. I want you to let me handle Hudson, Morgan, and keep your mouth shut.
You're the doctor. What's keeping her?
I don't know.
Maybe went out, huh?
Oh, I doubt that.
How can you tell?
Take a peek at that keyhole.
Can't see a thing.
Yeah, because the key's still in the lock. That means Hudson's got to be in there. Hey, Hudson, open up! Hudson! All right, Morgan, give me a hand.
What are you going to do?
Break it down. Shouldn't take too much effort either. Let's go. One more should do it. Heave. Hudson! Hudson! Where the devil is that light switch?
Oh, he's somewhere around the door.
Watch yourself, Morgan. Wait till I strike a match. I got it. There we are.
Malone!
Yeah.
Is he dead?
He's either that or asleep. And with that knife in his back, what do you think?
You are listening to Murder and Mr. Malone, a presentation of Guild Wine. If you're planning a dessert bridge party, you want to serve something that, 1, goes with sweets, 2, has a luscious flavor, and 3, appeals especially to women. Well, that something is Guild California Muscatel. For Guild Muscatel, 1, tastes grand with all cookies, cakes, pies, and other sweets. 2, has the fruity flavor and aroma of the Muscat grape. And 3, is such a favorite with women, it's known as the wine women like most. So there you have it. Guild Muscatel, the perfect wine for a dessert bridge. Beautiful, golden-hued, crushed from plump grapes that are grown right on the Guild members' own vineyards in California's sunny San Joaquin Valley. Remember, that's Guild Muscatel. G-U-I-L-D. Look for the big red man on the label. And now back to Guild Wine's presentation of Murder and Mr. Malone.
20 minutes after we found the body of Joe Hudson, Lieutenant McGraw of Cook County Homicide arrived. You should have seen his face light up when he spied Morgan. He acted like a man who was prospecting for silver and found gold.
It was a nice piece of work, Malone. A very nice piece of work. All right, Morgan, let's go.
Hold it, Lieutenant. He's not the reason I called you.
No, I know, but I'm not complaining.
Told you not to call him Malone.
I'm beginning to think you're right, Morgan. For the same nickel, I could have phoned somebody with brains.
Now, what kind of a crack's that?
Well, in case you haven't noticed, Lieutenant, there's a body lying on that sofa.
Yeah, it'll keep. But as long as you raise the point, why did you kill him, Morgan?
Are you crazy? I just got here with Malone.
Don't hand me that.
It's the truth, McGraw.
So you're going to be his alibi?
Yes, and you better listen unless you want to look like a jerk when we go to trial.
Oh, yeah.
How long would you say Hudson was dead?
Not too long. The body's still warm. Could have been anywhere from 15 minutes to 3/4 of an hour.
Well, that lets Morgan up.
But I don't see how.
Because he was with me every minute from the time I got Hudson's call to the time we broke down the door. The whole business took at least an hour.
Your word's not good enough, Malone.
Okay, if you don't believe me, you can check with the switchboard at my place and the doorman downstairs.
Yeah, I'll do just
If that's
that.
not enough, I'll dig up the hacky who drove us over.
Well, that still doesn't mean Morgan couldn't have killed Davis.
Oh, use your head, Lieutenant. You know both these murders were committed by the same party. Hudson knew who it was. That's why he was killed.
I still say it was Morgan.
Are you crazy? Hudson was going to clear me.
Keep quiet, Morgan. All right, Lieutenant. I'll advise him to confess if you can show me one thing.
What's that?
How did he get in here? You can see the only door was locked from the inside.
So what? He could have used the window.
Oh, yeah? Well, take a look.
There are bars on it.
That's right, and nobody but a midget could fit through the opening.
Then there must be another door.
Forget it. There isn't.
Well, then it was a physical impossibility for anybody to have killed Hudson.
Yet it was done.
How?
I can't tell you, but maybe I can take you to the little lady who can.
All right, now listen, Malone. If the DA ever finds out I let Morgan go, he'll have my... Wait a minute. Isn't this the house where Paul Davis lived?
That's right, Lieutenant.
Well, you can't bother his wife now.
Why not?
Because her husband was just murdered.
Oh. Well, she may surprise you with what she knows about it. Morgan told me she was being romanced by some character.
Who's that?
I don't know. Apparently neither did Davis. You asked me, McGraw. I have a...
Yes?
Hello, Mrs. Davis. Remember me?
Not too pleasantly.
Oh, may we come in?
I'm sorry, Mr. Malone. I'm busy.
This gentleman would like to ask you a couple of questions.
This gentleman means nothing in my young life.
You never can tell. He's a lieutenant in the Cook County Police.
Oh. Well, it just that the house is in such a mess.
Well, we promise not to stare.
Who was it, Norma? Norma!
I think you're being paged, baby.
It's nothing, Raymond.
For a moment, darling, I was...
Hello, Lyons.
Malone.
Lieutenant, I can explain everything.
Sure you can, but suppose we do it downtown, huh?
Downtown?
It's customary, Mrs. Davis, when the police are questioning suspects.
But we've done absolutely nothing.
Nothing but murder your husband and a man named Joe Hudson.
That's a lie.
Do you deny that you and Lyons were busy in the romance department behind your husband's back?
Yes.
And what's Lyons doing here now?
He's just helping me.
Like he helped you murder Joe Hudson?
No.
Just a moment, Mr. Malone. I thought this gentleman was the officer of the law.
Yeah, you're right, Lyons, but if you think my questions are going to be any less embarrassing, you're in for a bad shock. Joe Hudson was murdered at 10:45 tonight. Now, where were you at that time?
With Norma, here.
That's right.
Oh, now that's what I call a wonderful alibi, Lieutenant. Too bad there wasn't anyone else around to substantiate it.
Oh, but there was, Mr. Malone. A justice of the peace in Cicero. I think he may remember us.
Why should he?
Because I gave him $100 to perform the marriage ceremony that made Norma here Mrs. Lyons.
It doesn't make sense, McGraw.
Hey, will you watch where you're driving?
I tell you, there's something screwy about that marriage.
You saw the license.
Doesn't it strike you as strange that within 12 hours after a husband is murdered, Mrs. Davis marries another man?
Of course it does, but there's no law against it. As an attorney, you ought to know that better than anybody else.
Yeah, but an alibi like that must have a hole in it.
Yeah, well, you show me where. And after you do that, show me how either Mrs. Davis or Lyons could have murdered Hudson. If it was a physical impossibility for Morgan to kill him, it applies to them, too.
Hold everything.
What's the matter?
Oh, what a chump I've been.
Yeah, well, they say confession's good for the soul.
I tell you, I got the answer to all of it, Lieutenant.
On the level, Malone?
Yeah, I know who killed Hudson. And with the help of Morgan, I'm going to prove it.
I don't see what you're driving at, Malone. I don't know anything about Mrs. Davis except what I told you before.
Well, how did you discover she was seeing lions?
I didn't know it was lions. All Hudson told me was with some man.
How well did you know Hudson?
I met him for the first time today. He got in touch with one of my friends and said he wanted to see me.
Oh, well, that puts us right back where we started.
Oh, look, why don't we drop the whole business, Malone?
Yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you?
Sure. Cops know now I couldn't have killed Hudson.
That's where you're wrong, Morgan.
You mean they still...
No. But I do.
What are you babbling about?
I know how you managed it.
Do you?
Yeah, it was pretty clever. I can't blame myself for not seeing it sooner. No wonder you insisted I go and see Hudson.
Still waiting to hear you explain how I killed him.
I'm saving that for the cops.
Don't kid yourself, Malone. You've done all the talking you're going to.
Oh, put away that gun, Morgan. You don't think I'd be fool enough to come up here alone?
Funny, I don't see anybody around.
You're not looking in the right place.
What?
Get down, Malone. I'm warning you, Morgan. You better throw your gun in the middle of the room.
You want it, Lieutenant?
Watch it, Malone. He may be acting.
Well, with that hole in his forehead, Lieutenant, it doesn't call for much ability. You can drop me off at the corner, Lieutenant. Well, it's been grand.
Hold it just a minute, Malone. Aren't you forgetting something? I got a report to make.
Well, who's stopping?
You are.
Well, you know that Morgan killed David.
Oh, sure. I was the first one to say so.
Yeah. You should have stuck to your guns.
Well, when you tossed in all that razzle-dazzle about Hudson's murder, you kind of threw me.
I don't feel too badly, Lieutenant. I was right with you. Of course, I'm reconstructing now, but this is what must have happened. Lyons tried to hire Hudson to bump David. Hudson said he'd think it over. When Davis was killed, Hudson knew immediately that if he didn't do it, Morgan must have.
Well, I don't see how that follows. It could have been Lyons.
Oh, no. If Lyons were willing to do the job, why did he approach Hudson in the first place? Oh, no. It had to be Morgan. When Hudson realized that, he tried to shake down Morgan. He even told Morgan if the price were right, he might be induced to frame Davis's wife. So Morgan played along with him. Asked him to get in touch with me.
Mm-hmm. Now we're coming to the part I want to hear.
Well, when Morgan went to meet Hudson, he knew it'd be the first of many such meetings unless he took steps. So he slipped a Mickey into Hudson's drink.
Yeah, well, why didn't he kill him then and there and be done with it, huh?
Well, because he needed an alibi. And I was it.
Well, I don't get it.
It's pretty simple. He needed someone with him while he murdered Hudson.
What?
Yeah. Remember you said it was a physical impossibility for anyone to get into that room and kill Hudson before Morgan and I broke down the door?
Yeah, I remember that.
Well, you hit the nail right on the head. It was a physical impossibility. So that means Hudson was killed while I was in the room.
All right. Now, let me get this straight, Malone. You mean while you were hunting for that light switch?
Morgan was hunting for a place to plant his knife.
Wasn't he taking quite a chance there?
How? Hudson was drugged. He couldn't make an outcry. A knife doesn't make any noise at all.
Yeah. Well, that'll learn you. Now, the next time I say something, you'll listen. I told you Morgan was the killer all along, didn't I?
Yeah, well, you'll have to forgive me, Lieutenant. I've been hearing so many radio shows, I forgot it wasn't unconstitutional for a cop to be right. Let's hope this establishes some sort of a precedent. Ever hear the story of the fellow who refused to pay protection money? He believed in freedom of enterprise. He learned the hard way that murder is a bad business. I'll fill you in on the details next week, so why not pick me up at my office at the same time? I'll be waiting for you. Good night.
Frank Lovejoy was starred as John J. Malone and appeared through the courtesy of Story Production. Our program is directed by Bill Russo with music by Johnny Duffy. Murder and Mr. Malone is produced by Bernard L. Schubert. And now this is Art Gilmore inviting you to tune in next week. The events and characters depicted in this story were entirely fictional. Any resemblance to actual places or people, living or dead, is entirely coincidental. Murder and Mr. Malone has come to you from Hollywood and is presented by the Wine Growers Guild of Lodi, California.
Yes, the name of the wine that tastes so fine is
Guild wine.
Guild wine.
Yes, guild wine. It's made by the men who grow their own grapes. That's the most important thing. I'm sure you'll agree it has what it takes to make you want to say,
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The amazing Mr. Malone.
Operator. Operator, get me the office of John J. Malone.
The American Broadcasting Company presents The Amazing Mr. Malone, an exciting half hour of mystery created by Craig Rice and starring Frank Lovejoy. Our locale is the city of Chicago, the time, the present, and the hero of these weekly adventures, the amazing Mr. Malone.
Malone is the name, John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. And tonight I'd like to turn the spotlight on the old cliche, cleanliness is next to godliness. As a case in point, I give you Tony Milano. Mr. Milano is one of Chicago's biggest operators. He runs half a dozen nightclubs in town. And rumor has it if you're bent on a little more action, Mr. Milano can accommodate you there, too. Of course, to run an enterprise of this kind, he needs help. And that's where Georgie Kelk comes in. Kelk is his right-hand man, but Tony never believes in letting his right hand know what his left hand is doing, which no doubt explains Georgie's bafflement as he walks into Milano's private office with a nondescript little man in tow.
Here he is, Tony.
Is he the one?
Yeah. Grimes, this is Mr. Milano.
Gee, it's a great pleasure, Mr. Milano. Wait till I tell my missus.
You're not going to tell your missus anything.
Huh?
This is strictly between us, Grimes. You know what I mean?
Oh, sure, Mr. Milano. Anything you say...
Just step back a little like a good fella, huh?
What?
Mr. Milano doesn't like people breathing into his face.
It spreads germs. Know what I mean?
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay. Did Georgie tell you what I wanted?
No.
How could I? I didn't know myself.
I was saving it for a surprise. Mr. Grimes, you're the janitor at the Belmore Apartments, no?
Janitor? No, I'm the superintendent.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I mean the superintendent. You got a tenant living there named Reed?
You mean Jack Reed? Oh, you bet. He's a swell as...
Please, Mr. Grimes, you're not so close.
Oh, yeah, excuse me.
Now, how about you letting me and Mr. Kelky here in Jack's apartment?
Oh, I couldn't do that, Mr. Milano. That wouldn't be right.
I give you $100.
What?
All you got to do is loan me your pass key.
No.
200.
Well...
All I want is the key for just 1 hour.
Oh, what are you going to do in Mr. Reed's apartment?
Oh, nothing that will get you into trouble.
You said 300?
I said 2, but I'll let you chisel me.
Okay, Mr. Milano. You want to shake on it?
If you don't mind, let's just say it's a deal.
Huh?
Mr. Milano doesn't believe in shaking hands.
Oh, James.
You know what I mean. Give Mr. Kelk the key. Hey, Mr. Reed does all right for himself.
Tony, I don't approve of this whole idea.
There are a lot of things I don't approve of, Georgie, but I don't let them make me unhappy.
For Pete's sake,
That's
boss,
enough. See if there's anything in the desk.
Oh, all right. Hey, will you take a look at this?
You got something?
Yes, indeedy. Jack obviously doesn't believe in banks. I bet there's close to 20 G's in his bundle.
Put that back.
Oh, I just
Put that back.
Okay.
Hey, what's this thing here?
Oh, that's a rabbit's foot.
A rabbit's a foot.
Yeah, it's supposed to bring you luck. But what's this charm attached to it? The Jack Reed from Jean. With this and me, you can't lose.
Who's a Jean?
Oh, it must be the gal whose picture's on the piano.
Hey, that's what I call a good-looking girl. Find out...
Who she is and where she lives.
Yeah. And put that rabbit's foot in your handkerchief.
What for?
I want it.
Now, look, Tony, this whole thing here, well, it doesn't cost $50.
Maybe, but it's worth $500,000 to me. Wrap it up, Georgie, or we take it home.
Tom?
Hello, Christy.
Why, if it isn't my old pal, Tony Milano. How have you been, you son of a gun? Put her there.
If you don't mind, Christy.
Oh, you and your germs.
You know Georgie Kerr.
Of course. How are you, Georgie?
Fine.
Sit down, gents.
You're not busy?
I'm never too busy for you, Tony, but you know how it is. When you're a politician, your time isn't your own. You're always out slaving for your constituents.
Slaving for Yeah.
What's the matter? Anybody giving you trouble?
Yeah.
Who? You just say the word
Jack
and...
Reed.
What?
I said the Jack Reed. He opened up a place 2 blocks from mine.
Oh, well, I'll take care of that. Well, I'll shut him up so fast that...
Who do you think you're kidding?
Well, I don't understand.
Reed couldn't operate 5 minutes without you.
Are you insinuating
Yeah.
that... Oh, now, cut it out, Tony. You know, if someone was to walk in now, they wouldn't realize you're kidding. I'll tell you what we'll do.
You ain't gonna do anything, Christy. When I buy somebody, I expect him to work only for me. Know what I mean?
Oh, for Pete's sake, man. You don't realize what you're doing. I've got a wife and 2 kids.
They get by on your insurance.
Tony, please, you've got to listen to me.
You're breathing in my face, Christy. It's very unsanitary.
You've got to give me a break. I swear I'll straighten this whole thing out. I'll talk to Reed.
It took you long enough, Tony. What were you waiting for?
I just want to hear what he's got to say. Where's that rabbit's foot we got from Jack Reed's apartment?
Oh, here it is.
Put in his hand.
Okay.
Maybe it will bring Mr. Christie luck where he's gone.
You got that step all wrong, Marge. I'll show you. Hey, Rex, give me the Wang Wang blues. I want to show Marge that break. Now watch, honey. That's it.
Hey, mister.
Go away, bud. I'm busy. Now watch, Marge.
Mister.
Are you still here? Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Milano. I didn't recognize you.
That's all right. You got a girl singer in the show named Jean?
Jean Patterson?
Yeah, that's the one. She around?
Yeah. Would you like me to show you her dressing room?
I appreciate it.
Oh, that's okay, Tony.
What?
Oh, I mean, Mr. Milano. Say, you wouldn't have a spot for a hoofer in one of your clubs,
No.
would you? I just thought I'd ask. No harm trying, you know.
This it?
Yeah. Hey, Jean, you decent?
What do you want?
You got company.
Just a second.
Hello.
Who are you?
Tony Milano.
Well, I'm glad to be of some service, Mr. Milano. Hey, Rex, wait a minute. I want to see you.
Well, you're going to invite me in?
Why should I?
Well, it's awfully drafty standing here. You know, that's how most people catch a cold.
What do you want, Mr. Milano?
Just to get acquainted. You see, I saw your picture somewhere, Jean.
Jean?
You can call me Tony.
Not really.
What's the matter, Jean? Don't you want to be my friend?
Well, it's a wonderful offer, Mr. Milano. But you see, I already got one.
Oh. You mean Jack Reed?
Who told you about me and Jack?
I got his spies.
Well, I don't know where they pick up their information, but apparently it's from a reliable source. So you see,
We can't be friends.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Milano, but if you care to leave your name and address...
You will let me know if there's an opening.
Well, I wouldn't hold my breath if I were you.
Oh, that's all right. When I see something I like, I'm a very, very patient man. Goodbye, Jean. Don't forget to give me a call.
Yes?
Hello, Jack.
What? Oh, no, it can't be.
Oh, but it is.
Well, how are you, Lieutenant?
Fine. Don't let me stop your playing.
Oh, I was just toying around. Hey, what brings you here?
Can't you guess?
I told that jerk chauffeur of mine not to park near the plug.
It's a little tougher rap than that, Jack. Ever see this rabbit's foot before?
May I?
I'm afraid not. But I'll be glad to read you the inscription on the charm. It says, to Jack Reed from Jean. With this and me...
Where'd you get that, Lieutenant?
Oh, then it is yours.
Not necessarily.
Come on, Jack. There's no use being cagey. I already checked it with the jeweler. He told me it was bought a couple of weeks ago by a girl named Jean Patterson.
Where'd you find it?
In the one place we shouldn't. You know Chuck Christie?
The boss of the Pelham district?
Yeah, only Mr. Christie just got himself a new territory.
I think we've had enough riddles for tonight.
He was murdered at 5 o'clock this afternoon.
Well?
Well, right near the body, we found your trinket. Looks like losing that foot was the worst possible luck for you and that rabbit. Let's go, Jack. I got a car downstairs.
You are listening to the amazing Mr. Malone. Today, more than ever before, Americans must be made to realize that freedom and the rights of the common man are a precious heritage. History has proved that people start to lose their freedom the moment they think it's forever secure. That's why we must all work at keeping our American heritage of freedom, for freedom is everybody's job. As a good citizen, remember your American heritage and work to defend your individual liberties. Do this by taking a more actual part in the affairs of your community and in fulfilling at all times the duties of American citizenship. Now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
And that's where yours truly got into the act and without even seeing the script. But 6 hours after the arrest of Jack Reed for the murder of Chuck Christie, I was pounding the pillow at home. I was right in the midst of a horrible nightmare. An ape-like face was bending over mine, tickling my throat with a razor. And suddenly I made an interesting discovery. It was no dream.
Come on, Malone. Get up.
You're asking the impossible, Conrad. If I ever moved now, I'd be minus a head.
And you know something?
I'd look better without it. You put that razor away.
Do I look weak-minded?
You don't expect me to answer that while you're caressing my throat.
Well, you shouldn't blame me, Malone.
I know. I got the skin you love to clutch.
Say, you're a regular vaudeville show, ain't you?
Yeah, ain't I? What's your name, friend?
Rube Gelder.
Rube Gelder?
Yeah. I work for Jack Reed. You know him?
I know him.
Well, early tonight, the police picked him up for the murder of Chuck Christie.
The politician?
Yeah. It's a lucky thing for that cop I wasn't around.
Otherwise?
Otherwise, I would have broken his back before I let him walk off with the boss.
What's this all got to do with me?
Well, I love that guy. When Jack says to me, Rube, go out and get a lawyer.
You decided to give me the business.
Yeah. They say you're the best mouthpiece in Chicago. Though it don't seem possible.
It isn't.
Well, we'll soon know. Now, I'll tell you what you're going to do. You're going to get dressed and go down to see Jack, and you're going to get him out.
Am I?
Well, you'd better.
Did it ever occur to you once I'm out of your sight, I might tell this story to the police?
And did it ever occur to you that it might occur to me to visit you some other night with this razor? Only next time I might not bother to wake you up?
I see what you mean.
Then what are you waiting for, Malone? Get going.
Now, for all the idiotic stunts, wait till I get my hands on Rube, so help him along.
No, don't upset him.
Well, I want you to know I never suggested that piece of business to him.
I'm sure you didn't.
What a schmo.
He seems awfully fond of you.
Oh, he's nuts. I don't know why I keep him around. I'm sorry he got in your hair, Malone.
That's all right.
Lieutenant!
What are you calling him for?
I thought you were ready to go.
Don't you want me for a lawyer?
Sure, but I figured...
Oh, forget it. No. Did you kill Christie?
Why should I?
Well, the police have a pretty convincing theory. They believe Christie was selling you protection for your club.
So?
So maybe Christie was told to close you up.
By whom?
Tony Milano.
Why couldn't Tony have killed Christie?
Well, he could have. Only there are a couple of things that argue against it. One, Tony had Christie in his hip pocket. You don't generally destroy what you control. But there's even a stronger argument than that.
What?
The rabbit foot they found near Christie's body.
Oh, that's a frame.
You generally carry it with you?
No, I don't believe in that stuff. Last I saw of it, it was in my desk.
Anybody else have a key to your apartment?
Nope.
Oh, that's just dandy. About this gal who gave you the rabbit's foot. What's her name?
Jean Patterson.
You think this Jean might...
No, I want her kept out of this, Malone.
You're asking the impossible,
She's
Jack.
got nothing to do with this.
Suppose you let me decide that for myself. Lieutenant! I want out.
Yes?
Hello, Jean.
Do I know you?
No, but that can be easily remedied. My name is Malone.
And you heard me singing one night and you decided I was the girl of your dreams.
No, not quite. You see, I'm a lawyer.
Well, when I want to sue somebody, Mr. Malone...
Oh, don't call me. I'll be tied up with Jack Reed.
Jack Reed?
Didn't you see this morning's papers?
No.
They're holding him for the murder of a politician named Christie.
Maybe you better come in.
Thanks.
Now, what's this all about?
Well, you see, this Christie...
I'm not interested in that. How am I involved?
Well, they found a rabbit's foot you gave Jack near the body.
You listen to me, Malone. I didn't even know Christie...
No one says you did, Jean. All I'm hoping to accomplish...
Don't tell me your plans. I'm not interested. Jack's got some nerve ringing me into this.
Well, in all fairness to him, lover, it wasn't Jack's idea.
Don't tell me it was yours.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Mr. Malone. This is just the kind of publicity I love.
You don't seem to realize your boyfriend's in a jam. He may go to the chair.
Well, I'm awful sorry for Jack. What about me?
What about you?
I got my career to think of, and if you'll excuse me, Mr. Malone, I'll give it some thought right now.
All right. Take it easy. Yeah?
Is Mr. Milano in?
Oh, you're Jean Patterson, aren't you?
Would you mind telling Mr. Milano I'd like to see him?
He isn't here.
Well, when do you expect him?
Never. Now, if I were you, sister, I'd...
Who is it, Georgie?
It's nobody, boss. I'll be right...
It's me, Tony.
What?
It's Jean.
Hello, Miss Patterson.
It was Jean the last time.
Yeah, but you say then you don't want to be friends.
Can't I change my mind?
Should I throw her out, Tony?
You crazy? Jeannie, come on in.
Thanks. Say, this is quite a place.
Nicer than Jack Reed's?
Well, it's different. Who picked out this color scheme?
You don't like white?
Reminds me of a hospital.
It's very antiseptic.
Oh, yeah, of course, I forgot.
Sit down, baby, sit down. Maybe you like a drink, eh?
Yeah, but there's something else I'd like first.
Well, you just name it.
A little privacy.
All right, Georgie, you heard the lady.
What's the matter with you, Tony?
Go on and beat it. Jeannie and I got a lot of things to discuss.
Are you crazy? How do you know she wasn't sent here by Malone? Go on, sister, blow.
You gonna let him talk to me like that, Tony?
Now listen, sister, I know all
Shut
about...
up! Now get out.
Okay, Tony. I'll see you around.
Don't bother.
Why, Mr. Milano, you're all right.
That dirty lowlife. Look. Look what he did to my knuckles.
Oh, you caught him. Maybe I can make it better.
No. We mustn't take a chance on infection. You sit there, baby. Tony be right back. And then we're going to have a nice long talk.
Hey, Saul, you see Georgie? Oh, never mind.
Hello, Rube.
Where can we talk, Malone?
What's wrong with this?
Well, I did like you told me. I followed that Jean Patterson, and where do you suppose she went?
Where?
To see Tony Milano.
Tony Milano? You sure about that, Rube?
I swear on my mother's grave.
I wonder where they first met.
Well, it couldn't be so long ago. Jean's been going with Jack ever since she came into Chicago.
What happened?
Well, they got along swell. The boss was nuts about her.
I mean in Milano's apartment.
Oh, well, how should I know? I'm no peeping Tom. Oh, yeah, a couple of minutes after she walked in, Georgie Kelp came out.
Tony's boy?
Yeah, he was rubbing his jaw.
Sounds like they might have had trouble.
Well, what do you think, Malone?
You did all right, Rube. Let's hope I can do as well. Well, there it is, Lieutenant. What more can you want?
A little proof for
It's
one
as obvious
thing.
as a hole in your head. Tony framed Jack Reed.
Why?
Could be for a million reasons.
Oh, I love how you throw those figures around.
Well, it's true. Now, suppose Tony had a yen for Gene Patterson.
So he kills a politician he has in his pocket just to get rid of Reed.
All right, maybe that came later. Maybe Tony didn't have Christie in his pocket. We know Christie was selling them out.
How do we know that?
Well, Jack was still operating. He couldn't do it without Christie's help.
You're changing horses in midstream.
Yeah. Well, the more I think about it, I bet it's the real reason. Milano had an exclusive on Christie's services. When Christie double-crossed him, Tony put him away.
And what about that rabbit's foot?
I don't know where Milano got his hands on that, but if you work hard enough, you'll find the answer.
You're amazing, Mr. Malone.
Oh, am I?
Yeah, you're making sense for a change.
And you believe my client was framed?
Yeah, the only thing that bothers me is how to prove it.
Well, Georgie Kelk must have been along with Tony at the time of the killing.
You don't think Georgie'd talk?
He might if you staged it right.
What do you mean?
Let Jack Reed go.
Are you stark raving?
It's our only chance. What do you think will happen when Tony finds out the police no longer suspect Jack Reed?
What?
I don't know either. Let's find out.
Come on in, darling. I'll be ready in just a minute.
Hello, Jean.
Jack.
What's the matter? Aren't you glad to see me?
Oh, of course, darling. It's just... Well, it's such a surprise.
Well, that Malone's quite a lawyer.
Then they know you didn't kill Christie.
That was my impression.
Well, who did?
What's the matter, Jean? You thinking of hedging again?
I don't get you, Jack.
I heard about you and Mr. Milano.
You what?
Mm-hmm. Rube filled me in on the gory details.
Oh, listen, Jack, you gotta believe me. I was only doing it for you.
Oh, baby.
Oh, I mean it. I thought I could trap Tony into making some admission.
I gotta hand it to you, Jean. That's a nice piece of ad-libbing.
Ah, darling, when I cross you.
You'd cross your own grandmother if you thought it'd do you any good. What are you gonna do now, baby? It's only a question of time before they pick up your new meal ticket.
You think you're so smart. Well, Tony's twice the man you
Good
are.
for him.
You think he's gonna take this laying down?
No, what's he gonna do?
You just watch and see, Mr. Reed. You just watch and see.
Yeah.
Malone?
Uh-huh.
Brooks.
I never would have known. How we doing, Lieutenant?
Great.
What do you mean?
That plan of yours is working like a million. Letting Jack Reed go certainly started the ball rolling.
What did I tell you?
You certainly did.
I'll bet Tony Milano doesn't know where he's at.
Probably not.
What about Georgie Kelk? You hear from him?
Yeah, about 10 minutes ago.
I figured he'd be scared, silly. What did he have to say?
Not very much.
Why won't he talk?
For 2 reasons. 1, he ain't in the mood. And 2, he's got a bullet through his head. I want to see you, Malone.
You are listening to the amazing Mr. Malone. Everybody knows about today's critical housing shortage and the various reasons for this shortage. But there are many people who do not think of one very important contributing factor: forest fires. Last year, forest fires burned enough trees of saw timber to build about 86,000 five-room homes. 9 out of every 10 forest fires are man-made. Most of these man-caused fires are due to plain carelessness. And that's why everyone, therefore, should follow these simple rules of forest fire prevention. Crush out cigarette, cigar, and pipe ashes. Break matches in 2 after using. And drown all campfires. Remember, you are a potential firebug, so be careful. Now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
20 minutes later, I was down at headquarters. When I walked into Lieutenant Brooks' office, the first one I noticed was my client, Jack Reed. He didn't say anything. He just shook his head sadly and motioned toward the desk. And then I saw Brooks. It's lucky I did, because he was sighting a revolver at me.
Well, if it isn't the amazing Mr. Malone. I got a good mind.
You haven't got a good mind, and put down that gun.
If you had any brains, I swear I'd blow them up.
What happened?
You tell him, Jack.
Well, I went up to Georgie Kelk's place about 8:30 tonight.
Now, what did you do that for? I told you to stay away.
Yeah, I see now it was a mistake. Anyway, Georgie was certainly surprised. I think if I'd had 5 minutes more, I would have gotten the whole story.
Well?
Well, suddenly, the door opened. All I saw was an arm and a gun. I yelled to Georgie to get down, but I was a little late. There was a shot. A second later, someone tossed that rod into the room and almost brained me.
That the gun there?
Yeah, want to see it?
Yeah, what about the...
Fingerprints. Area 1. It's as clean as a baby's thoughts.
Whose gun is it?
It's mine.
What?
Yeah, it's an old one I had in my apartment.
Well, how did it...
Well, how did my rabbit's foot get near Christie's body?
Here we go again.
Listen, Lieutenant, you looked into that angle?
Uh-huh.
What's the story?
The superintendent of the house, a boy named Grimes, has the only passkey.
You think this Grimes might have done business with Tony Milano?
We're checking that now.
Well, when you finish, give us a call. We'll be over at Tony's.
Tony, if I know Jack...
What are you worried about, Jeannie? I know Jack, too.
But you don't understand. Malone got him out.
He's a pretty good lawyer. Now you listen to me, doll. You got nothing to worry about. Didn't Tony say he'd take care of you?
I know you will, darling. It's only that...
Yes?
Hello, Tony.
Malone. Jean and I was just talking about you.
Well, I appreciate that. You know Jack Reed, don't you?
Jack.
Sure. How are you, fella?
He's the boy, Malone.
I'm a water boy.
Where were you around 8:30 tonight?
Why?
That's the time Georgie Kelk was murdered.
Not a good old Georgie.
Yes, a good old Georgie. You got an alibi for that time?
Yeah. I was right here.
Uh-huh. And, of course, Jean's your witness.
That's right.
Oh, now, look, I don't want to be involved.
Sure, you got your career
What's
to think
the matter, doll? Don't you remember? We were sitting right there.
You're lying, Tony.
You sound like you can prove it, Jack.
I can't. He's the one who shot Kelk.
You're out of your mind.
You didn't see his face?
No, I didn't have to. You see that bandage he's got on his knuckles?
Where did you pick that up, Tony?
None of your business.
I'll tell you.
Shut up.
He hit Kelk when Kelk insulted me.
I didn't think that was possible. Go on, Jack. What about the bandage?
Well, when he tossed the gun into the room, I noticed
You're a liar.
I don't think so.
Whoa! Come in, Lieutenant. How did you make out?
Couldn't be better. The superintendent admits he sold Tony here the use of the passkey for $300. What do you say, Milano?
Nothing until I see a lawyer.
What's wrong with me?
You mean you take my case?
Well, it all depends. I think I could get you off for Georgie's murder.
Are you out of your mind, Malone?
Don't you think I can, Jack?
No.
Ah, you're just saying that because you killed him.
He what?
Let's have that again.
What for, Jack? You got it the first time. You killed Georgie Kelk.
I don't know how you do it, Malone.
Shall I tell you a secret, Lieutenant?
No, you don't either. All right, what's the real story?
Well, it all come down to Jack Reed's idea of poetic justice. He thought once we figured that Tony killed Christie and planted that rabbit's
We'd
foot...
figured Georgie Kelk's murder was the same routine all over again.
That's it.
What convinced you otherwise?
Jack's gun.
Why was that any different from the rabbit's foot?
Remember you told me there were no fingerprints on it?
Oh, there weren't.
Well, obviously, then, Georgie's killer had to be wearing gloves.
How do you arrive at that?
Jack claimed he chucked the rod into the room right after the shot, taking no time to wipe it off.
So?
So, later, Jackie said he knew Tony was the man because he spotted him by that bandage on his knuckles.
But if the murderer wore gloves, how could you see a bandage?
You couldn't.
Oh.
See how simple it is?
Well, being simple-minded yourself must help you a great deal.
Yes, it does. When you work up to that state, you'll find out.
Well, you know who I'm sorry for?
Yeah, Jean Patterson.
No, I wasn't thinking of her.
Well, I was. Ah, poor girl. She tried to play both ends against the middle.
Wound up with nothing.
I beg your pardon.
Where you going?
Well, I owe Jean something for putting away both her friends. Maybe I can further her career. Good night, Lieutenant. Ever hear the story of the blasé character who thought nothing could surprise him until he tried murder, and then he was shocked to death? I'll fill you in on all the details next week, so why not pick me up at my office at the same time? I'll be waiting for you. Good night.
Frank Lovejoy was starred as John J. Malone. Our program was written by Gene Wang with direction by Bill Rousseau. Music by Rex Corey. The Amazing Mr. Malone is produced by Bernard L. Schubert. And now this is Dresser Dahlstedt inviting you to tune in next week. The events and characters depicted in this story were entirely fictional, and any resemblance to actual places or people, living or dead, is entirely coincidental. The Amazing Mr. Malone has come to you from Hollywood. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Be sure to listen tomorrow night for Ted Mack and the Original Amateur Hour, broadcast over most of these ABC stations. The Amazing Mr. Malone.
Operator, get me the office of John J. Malone.
The American Broadcasting Company presents The Amazing Mr. Malone, an exciting half hour of mystery created by Craig Rice and starring Gene Raymond. Our locale is the city of Chicago, the time, the present, and the hero of these weekly adventures, the Amazing Mr. Malone.
Malone is the name. John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. And before we get underway tonight, I'd like to thank all our old clients and welcome the new ones who came by. We'll be here every week at this time, so if you're in the neighborhood, drop in. You're always sure to meet some interesting people. Take Paul Conrad, for example. Mr. Conrad is the stocky gentleman marching down the fourth floor corridor of the Benson building. You can tell from his walk that he's a man with confidence in himself. And when he comes to a door marked Larry Hogan, Private Investigations, he doesn't hesitate for a second, but barges right in. Yes. Mr. Conrad is a boy who knows his way around.
Hello, Hogan.
Huh?
I said hello.
Oh. You know, it's a funny thing, Mr. Conrad, but I was just thinking about you.
All right. Let me in on the joke.
Huh?
You said it was a funny thing, and I could stand a laugh these days.
Oh, you know what I mean. Hey, why don't you sit down?
What's the matter, Hogan? Don't you think I can take it standing up? What have you got for me?
Well, it's like I told you on the phone, Mr. Conrad. You know, you can't rush these things. Now, you take a dame, a lady, like your wife.
Now we're getting down to cases. Who's the boy Doris has been seeing?
Well, we haven't been able to run him down yet, but I expect I'll have something for you by next week.
That's what you told me 1 month and $400 ago. Just what kind of a chump do you take me for, anyway?
No, I resent that, Mr. Conrad.
Oh, don't get me wrong, Hogan. I don't blame you. I certainly acted like one. What's the man's name?
Let me go.
Come on, Hogan. I'm losing my patience. Well?
You think you're smart?
Not where my wife is concerned. Otherwise, I'd never let a gunnoff like you bleed me. Now, who's the boy Doris has been seeing? Didn't you hear me, Hogan?
Sherman. Jackie Sherman.
Jackie Sherman, huh? Where'll I find him?
At the Brighton Apartments.
That's very kind of you, Mr. Hogan. Now, if you'll be good enough to make out a check for all the dough you've clipped me for, why, I won't trouble you again.
Just a second.
Hello, Jackie.
Doris, what are you doing there?
Now, darling, you're not going to be angry with me. I couldn't stay away.
Oh, look, Doris.
Oh, don't be mean, Jackie. Honest, I couldn't help myself. I was sitting home all by my lonesome, and I started to think about you. Next thing I knew, I was in a cab.
You aren't the craziest dame.
Mm-hmm.
What am I going to do with you?
Well, if you're stumped for an idea, maybe I can give you one. Come here, darling.
You know, maybe you've got something there. Let's try that again.
Yeah, go on, what? Jackie. Don't let me stop you.
Paul.
Hello, Doris. Why don't you introduce me to your friend?
Listen, Conrad.
Oh, you won't have to bother, darling. Obviously, he knows me. Guess that gives you the advantage. Mm-hmm. You see, Jackie, I didn't find out about you until this afternoon.
Really?
Uh-huh. Doris, suppose you leave us alone for a while. so we can get better acquainted.
No.
Go on, darling. I'll see you later.
No, I'm not going. You think I'm afraid of you, Paul? Well, I'm not. I'm glad you found out about us. I'm crazy about Jackie.
Crazier than you were about O'Neill or Burton or Wilson? And what was that fellow's name in Springfield?
Shut up.
I just want to make sure that this is different.
Well, it is.
I'm impressed. All right, clear out.
No.
I'm warning you, baby.
I'll call you later, Jackie.
Did you hear that, Jackie? She's going to call you later.
Look, Conrad, don't try and push me around. It's never been done successfully.
There's a first time for everything, isn't there?
Why don't you stop playing the outraged husband? You know your wife.
Careful, friend. You're speaking of the woman I love. And she loves you, too. You mustn't forget that.
Why, you...
Yeah. She's crazy about you, Jackie. I don't know what you got, but it's a cinch you aren't going to have it long.
Yes, sir, Wadley. Hey, what happened to you, Mr. Shaman?
None of your business.
Yeah, but look at your face. Did you have an accident or
I
something?
said none of your business. You know a boy named Daniel Seymour?
Yeah?
Is he here now?
Well, look, Mr. Shaman, like you say, it's none of my business.
Like I said. Now, where is he?
In the corner booth.
Send a bottle over to the table. You.
Huh?
You're Daniel Seymour?
Uh-huh.
You mind if I join you?
So happens I do.
Oh, you don't understand,
No,
Seymour.
you don't understand, mister. I'm in no mood for company. Know what I mean?
My name is Jackie Sherwin.
That doesn't change my mood.
I'm a friend of Sonny Wilson.
So?
So he thought you might be receptive to a business proposition.
Ah. Well, if it's business, that's different. Sit down.
Thanks.
Yeah?
Seymour, how'd you like to make yourself $500?
It's a pretty ridiculous question, Jackie.
Well, all you gotta do is take care of someone for me.
And what might this someone's name be?
Paul Conrad.
Oh, is Conrad the boy who roughed... Pardon, I shouldn't even ask. This wouldn't be the same Conrad who owns the Club 59 with Jerome Barney.
Does that make a difference?
Certainly. Conrad and Barney are big operators, and a kid like myself don't bat in their league. Unless there's a big incentive. Know what I mean?
All right, what do you want?
Another 500.
Fair enough.
You know, Jackie, I like a guy who don't quibble over a couple of pennies. Let me tell you, fella, you'll be happy with the service. Know what I mean?
Come in.
Hello, Conrad.
What brings you here, Barney?
I just thought I'd drop by to see how you and Doris were getting along.
Just peachy.
You couldn't expect me to know. You haven't been down at the club in quite a while.
And I've had other problems on my mind.
You got room for another? We're short.
What do you mean, we're short?
I just finished going over the books with Harold Plant. He tells me there's close to $50,000 that he can't account for.
Is what?
Well, I didn't mean to upset you, Conrad. Still, I can't blame you. 50 grand ain't peanuts.
What happened to it, Barney?
I was hoping you could tell me.
Well, let me get this straight. You think... just a second. Don't go away, Barney. I'll be right back.
Take all the time you need, Conrad. I'll be here.
Yeah, what the devil?
Yeah?
Have I the pleasure of addressing the amazing Mr. Malone?
Don't tell me. It can't be Lieutenant Brooks.
Can't it?
I know I'm asking the impossible, Lieutenant, but if you had a mind, what would be on it?
You know, that layoff did you good. Before your vacation, I didn't think your jokes could get any worse, but you fooled me.
You're wasting your time in homicide, Brooks. Have you ever considered radio?
You like my delivery?
I think it's the greatest thing since the U.S. mail. What's up?
Ever hear of Paul Conrad?
What about him?
Got himself knocked off at 5:30 tonight.
What's that got to do with me?
Well, silly fools that we are, we're holding his partner for the murder.
Jerome Barney?
Uh-huh.
You're crazy.
Oh, I bet you tell that to all the cops.
Barney couldn't have killed him.
You didn't even know Conrad was dead. You already got it figured out Barney isn't the killer.
That's right.
That's my boy who said that. Unfortunately. All right, Malone, we haven't been amazed in months. Come on down here and get to work.
You are listening to the amazing Mr. Malone. Today, more than ever before, Americans must be made to realize that freedom and the rights of the common man are a precious heritage. History has proved that people start to lose their freedom the moment they think it is forever secure. That is why we must all work at keeping our American heritage of freedom. For freedom is everybody's job. Many nations of the world today are standing at the crossroads between free government and dictatorship. But there are those who still aspire to political, economic, and religious freedom, and they look to America as an example. Well, it goes without saying that what Americans do during the troubled months ahead can greatly influence the decision that the war-exhausted peoples will make. To win against the totalitarian idea, Americans must become more aware of their citizenship. As a good citizen, remember your American heritage and work to defend your individual liberties. Do this by taking a more actual part in the affairs of your community and in fulfilling at all times the duties of American citizenship. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
Well, that's life for you. 1 minute you got it, and the next you haven't, as Mr. Conrad learned to his sorrow. And 2 hours after the police picked up Jerome Barney for teaching him the lesson, I was down at headquarters where I was greeted by the team that panicked the policeman's ball in 1922, and they were still using the same material.
Hey, Sussman, look who's here.
Do I have to, Lieutenant?
Oh, now come, Sussman. Let's have a little respect for the gentleman. This is, you should excuse the expression, John J. Malone.
Attorney and counselor at law. Oh, that's a great routine you got there, fellas. Do you do a repeat performance for the Coast? Where's Barney?
Oh, well, Malone, seeing that he's one of your clients, we gave him the best seat in the house. Of course, it doesn't compare with the one he's going to get at Joliet.
Whatever happened to all the straight men on the force?
We traded him to the straight cleaning department.
That's enough out of you, Sussman.
Only he can make the jokes.
Personal jealousy, Hank.
Come on, open him up. Malone?
How are you, Barney?
Fine. How soon can you get me out of here? What's the matter, Mr. Barney? Haven't we made you feel at home?
All right, Brooks, knock off already. What have you got on him anyway?
Where do you want me to start?
At the top of the page.
Okay, number 1, he was spotted leaving Conrad's apartment right after the murder. Number 2, the gun was in his pocket.
Why did you do that, Barney?
Because my fingerprints are on it.
They what?
Well, I lost my head, and I picked it up when I saw Conrad was dead.
Oh, that's a jolly one.
Come on, Sidney. Fool us both and try to use your head. Where's his motive for killing Conrad?
Where's his motive?
Yeah.
Conrad was tapping the till down at the club. The books were short to the tune of almost $50,000.
Is that right, Barney?
Well, sure, but if I killed Conrad, how was I going to get my money back?
Because you boys had a partnership insurance policy on the lives of each other.
You know, I forgot about that.
Well, it's a pleasure to remind you. Well, what do you say, Mr. Malone?
I wish I could think of a smart exit line.
Oh, you leaving already, Counselor?
Yeah.
Why, you haven't been at all amazing.
Well, that makes us even because you haven't been at all amusing. I'll see you girls.
Just a second.
Hello, Mrs. Conrad.
Yes?
I wonder if you could spare me a few minutes of your valuable time.
I'm afraid I'm busy.
Oh, you can't be that busy. My name's Hogan.
Hogan?
Larry Hogan. I'm a detective.
Oh. Well, won't you come in?
Thanks. Hey, it's quite an establishment you got here, Mrs. Conrad.
Can I offer you anything?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Of course, I told Lieutenant Brooks.
Oh, I guess there's been a slight misunderstanding. I'm not with the police.
But you just said...
Yeah, I know. I meant I was a private detective. Hey, is that bar just for show? Or is
Get
it
out.
Oh, no. Let's not be hasty, Mrs. Conrad. I know you're upset about your husband, but then he was plenty upset about you.
What's that supposed to mean, Hogan?
Just what it sounded like. I was doing a little research for him. Get me?
No.
Well, a couple of months ago, he dropped by my office and asked me to do some checking on you.
Well?
Well, if I say so myself, I'm pretty good. Didn't take me long to find out about you and Jackie Sherman. The next time you do something like that, honey, you want to use a little discretion.
I think I've heard enough.
Good. Now, let's say, suppose I drop around, let's say, every Wednesday morning.
What for?
Well, to pick up my check. Though, actually, I prefer cash.
You're wasting your time, Hogan. I don't intend to be blackmailed.
Oh, now, baby, who said it was blackmail? You're just buying my services.
I don't need them.
You're making a serious mistake, Mrs. Conrad.
Are you threatening me?
Why, I wouldn't dream of it. Still, I got something to sell, and if you don't want to buy, I'll bet I can find myself another customer.
Yeah?
I'd like to talk to John J. Malone, please.
You are now.
Well, you don't know me, Mr. Malone, but my name is Larry Hogan.
Who?
Larry Hogan. I'm a private eye.
A private eye. You've been seeing too many Bogart pictures. I bet you even own a trench coat.
Look, Mr. Malone, I called to do you a favor.
Why?
What do you mean, why? You're representing Jerome Barney in the Conrad killing, ain't you?
Well,
Well, what would it be worth to your client if I can clear him?
what do you want?
Well, I'm no pig, you understand. How does $500 suit you?
It suits me fine.
Well, the party for you to see is Mrs. Conrad. Her hubby hired me to keep tabs on her.
Who was she holding hands with?
A boy named Jackie Sherman.
Jackie Sherman.
Yeah, he lives at the Brighton.
Well, thanks a lot, Hogan. I'm forever in your debt.
Hey, wait a minute, Malone. What about my dough?
Hey, what dough?
You promised me 5 bills.
No, I didn't. I said 500 would suit me fine, and it would. I haven't made a penny since I came back from my vacation, so if you'll excuse me, Hogan, I got to get down to cases.
Yes,
Mrs. Conrad,
that's right.
you don't know me.
And what makes you think I'd like to?
I've got references.
What about samples?
Well, that can be arranged, too.
Well,
In public.
in that case, you better come in.
Thanks.
What did you say your name was?
I didn't. But it's Malone. John J. Malone.
Offer you a drink?
You can try.
What'll you have?
Anything you've got.
You're taking quite a chance.
Well, I believe in living dangerously.
That's a reporter for you.
Pardon?
Well, you are a reporter, aren't you?
How could you tell?
Well, there's a certain something about all you newspaper men.
Does it show?
Oh, definitely.
Well, I guess there's no fooling you. You know a Larry Hogan?
No. Am I missing something?
Well, if you are, I'll make up for it.
Here's your drink.
Thanks.
Good?
I don't know when I've had better. Now, tell you what I had in mind, Mrs. Conrad.
The name's Doris.
Well, I didn't want to presume. How would you like to do a personal series on the murder of your husband?
What do you mean, a personal series?
Oh, what it was like to be married to a big shot.
I'm afraid I couldn't.
Why not?
I never learned how to write. Now, maybe if I had someone to collaborate with,
That's an idea.
You be willing?
No, but maybe Jackie Sherman would.
What did you say?
Well, let's face it, lover, you and Jackie are a natural. He probably knows more about this case than anyone else. How long have you two known each other?
Get out.
Out? I haven't even finished my drink.
You're going to get out of here.
Now, Doris, you wouldn't throw a glass at me. Hey, yeah, I guess you would.
Get out.
Now, don't be angry just because you missed. It's hard to hit a moving target. It's lucky your husband didn't present that problem. Don't say it. It's been grand, lover. Let's do it again real soon.
One, two, one.
Hello?
Is that you, Jackie?
Yeah.
Darling, you got to come over here.
You out of your mind, Doris?
You don't understand. A newspaper man named John J. Malone was just over here.
Who?
John J. Malone.
He's no newspaper man. He's a lawyer.
But he just told me...
He's representing Barney.
Well, that's even worse.
What did you tell him?
I didn't tell him anything. He knew about us.
Oh, how?
Hogan must have told him. Jackie, I got to see you.
Don't be any stupider than you have to be, Doris.
Well, I can't go on like this.
Look, will you try and get this through your head, baby? We're through. Washed up. Finished.
Oh, no, we're not.
I say we are.
And what about me?
You don't have to worry. According to the World Almanac, there are 1 million other men in Chicago.
How dare you say that?
It's the truth, isn't it?
All right, Mr. Sherman. I can see you're looking for trouble. Maybe I know just the girl to accommodate you.
Hello, Seymour. Remember me?
Well, the bandages look familiar. Squat.
I was very surprised to hear you were still in town.
Why? We expect me to leave, Jackie? I got nothing to hide.
I disagree with you.
Never seen it to fail. Look, Jackie boy, up to this point, my association with you has been very pleasant. You know why? Because you didn't tell me how to run my business. Know what I mean?
Well, don't you think with Conrad dead that you...
Conrad? Never heard of him.
Now, look, Seymour, you... All right, look. I'm willing to pay you $500 more to get out of town.
Well, if you're going to put it on that basis, Jackie boy, I'd be an ingrate to refuse. Know what I mean?
I don't.
What?
That's what I hate about this place. They never keep out the riffraff. What are you doing here, Malone?
You probably won't believe this, Seymour.
Probably not.
I had no idea you were here. I was following your friend. Imagine my surprise.
Beat it, Malone.
Say, what's the trouble with me today? Nobody seems to want me around.
Maybe you ought to start reading the ads.
That's a thought. And I got one, too. What do you suppose Lieutenant Brooks is going to say when I tell him that Mrs. Conrad's boyfriend has been consorting with a hired killer?
Is that what you think I am, Malone?
Uh-huh.
Well, you're wrong. I never harmed a soul in my life. But you keep talking like that, and I might surprise myself. Know what I mean?
Well, what are you stalling for, Sussman? King me.
King you? Wait a minute, Lieutenant. How'd that checker get there?
It was in that box all along.
Funny, I didn't see it.
Are you implying that I would cheat?
No, he wouldn't do that, Sussman. He's just dishonest.
Well, if it isn't the amazing Mr. Malone. What do you hear from Perry Mason?
Why don't you give up, Brooks? I don't think you boys will ever replace the Keystone cops. What did you find out?
Find out about what?
Conrad's murder.
Oh, haven't you heard, Mr. Malone? We've got the killer under lock and key. It's a fellow named Jerome Barney, who by an odd coincidence happens to be your client.
You mean you haven't done any more work on the case?
Well, it seemed like such a waste of effort with you on the job. Shall we get back to our game, Sussman?
Listen, you comics, you know darn well that Barney didn't kill Conrad.
Well, enlighten us, Counselor. Where did we make our mistake?
Mrs. Conrad was holding hands with a boy named Jackie Sherman.
Do tell.
20 minutes ago, Mr. Sherman met with a fellow named Daniel Seymour, and you know what Dan Seymour does for a living.
Yeah, I have my suspicions.
Well, what deduction do you Hawkshaws draw from that?
Now, you listen to me, Malone. As strange as it may seem, we occasionally get an idea once in a while. Yeah. Now, it's your theory that Seymour gunned Conrad on behalf of Jackie Sherman.
Yes.
Well, there's only one thing wrong with that. When Conrad was killed, Mr. Seymour was being questioned by the police 15 miles away.
He what?
So I guess you'll have to find yourself another suspect. It's your move, Mr. Malone.
You are listening to the amazing Mr. Malone. The United States Forestry Service has declared a state of emergency. Drought conditions across the nation have increased the danger of forest fires. Recently, 17 forest fire fighters lost their lives. Due to these unprecedented drought conditions, destructive forest fires are causing widespread damage in the West, the Rocky Mountains, New York, and in New England. The danger of similar disastrous fires elsewhere is rapidly increasing. The only obvious reason that 90% of forest fires are started is carelessness on the part of the average American. All persons entering wooded or forest areas, or even driving through in automobiles, are urged to exercise extreme care when smoking or using fire. Learn by heart these simple rules. Crush out cigar, cigarette, and pipe ashes. Break matches in two after using. Drown all campfires, then stir and drown again. And find out the law before starting any fire outdoors. Remember, 9 out of 10 forest fires are caused by people. You can help prevent them. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
I wonder if Professor Einstein had as much trouble with his theory as I had with mine. Here I had it worked out so beautifully that Dan Seymour had killed Conrad at the behest of Jackie Sherman, and according to Lieutenant Brooks, there was only one slight flaw. It never happened that way.
Say, Malone.
Huh?
Your mouth's still open.
Now, listen, Lieutenant, are you sure that Seymour couldn't have killed Conrad?
Positive.
How do you know?
Because at the time of the murder, we were having a little tete-a-tete. I got a phone call yesterday afternoon that Mr. Seymour had secured himself an assignment and a little interview might be in order.
Who was your tipster?
My friend didn't care to leave his name.
But the point is...
The point is that at the very moment Conrad got himself gunned, I was looking into Seymour's beautiful brown eyes.
Well, how about Mrs. Conrad?
Yeah, hey, how about her?
I mean, why couldn't she have killed her husband?
No reason, except she didn't. At 5:30, she was having cocktails in Evanston. Any further nominations?
Hogan.
Who?
Did you ever hear of a private detective named Larry Hogan?
Yeah, several times.
Well, he was the one who gave me Mrs. Conrad and Jackie Sherman.
Well, that was sweet of him.
Maybe Hogan killed Conrad.
Oh, Malone, don't you think you're reaching a little?
Well, why not?
Where's his motive?
He did some work for Conrad.
By you, that's a motive?
Suppose Conrad refused to pay him. Suppose they had a... Wait a minute, Lieutenant. I think I see it all now.
You do?
Yeah. Put your head on. We got work to do.
Hello, Jackie.
Doris, I thought I told you on the
Oh, now,
phone...
sweetheart, you know you didn't mean that. You couldn't possibly.
Couldn't I?
No. You're crazy about me, and I'm crazy about you.
You're crazy, period.
You're wasting your time, Jackie. You can't make me angry. I know how much you care. But look what you did for me.
What did I do for you, Doris?
You know.
Yeah, but we don't.
What? So suppose you enlighten us, Mrs. Conrad.
How did you get in here?
Oh, I suppose we should have knocked Brooks.
Yeah, but they probably wouldn't have paid any attention.
All right, Malone, what do you want?
The party who killed Paul Conrad.
I thought you were a lawyer.
That's a common mistake. Actually, Jackie, I'm very bad in a courtroom, so I find it much easier if we never go to trial. All right, Lieutenant. Like they say in the police manual, do your duty.
All right. Mrs. Conrad, by the power invested in me,
No, Lieutenant, not her. Him.
What does that mean?
You killed Conrad.
Are you nuts?
Now, there's no reason to be sore, Jackie. You went to a great deal of trouble to work out this plot. I'm just seeing to it that you get the proper billing.
Say, Malone.
Huh?
If it's not asking too much, would you mind drawing me a diagram?
Oh, I thought the doctor told you to lay off those stupid pills.
Well, Malone, we can't all be as smart as you. After all, if I knew all the answers, I'd be doing guest shots on gangbusters.
Well, it had to be Jackie Sherman.
Had to be. On Wyatt.
Couldn't be anyone else.
Where was his motive? Don't tell me he was in love with Doris.
Of course not, but you saw the shellacking Conrad gave him. Well, Jackie wasn't the kind to take it laying down.
No, that still doesn't prove anything.
Well, where do you think your tip came from to pick up Seymour?
Jackie?
Whom else?
Well, that makes a lot of sense.
Sure it does. Jackie knew his name was bound to pop up in this case. He was the most obvious suspect.
So he hires a killer and then tips us off about it?
Exactly.
Oh, that's Miss Sugar.
It's not crazy at all. Jackie had a great knowledge of psychology. He banked on us figuring the way we did. It didn't seem possible that having hired a gunman, he'd do the job himself, which is just what he did. Why do you think I had no trouble following him to Seymour? He led me there, deliberately.
Then I can't get over it. Did you realize how unusual this case was?
You mean I didn't wind up with a beautiful blonde?
No, I've seen that happen before.
Oh, what then?
Well, I've been running around with you, man and boy, almost 3 years, and this is the first time I can remember where you didn't get your head parted in the middle with a lethal weapon.
Say, that's right.
Yeah, let's just hope it doesn't establish a dangerous precedent. Good night, Malone.
Ever hear the story of the gangster who was haunted by ambition? He was going to be public enemy number one if it killed him. You gotta give the boy credit, he made it. I'll tell you all about it next week, so why not pick me up in my office at the same time? I'll be waiting for you. Good night.
Gene Raymond was starred as John J. Malone. Our program was written by Gene Wang and directed by William P. Rousseau. Music by Basil Adlam. The Amazing Mr. Malone is produced by Bernard L. Schubert. The events and characters depicted in this story were entirely fictional. Any resemblance to actual places of people living or dead is entirely coincidental. This is George Fenneman inviting you to be with us next week. The Amazing Mr. Malone has come to you from Hollywood. Now, a listening reminder. Listen now for the premiere of The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. Broadcasting Company. Broadcasting Company. Broadcasting Company.
Operator. Operator, get me the office of John J. Malone.
The American Broadcasting Company presents The Amazing Mr. Malone, an exciting half hour of mystery starring Gene Raymond. Our locale is the city of Chicago. The time, the present. And the hero of these weekly adventures, the amazing Mr. Malone.
Malone is the name, John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. If you're one of our regulars, you know how fond I am of cliches. Tonight, I'd like to direct your attention to that oldie, The Devil Finds Work for Idle Hands. The idle hands in this case belong to a gentleman named Paul Mackenzie. It isn't that Mr. Mackenzie is lazy. He's just not working because he had an argument with the state of Illinois.
Okay, back inside.
Unfortunately, he came out a bad second.
Oh, hiya, man.
Drop dead, will you? At the Chicago paper?
Yeah.
Let's see it, Wayne.
No, I'm doing a crossword puzzle. You know a five-letter word for burglar?
You trying to be funny?
No. You see 17 across?
Oh, Jimmy.
What you want to do that for? I broke the point on my pencil.
Wasn't that too bad? What are you doing now?
Sharpening the point on the windowsill.
Let me see that.
No, cut it out, Mac. I ain't hurting you.
Let me see that point. That's not bad.
You get a real sharp one here. I always say concrete's as good as sandpaper.
Is that what you always say?
Yeah, any day. When I was a kid, I used...
Shut up. When do you draw kitchen duty again? Well?
Tell me to shut up?
Don't give me any smart answers, Wayne. When do you go on KP?
Tomorrow.
Swell. I want you to rob me a spoon.
Spoon?
That's right.
Well, why should I?
Now, look, Wayne, we're friends, aren't we?
No.
What's the matter? Can't you take a joke? All I want is a crummy spoon. Who's going to miss it?
I'm not going to do it, man.
Well, it's not like I was asking for a knife.
I'm not going
I said you are. Well?
What do you want it for?
You got to have a reason for everything. You just get me a spoon. That's all I ask. Hey, Wayne. Wayne, wake up.
Let me alone.
Come on, Dopey. Wake up.
No!
Keep your voice down, understand?
Just get the knife, Mac.
Remember the spoon you got me last week?
Yeah?
You should have wound it down. See?
Oh.
The same way you sharpen your pencil. It turned out real keen, don't you think?
Cut it out, Mac.
Well, pay attention.
You gonna bust out?
What do you think?
You're crazy.
Like a fox. I'd just like to come along with me.
Oh, not me.
Why, you like it here?
I got no complaints.
Sure, you play it safe, and maybe if you're real good, they'll let you out in 10 years.
Well, you do what you want.
You're darn right I will, and you're going to help.
Huh?
You're coming with me.
Oh, no.
Now, wait a minute. Don't get me wrong, Wayne. I'm not that fond of your company, but I need another guy to work this. You get back in your cot and keep mum. Don't you open your yap for anything, understand?
What are you going to do?
The less you know, the less you'll have to worry about. Keep still. Hey, Daniel. Daniel.
What's the trouble, Mackenzie?
Something the matter with Wayne here.
Wayne.
I don't think he's breathing.
What happened?
I don't know. I saw him swallow a pill.
You what?
Yeah, about 20 minutes ago.
All right, stand back. I'm coming in.
Think maybe it was poison?
What's the matter with you, Wayne? Help me turn him over, Mac.
Don't bother, Daniel. She'll be okay.
You what?
Too bad I can't say the same for
You.
You killed him.
Well, what are you waiting for? Applause? Let's go.
Just a second.
Yeah? Hi, Harris.
Mackenzie.
Shut the door.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
What's the matter, Harris? You act like you're seeing a ghost. It's your old boss, remember?
But I heard on the radio.
What?
Well, that car with you and... what was his name?
Wayne?
Yeah. Went off a drawbridge near Joliet.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't in it. We separated as soon as we got over the walls. Now, was there anything else?
No.
What about the guard I knifed?
They say he's going to pull through.
I guess this is my lucky day, huh?
How did you get to Chicago?
I rode the rods. Got me some soap. I want to wash up.
Sure, Mac. Yeah.
Thanks. What do you hear from Ruth?
Ruth?
Ruth Nelson, stupid.
Oh, I haven't seen her in months, Mac.
Thought I told you to keep an eye on her. Give me that towel.
Yeah.
Well?
Well, what?
What do you got to say for yourself?
Oh, be reasonable, will you, Mac? I couldn't follow Ruth around.
Why not?
Well, let's skip that for now. There's a lot more important things to do.
Such as?
Getting you out of the country.
Oh, don't be a chump, Harris. I'm going to stay right here.
Mac, you're out of your mind.
You know, that's the trouble with you people who don't spend any time in jail. You don't appreciate your own hometown. You forget all the attractions. Well, I got a beautiful girl right here in Chicago and about $250,000 in U.S. bonds.
I know, Mac.
That's fine, because I want them both here by 5 o'clock tonight.
Violet, will you answer that? Violet! I don't know why I keep that girl.
Yes?
Hello, Ruth.
Oh, this wouldn't be heaven's gift to the working girl, Larry Harris.
Cut the clowning, will you, Ruth? I got a message for you. The big man's in town.
The who?
He just arrived. Don't you understand me?
No.
Well, he's standing right here. Let me put him on. Hello, baby. How are you?
Who is this?
Now, who do you think?
Look, mister, if this is your idea of a gag, I don't think it's funny.
What's the matter, Ruth? Don't you recognize my voice?
I don't believe it.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you're from Missouri. Okay, Harris will pick you up in a half hour, and then I'll prove it to you personally.
Well, let me look at you, baby.
Have I changed much, honey?
No, you look better than ever. Okay, Harris, beat it.
I thought you wanted
What's
me
the
to-
matter? Don't you understand English? Go on, blow. Find yourself somewhere else to flop tonight.
All right, Mac. Be careful, will you?
You stop being such a worrywart. I'll be all right. Come here, Ruth.
Oh, gosh, Mac. It's wonderful to have you back.
You missed Papa, huh?
Guess.
Why didn't you keep in touch with Harris?
Oh, you know how I always felt about him, Mac.
He's okay. Hey, that reminds me. I was so tickled to see you, I forgot to ask, where are the bonds?
Bonds?
Yeah, before I went up.
Oh, those. Well, I didn't bring them along.
Why not?
Well, when Harris first told me you were here, I thought he was kidding.
Well, you can see he wasn't. I want you to pick him up the second thing tomorrow morning.
What do you mean, second thing?
Because I got something else I want you to do first. Who's the best mouthpiece here in Chicago?
I have no idea.
When I went up, there was a fellow named John J. Malone that the boys used to talk about. Are you still around?
Well, I don't know.
Well, the first thing tomorrow, Ruth, you find out and make an appointment for me.
What for?
You'll find out when I talk to Malone. You know how I hate to repeat myself. It's funny you don't answer.
Maybe Malone doesn't come in morning.
Yeah.
What are you going to do, Mac?
Make myself comfortable while I wait. Yeah, I think this ought to do the trick. Well, what do you know? The old man hasn't lost his touch, huh, Ruthie?
Mac, listen to me.
Inside.
But, honey, I
said
don't...
inside. All right, now, what were you going to say?
Malone's not going to like this.
We'll teach him not to break dates with yours truly.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
What do you mean you guess? Aren't you sure?
Well, I only meant...
Wait a minute. Didn't you make an appointment with Malone for me?
Well, of course I did.
And how come he ain't here?
I don't know.
You're lying to me, Ruth.
All right, so I am. I never called Malone.
You didn't.
Honest, Mac, I was only thinking of your welfare.
I bet you were.
Oh!
Now, the next time I tell you to do something, do it. I don't need any masterminding.
So that's the thanks I get.
Are you kidding? I got news for you, sweetheart. Even at Joliet, I heard a couple of stories about you.
They were about me and Arnold Lucas. They were lies.
What was that name again? Lucas? Come on, answer me.
Let me alone.
Fuck up, Ruthie. I'm going to know the score if I have to break every bone in that lovely body.
I'm warning you, Mac. You stay away from me.
Oh, you're warning me.
Go on, blast you, big ape. You put a finger on me, and I'll put a finger on you, and we'll see who does more damage.
It was just one of those things. Just one of those crazy things. One of those bells.
Malone?
Yeah, that's right.
I've been waiting for you out here since 10:30.
That's a switch. They generally wait inside.
Pardon?
Skip it. You're,
Susan Andrews.
Well, what's on your mind, Miss Andrews?
Mrs. Andrews.
Yeah, oh.
I'm staying at the Raynard apartment.
But you've still got something on your mind.
Well, couldn't we talk in your office?
Oh, sure. Yeah, come right in, Mrs. Andrews. No, on second thought, stay right where you are.
Oh!
Stop that!
Is he dead?
If he isn't, he's as reasonable a facsimile as you can get with 2 slugs in the brain.
Paul Mackenzie, isn't it?
Who?
Mackenzie. One of the men who broke out of jail yesterday.
How would you know?
I recognize him from his picture.
Funny, I never would have.
Who are you calling?
The police, you mind? Oh,
What's the matter?
the line's been cut. All right, Mrs. Andrews, you stay right here till I get back.
But what about this?
Mackenzie, I wouldn't worry. In his condition, I think we can prevail upon him to hang around, too.
You're out of your mind, Malone. Mackenzie was in the car with Wayne when it went off that drawbridge near Joliet.
Have they recovered the bodies yet, Lieutenant?
Well,
And I tell
no.
you, they never will. At least not until Mackenzie's, because Mackenzie's body is right here in my office. And Mrs. Andrews? Mrs.
Looks like nobody's home.
I don't get it, Brooks. I left her standing right by the... Holy smoke, what happened to the body?
What body?
I told you Mackenzie's. It was lying right there near the switchboard.
Look, Malone, if you've got nothing better to do...
You've got to believe me, Lieutenant. Why would I make up a yarn like that?
That's what I'm wondering. But whatever your reason is, it better be funny.
I tell you, the line was cut and...
It seems to be all right now.
They must have patched it.
Oh, sure. Where was this Mrs. Andrews living?
At the Raynard Apartments.
That's Fleming 0700, ain't it?
You're wasting your time, Lieutenant. Whoever removed Mackenzie must have taken her along for the ride. She won't be in.
I know. There's only one question in my mind. Whether she ever was.
Are you calling me
Keep quiet.
Raynard Apartments, good morning.
You got a Mrs. Susan Andrews registered there?
Just a moment, sir. Hello.
Mrs. Susan Andrews?
That's right.
Hey, there is such a person.
Is she there now? Let me talk to her.
Wait your turn.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Andrews. This is Lieutenant Brooks of the Homicide Bureau. You ever hear of a lawyer named John J. Malone?
Malone? No, I don't believe I have.
Then you weren't in his office this morning.
I don't see how I could be, Lieutenant. Your call just woke me up.
Thank you, Mrs. Andrews. Your witness, counselor.
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone, starring Gene Raymond. The year 1950 marks the 12th anniversary of the National Foundation for Infantile Paralysis, founded by Franklin D. Roosevelt. The National Foundation for Infantile Paralysis, through March of Dimes funds, is still caring for thousands of victims stricken by polio in previous years. This ever-increasing load must be met by March of Dimes campaign funds each year. The cost of medical care has increased. It takes more money this year than ever before to pay for hot packs that relieve pain, iron lungs that take the place of human lungs, paralyzed by polio, physical therapy to help the patient recover control of weakened muscles, hospitalization, nurses, and medical care that are often required for months and years. Besides, a way of preventing this disease must be found if our youngsters are to be free from the constant threat of crippling. To continue caring for old cases, to provide help for those who will be stricken by polio this year, to keep up the desperately needed all-out research program of tracking down the preventive and cure for polio, we must all give more generously than ever before when we join the March of Dimes. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
When you practice criminal law in a city like Chicago, screwy things are bound to happen. What gets me is why they all happen to Malone. I rarely go to my office, and the first time I do in weeks, I'm met by a blonde named Susan Andrews and the corpse. 20 minutes later, both had disappeared. And Mrs. Andrews was denying on the phone she'd seen either of us.
After I got rid of Lieutenant Brooks, I chased over to the Raynard Apartments.
Yes?
Hello, Mrs. Andrews. Remember me?
Malone.
Yeah, lover. It's Malone.
Won't you come in?
Trying to keep me out. All right, Mrs. Andrews. What's this all about?
Well, what's what all about?
Listen, Susie, I'm in no mood for evasions. You saw me find Mackenzie's body this morning.
Me?
Yes, you. Now, I want to know why you lied about it on the phone.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't often strike a woman, but in your case,
Wait.
It's coming back to you now.
Why don't you forget it, Malone? Make believe it never happened.
Have the cops think I'm crazy for the rest of my life? Oh, no. Now, what went on in that office after I left?
Malone, please.
I'll make it easy for you. You had a visitor, didn't you?
Yes.
Who was he?
He didn't tell me his name.
What did he tell you?
Just keep my mouth shut. Otherwise,
Never mind. I can imagine what otherwise was. Then what happened?
picked up Mackenzie's body and disappeared.
It wasn't as simple as all that, Susie. You don't walk around the streets of Chicago with a dead body on your hands. It might cause talk. How did he get rid of it?
He had a car waiting near the freight entrance.
Then you followed him.
Well,
Don't lie, Susie. You must have. What was the license number?
I didn't think to copy it down.
I'm warning you, sweetheart.
Let me get my purse. It was 8L463.
All right, Susie. You've been a great help. I think I can take it from there.
Well?
I'm looking for a gent named Larry Harris.
What do you want?
My name is John J. Malone.
Oh, still leaves me in the dark.
I don't see why, Harris. You were up to my office this morning, weren't you?
Where'd you get that screwy idea?
You own a 49 Buick, license number 8L463, don't you?
No.
You better inform the license bureau. According to their records, the car belongs to you.
So what if it does?
Well, it was parked near the freight entrance to my building today.
Your building? Well, I thought the press kit was owned by some corporation.
And you were there.
Supposing I was.
Well, if you'd admitted that before, we could have saved a lot of time. What did you do with Mackenzie's body?
Strictly between us, Malone. I don't see how that's any of your business.
Well, you're wrong, Harris. When someone uses my office for a slaughterhouse, it concerns me vitally.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose when you look at it that way, you've got a beef. Would $500 take care of it?
Only if I can take it out in information.
Now, listen, Malone. Let me give you a little tip. Nobody's been hurt.
Except Mackenzie.
There's no skin off of your nose. Forget it.
And if I don't?
Someone's liable to get sore at you.
And who might that be?
Oh, I don't like to mention names, but it might very possibly be me.
No, you don't. Let go my arm. What's the matter, Harris? Can't you stand a little pressure? Get on, Malone. You're breaking it. That ought to convince you I mean business. Now, what was your tie-up with Mackenzie?
You can go...
Come on, spill.
We were friends. He was holed up here last night.
Why did he want to see me?
I don't know.
You sure?
I tell you, I don't know.
Well, would you know what happened to all that money you had stashed away?
What money?
Mackenzie was serving time for a payroll robbery. They never found the dough.
I never saw a penny of it.
And who did?
He spent it all on his girlfriend before they caught him.
That sounds like a physical impossibility. It was close to $250,000, Harris.
Well, you don't know this girl.
No, but I'd like to. What's her name?
Ruth Nelson.
That's one more thing. Did you kill Mackenzie?
And then go back to your office to remove his body? Oh, what do you think?
I don't know, but maybe Ruth Nelson can help me arrive at some satisfactory answer.
Waiter.
Can I help you, madam?
Yeah, I'd like... Wait a minute. You're no waiter.
I still wouldn't mind serving you. Now, I'd say offhand you're the scotch and soda type. Very easy on the soda.
That's pretty good.
Can I buy you one?
Aren't you afraid I might have a jealous boyfriend?
Well, if you have, you probably know the best way to handle him.
Sit down.
Thanks. Waiter, 2 scotch and sodas here.
What did he call you?
Why, did he sound insulting?
Your name, Malone.
Well, I was keeping it for a surprise, Ruth.
Beat it.
Now, what kind of hospitality do you call that? I didn't turn you out when you dropped in at my office.
What do you mean?
Weren't you there this morning with Mackenzie?
No.
You'll have to do better, Ruth. I couldn't forget that perfume.
Did Mac send you over to apologize?
Why should he?
Didn't he tell you he slapped me around?
What'd you do, walk out on him?
Well, wouldn't you?
Well, I wasn't going steady with him, so it's hard to say.
Where does he get off accusing me of two-timing him with Arnold Lucas?
Weren't you?
No. Mac doesn't believe me. He can check it with Arnold. You'll find him at the Granger Hotel.
I kind of doubt that. Incidentally, Ruth, you wouldn't happen to know why Mackenzie wanted to see me in the first place.
Didn't he tell you?
He couldn't very well, lover. When I first saw him, he was dead.
Dead?
Murdered, to be exact.
It's a gag.
Hardly.
Listen, Malone. Arnold had nothing to do with this.
Who said he did?
Well, I thought...
If you did, Ruth, that's good enough for me.
Who is it?
Telegram for all Lucas.
Oh, would you be kind enough to slip it under the door?
Sorry, mister. You have to sign for it.
Just a moment. Here.
Hello.
You're not from Western Union.
Well, I tried to enlist, but they wouldn't have me.
No? Who are you?
Malone's the name. John J. Malone.
Malone. What can I do for you, Mr. Malone?
It's a long story, Lucas. Mind if I make myself comfortable while I tell it?
Oh, please do.
Thanks.
May I offer you something?
Just a couple of answers. You see, I'm a lawyer.
Oh, how interesting.
Yes, you get to meet a lot of dull people that way. Now, you'll never guess how I got in touch with you.
Perhaps not.
You ever hear of a man named Paul Mackenzie?
Once or twice.
He's dead.
How sad.
Well, dry those tears, comrade. I think I know where to locate his murderer.
Yeah, and how did you accomplish that?
Well, I had several fine leads. An automobile license plate led me to one Larry Harris.
Harris?
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
No, but you have a mutual friend, Ruth Nelson.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she's a wonderful gal, Lucas.
I'm so glad you appreciate her fine quality.
I'd be an ingrate if I didn't. After all, she gave me you.
Not for keeps, Malone.
Ah, hello, Ruth. What are you doing here?
You're the boy who knows all the answers.
Yeah, judging from that gun in your hand, there could only be one.
Never let it be said that you can't put two and two together. Hello, Arnold.
Darling, so nice of you to drop me.
With a pleasure.
Well, if I'm in your way, folks.
Come back here, Malone.
I just thought you two would like to be alone.
Oh, no. We'll have plenty of opportunity for that later.
I don't know, Lucas. You better act fast before the police grab you.
I don't think there's any danger of that.
You're wrong, Ruth. I got your boyfriend dead to rights.
And that's where you're wrong, Malone, because in a couple of minutes he'll have you dead, period.
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone, starring Gene Raymond. And now, back to The Amazing Mr. Malone.
There's something disconcerting about a woman with a gun, particularly when she aims it at you. Even Arnold Lucas, who was strictly a bystander, was fascinated. For what seemed like hours, we all stood there with no one saying a word, and then Ruth went and broke the spell.
All right, Malone. Got any final requests? Now's the time to make them.
Now, Ruth, you know you're not serious about this.
What do you bet?
But I've got nothing against you.
No, but you've got plenty against Arnold. Who told you he was wanted in New York?
No one?
Oh, you figured that out all by yourself, Mr. Malone?
Oh, he's a smart boy, Arnold. Wouldn't take him long to guess if Mac went to his office, it could only be for one reason. He wanted Malone to make a deal with him for the police.
He was wasting his time, Ruth. The state's attorney never would have accepted it.
Why not?
Mackenzie owed the police plenty for the payroll robbery and a little extra something for that jailbreak. Lucas would really have to be wanted pretty badly for the cops to forgive and forget.
You never can tell.
No, that's true enough.
Well, now that you know it all, Malone, what do you intend to do about it?
Oh, that's up to you, Ruth.
Now, right you are. Since it's my move.
I'd better move faster.
You come on. Let go, Rob. Arnold! Arnold!
Get out of the way.
I didn't mean it, Malone.
Let me take a look at it.
What's going on here?
Oh, come in, Harris. You're just in time.
I heard a shot. What happened?
Can't you see?
I didn't mean to kill him, Malone.
Well, cheer up, Ruth. You didn't. It's just a scratch, but you're a very careless girl.
Anyone would have done the same in my place. I had to protect him.
I guess you can't blame her, Malone. When a gal goes for a guy, there's nothing she won't do. Even try to cover him when she's seen him commit murder.
Well, we should know that better than you, Harris.
Meaning what?
Meaning you're the guy she's in love with. You are the one she's covering for.
What are you talking about?
Sorry if I let the cat out of the bag, Ruth, but when it comes to murder, I'm just a great big blabbermouth. Hello, Susie. Remember me?
Malone.
Yeah. I hope it's not too late that I came over to regale you with the saga of my triumph.
Oh, I heard all about it on the radio.
Ah.
Well, come in anyway.
Thanks.
Does the music bother you?
No, I think it establishes a mood.
They said on the air that Harris killed Mackenzie.
They said right.
But why? I thought they were friends.
To the end. Only Harris saw to it that Mackenzie's end came a lot sooner than it normally would. When Mackenzie went to jail, he left $250,000 worth of loot with his girlfriend, Ruth Nelson.
And she and Harris?
Uh-huh.
Well, where does this Arnold Lucas fit in?
Oh, he was just a patsy in this little affair. Ruth was fattening him up for the kill. She led Mackenzie to believe that it was Lucas who was his rival.
When all along it was his boy Harris.
That's it.
Well, what put you on the right track?
Ruth. She was too anxious to make sure I didn't overlook a clue. She was the one who sicked me onto Lucas originally. Then she volunteered the information that he was wanted in New York. And then on top of that, she tried to get me to believe that that was the reason Mackenzie came to my office originally.
Well, wasn't it?
Of course not. Mackenzie may have wanted me to work out a deal for him, but never on that basis. He'd be the first one to realize the police would never accept it.
Well, then what would be the deal?
Well, of course, I'm guessing now, but it's the only thing that makes sense. The state's attorney originally offered to let Mackenzie plead guilty to a lesser crime if he turned back the money he heisted in that payroll robbery. I guess after a year and a half in stir, Mackenzie thought better of it. So if you put all that together, plus the fact that Ruth tried to kill Lucas right in front of me...
I thought that was an accident.
Oh, don't be silly. That gal knew what she was doing. Why do you think I had such an easy time disarming her?
Oh.
And does that answer all your questions?
Uh-huh.
Good. Now we can start on mine. I didn't have time to ask you before, but what were you doing in front of my office so early in the morning?
Well, as I told you, I wanted to see you.
About what?
A divorce.
Ah. Well, I don't generally handle divorce actions, Susie, but for you, I might make an exception. Suppose you tell me about your husband now.
Well, he's handsome, charming, cultured. Everything a woman could want.
Hey, wait a minute. You sound like you're still in love with the guy.
Oh, I am.
What?
Mm-hmm. After I saw you this afternoon, I thought it over, and I called him. He should be here any minute.
Oh, that's nice.
It was all my fault, Malone. I made a mistake. I was just counting on him to call me first.
Yeah. Well, don't feel too badly, Susie. We all make mistakes. I was counting on something, too.
Well, Malone, where are you going?
Home. Thank you, and good night, Mrs. Andrews. Have you heard the story of the boy who never found time to play? He learned if you plan your work properly, you'll have time to kill. I'll tell you all about it next week, so why not pick me up in my office at the same time? I'll be waiting for you. Good night.
Gene Raymond was starred as John J. Malone with Henry Morgan as Lieutenant Brooks. Our program is written by Gene Wang and directed by William P. Rousseau, music by Basil Adlam. The Amazing Mr. Malone is based on a character created by Craig Rice and produced by Bernard L. Schubert. The events and characters depicted in this story were entirely fictional, and any resemblance to actual places or people living or dead is entirely coincidental. And now this is Richard Tufeld asking you to listen next week. The Amazing Mr. Malone has come to you from Hollywood. And now, a listening reminder. Tonight, Luella Parsons takes you to Berlin by transatlantic wire for the world premiere of the Hollywood motion picture, Francis. Don't miss the Luella Parsons Show tonight. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Amazing Mr. Malone.
Hello, operator. Operator, get me the office of John J. Malone.
The American Broadcasting Company presents The Amazing Mr. Malone, an exciting half hour of mystery starring Gene Raymond. Our locale is the city of Chicago. The time, the present. And the hero of these weekly adventures, The Amazing Mr. Malone.
Malone is the name, John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. Tonight I want to take my text from Aesop's fable. It was Aesop who first observed that appearances can be deceiving. Of course, he was thinking of the wolf in sheep's clothing, but he might just as well have had Carl Riker in mind. Mr. Riker is the tall, poetic-looking gentleman in the rear of the Cadillac sedan tearing down Chicago's south side in the rain. If you were judging solely by appearances, you'd say here's a gentleman and a scholar, and you'd be right. No student could be more diligent than he is in his search for the truth.
Much further, Michael.
No, it's the last house on this block.
That one?
Yeah. Here we are. You want I should wait out here for you?
As you will.
Well, in that case, I think I'll go in and watch the fun, huh? Hey, will you look at it pour?
Excuse me if I fail to admire the beauties of nature right now.
Just what are you figuring on doing, Mr. Riker?
I hardly know myself. I'm such a creature of impulse.
Who's that?
A friend?
Just a second. Yes?
Mr. Cromwell?
That's right.
So nice to know you. My name is Riker.
Riker?
Yes, and this, gentleman is Mr. Michael.
Ah, yes. What do you boys want?
May we,
Okay.
My name means little to you, eh, Mr. Cromwell?
Not a thing.
Perhaps my wife's would mean more. Her given name is Laura.
You mean Laura Riker is your...
Incredible, isn't it?
What do you want here?
I'm a peculiar sort of a man, Mr. Cromwell. I have an unusual fixation. You're familiar with psychiatry?
Nope.
Well, an analyst would say to me, I have very strong acquisitive instincts. Definitely antisocial. I can't bring myself to share any of my belongings.
Look, Riker, get to the point.
You must forgive me, sir. I do have a tendency to wander. Any time I do, please don't hesitate.
What do you want?
A very simple thing. Hardly worth mentioning. Your life.
You crazy. Hey, put that gun away, Mr. Riker. I didn't bargain for nothing like this.
No, I'm sure you didn't.
Now, listen, mister. You got this all wrong. I had nothing to do with your wife. Ask her. Laura will tell you.
You disappoint me, Mr. Cromwell. I expected better of you. What are you afraid of? Have you ever read Aristophanes?
For Pete's sake, man.
No. Well, it was he who wrote, "For what is death but an eternal sleep?" So I say to you, pleasant dreams, Mr. Cromwell.
No. Don't. In the name of...
Dave, I'm so glad you decided to come home tonight.
Yeah.
The steak all right?
Fine, Evelyn.
Who's there?
Police.
I'll take it, Evelyn.
Well, I'm sorry to bother you, but I'm looking for a Dave Cromwell. Are you?
Yeah.
Did you have a brother named George?
What do you mean, did I have?
Dave.
Well, you better come in, Lieutenant.
Thank you. Nasty night, isn't it?
Don't tell me you dropped in just to get in out of the rain.
Well, I hardly know where to begin.
You might try the beginning.
All right. An hour ago, we got a call from the superintendent of your brother's place.
Go on.
When we got down there, we found him murdered. He'd been shot twice.
I see.
You wouldn't have any idea.
None at all.
I realize what a shock this must be, Mr. Cromwell. If you'd like, I can come back later.
Yeah, you do that, Lieutenant.
You wouldn't want to venture to...
No, I wouldn't.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, sure.
Well, good night. Good night, Mrs. Cromwell.
Good night.
Get my coat, Evan.
Darling, you're not going on.
Did you hear what I said?
Of course, Dave. Dave, what are you doing? Give me that gun.
Shut up.
If you know who killed George...
I got a pretty good idea.
Let the police take care of him.
I thought I told you to get my coat.
Please, darling, listen to me.
Why should I when you don't listen to me? Now go on, get it! Got a lot of work to do tonight.
Mysterious slaying on South Side. George Cromwell, age 31. Laura? Laura, darling, I was talking to you.
What do you want, Carl?
Would you care to see the paper?
No, thanks.
You know, Angel, I can't understand you.
You can't?
No. You seem to have no desire to keep up with what's going on in the world.
Why, isn't that a shame?
These are momentous times, Laura. Every day brings something new. Take tonight's edition, for example. Right here on the first page.
Carl, I want to talk to you.
Of course, dear, I'm all ears.
I want a divorce.
You disappoint me. I thought we were going to have a serious talk.
I am serious.
You can't be, Laura. You've been through this before. You know how I feel.
Yes, you own me.
You're bitter, dear.
I want a divorce, Carl.
Perhaps you'd better read this first.
Mysterious slaying on South Side.
The young man's name was Cromwell.
Cromwell?
Didn't you know someone by that name?
You killed him.
Oh, now, darling, you're jumping to conclusions.
You killed him.
Not so loud, Laura. What will the servants think? Shall we continue our discussion of divorce?
I'll pay you back for this.
upset. Go to sleep, Lynch, and you'll feel better in the morning.
Larry's Bar and Grill.
Is, Mr. Michaels there?
Just a second. Hey, have you boys seen Cokie Michaels around?
Not tonight.
I'm sorry, pal, he ain't here.
Well, if he should come in, will you please ask him to call Mr. Carl Riker?
How's that again?
Riker. R-I-K-E.
Hello? Oh. That's funny. Hey, have you guys ever hear of a Carl Riker before?
No, what?
Well, I got a feeling I just heard the last of them. It was just one of those things, just one of those crazy things, one of those bells that now and then ring. Just one of those things. It was just one of those nights, just one of those happy...
You know, I thought you were never going to make it.
I beg your pardon?
Generally, I'm interrupted in the first 16 bars. What's your name, friend?
Kenneth Harrison. You're probably wondering how I got in your office.
I'm not even going to ask unless you've got something better to offer than the door was open.
You're not going to believe this, Mr. Malone.
No, so you might as well spare me.
If I've offended you, sir, perhaps this will make up for it.
Hey, what do you call that stuff, anyway?
Money?
I thought it looked familiar. I once saw some about 3 years ago.
There's $2,500 here, Mr. Malone. It's all yours.
What giveaway show are you with?
Did you see this morning's paper?
Well,
did you happen to notice a story about the murder of a gentleman named Carl Riker?
Yeah, the police are holding his wife.
His wife happens to be my sister.
I see.
Do you?
Maybe not.
I'd like you to represent her. This money should be sufficient for a retainer.
If I take the case.
Why should you refuse to?
Well, first of all...
You want to assure yourself that Laura is innocent.
How'd you know I was going to say that?
I merely anticipated.
Well, I tell you, Harrison...
After you talk to Laura, you want to talk to me again.
Did you ever think of going in for mind reading?
I had considered it.
Well, if
you should want to reach me, I'm at the Maynard Hotel.
There you go again. Say, do you know everything?
Just about.
Then maybe you can tell me why I got a feeling I've just been had. Okay, Harrison, I'll be seeing you.
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone, starring Gene Raymond. You know, everybody likes a bargain. That's the American way. We like to know that we're getting more than our money's worth when we buy something. And buying United States savings bonds would be getting more than your money's worth. Return of $4 for every 3 invested is a pretty good deal. And that's what United States E-Class savings bonds pay at maturity. So take advantage now of the opportunity to buy United States savings bonds. They can be purchased at banks or post offices or through the payroll savings plan where you work. Think of your future today and buy United States savings bonds. And now back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
32 minutes and 17 seconds later, I was down at police headquarters, which was 12 minutes and 14 seconds over schedule. But I stopped off at the bank first, where I discovered that the $2,500 Kenneth Harrison had wished on me were apparently genuine. With his accent, I had a feeling it might be Confederate money. Then I hustled over to headquarters to earn my fee. Believe me, when you deal with a guy like Lieutenant Brooks, you're really doing it the hard way.
Well, if it isn't the amazing Mr. Malone.
Uh-huh.
That's a nice, snappy comeback. Uh-huh. How do you think of things like that?
Now, listen to Bob Hope. Where's my client?
Sussman, send in Mrs. Riker.
Wait a minute, Brooks. How did you know I was representing Mrs. Riker?
Oh, you think you're the only one who can be amazing?
Excuse me, I was...
Oh, yeah, come in, Mrs. Riker. Your lawyer's here.
My lawyer.
I'm John J. Malone.
Who?
John J. Malone.
I never heard of you.
Honey, you can have anything you want on the house.
Pay no attention to him, Laura. He's just sore because I'm going to get you out.
Just what is going on here?
Your brother retained me to represent you.
My brother?
Uh-huh. Kenneth Harrison.
You haven't had time to do much research, have you, Mr. Malone?
What do you mean?
I'm an only child.
You're a what?
Are you ambulance chasing, Malone?
Look, Lieutenant, I give you my word. This character came in and told me he was Mrs. Riker's brother.
That's very funny.
You don't know how funny it is. He gave me a $2,500 retainer.
He what?
So help me, that's the truth. You know a tall, good-looking boy from below the mint julep line, about 6'1"?
No.
You sure?
I'm positive.
Oh, why should he give me $2,500?
I have no idea.
Well, do you want me?
Why should I?
You could do a lot worse. Ask the lieutenant.
Oh, keep me out of this. I'm prejudiced.
How do I know this isn't some trick?
What can you possibly lose if you tell a straight story?
Yes, as you say. What can I lose?
All right, first of all, did you kill your husband?
No.
Okay, then we can continue.
You're amazing, Mr. Malone. Already you know she's innocent.
Already, I know.
Do you also know that she threatened her husband last night about 2 hours before he died?
That's a lie.
The chauffeur heard you, Mrs. Riker.
What might this chauffeur's name be?
Michaels. Cokie Michaels.
Cokie Michaels. That isn't the same one
Yeah.
How long has he been working for you, lover?
He didn't work for me. He was employed by my husband.
Doing what?
I can't imagine.
Well, I can tell you. He was keeping tabs on you.
I don't believe it.
You were seeing a boy named George Cromwell, weren't you?
Who?
George Cromwell?
No.
Now, you better be careful in your answers, Mrs. Riker. You know Cromwell was murdered last night.
Do you think she did it?
No. I think her husband killed him, and then she went to work on her husband.
You're insane.
You weren't stepping out with this George Cromwell.
On my word of honor.
Michaels says otherwise.
I wonder why. So long, Mrs. Riker.
If you're going over to see Michaels, Malone, you're wasting your time. I've already had a crack at him.
I'm glad to hear that, Lieutenant. Then you certainly can't begrudge me my turn at bat.
Hey, Larry, let me have another shot, will you?
You're right with you, Michael. Can I buy you one?
What?
Matter, Nichols. Michaels, don't you remember me?
Sure, I remember you, Mr. Malone.
Suppose we sit down at a table.
You sit down. I like this fine.
Here's your drink, Michaels.
Leave the bottle, Larry. Take it out of this.
Folding money. You must be doing all right. The last time I saw you...
It was my tough luck. What do you want, Malone?
Just came from police headquarters.
Did you?
Yeah, representing a lady you know, Laura Riker. Hey, careful, Michael. You're going to spill that drink all over you.
Look, Malone, I don't know anything about the Riker case.
That's not what Lieutenant Brooks told me.
I don't care what he told you.
Did Riker kill George Cromwell?
Who?
Cromwell. Didn't you ever hear the name before?
No.
That's funny. You claimed Mrs. Riker was stepping out with him.
Did I?
You're an awfully difficult man to get anything out of nowadays.
Ain't it the truth?
Wasn't always like this.
Time marches on, yeah.
Maybe it's just that these surroundings aren't conducive to good talk. Suppose we take a little stroll outside.
Ain't nothing.
Come on, Michael.
Hey, Larry.
You want me?
Yeah, come over here and bring that bunk starter with you.
Madam. You looking for trouble? Not me. Well, good night, Michael. See you around.
Oh, you're not leaving, Mr.
Yeah, I
Malone.
can tell when I'm not wanted. You don't have to hit me over the head before I get the idea.
Yes?
Good evening.
Good evening.
Is Mr. Dave Cromwell at home?
No, he isn't.
Are you Mrs. Cromwell?
Yes?
Well, I'm glad to know you. My name is Michaels, Cokie Michaels. What's your first name?
Evelyn. Look, Mr. Michaels, if you want to see my husband...
I most certainly do.
Well, I don't expect Dave back till late tonight.
Oh, that's okay. I can wait.
Oh, but it might be
Don't
hours.
give it a thought. I got plenty of time. Yeah, I even brought him along my own refreshments. See? Hey, you got a glass?
Glass?
Oh, never mind. I don't need one. Yeah, that's good. Not as good
What
as
do you
he
want
can-
with my husband?
Oh, well, that's the secret, the deep, dark secret. You want a drink?
No, thank you.
Well, suit yourself. Did you ever hear of a man named Carl Riker?
No.
That's funny. He's been in all the papers. He was murdered last night. I used to work for him.
Did you?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to see your husband about. You see, they got Mrs. Riker in jail, and I'm afraid it's all my fault.
Get out of here.
What's the matter, Evelyn? Am I such bad company?
Are you going to get out of here?
Oh, now, baby, where do you think you're going?
Let go of my arm.
Will you behave? Oh, now, sit down there.
Ow! Got no right.
Oh, shut up. Hey, your husband certainly keeps late hours, don't he?
I don't think Dave's coming home tonight.
No?
No. Now that I remember, he told me that...
He told you what? What? Hello, pal. We were just discussing you.
What's going on here?
Darling, he forced his way in.
My name is Michaels, Mr. Cromwell. I wanted to talk to you.
About what?
About the Riker case.
What about it?
Well, suppose you tell the missus to blow, huh?
Go on, Evelyn.
But, darling,
Go on. I want to talk to this gentleman alone.
sweetheart, you mustn't let yourself be...
Go on, Evelyn.
Hey, boy, you certainly got the power. How you do it, huh?
You said you want to talk about the Riker case.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Well, you know they're holding his missus.
Yeah, I read the papers.
Did you read John J. Malone was representing her?
Yeah, so?
Well, so he's quite a boy. All he needs is a little lead, and boom, I bet he gets the answer just like that.
What is the answer, Mr. Michael?
Well, it goes back to your brother's murder.
How's that?
Ah, quit acting surprised, Cromwell. We both know Riker killed him.
How do you know?
I was there.
What?
Hey, cut it out. You're choking me. I swear I didn't know what Riker was going to do.
All right, talk.
Well, somebody gave Riker a bum steer. He thought his wife was seeing your brother.
Well, all the while it was me?
Yeah, I guess you must have used your brother's apartment for the meeting place.
Now, what was the name of this somebody who tipped off Riker?
I don't know. I think he had a private date.
You're lying.
No.
Come on, Michaels, admit it. You were the one who brought Riker to my brother.
No, I swear I didn't.
All right, get up, Michaels. We're going to play 20 questions.
Who is it?
Only me, Laura. Thanks, Sidney.
Well, isn't he amazing, Mr. Malone? I didn't expect you back tonight.
I didn't expect to be back.
Did you accomplish anything?
Yes and no.
Now, what's that supposed to mean?
I figured out a way to prove your innocence.
Can you?
Yes, indeed.
How?
All you got to do is submit to an injection of sodium amytal.
A what?
It's what they call the truth serum.
Oh, no.
Come on, lover. What can you lose?
Seems to me you used that line before. I thought those kind of tests weren't admissible in court.
They aren't.
Well, then what good is it?
Maybe I just want to convince myself. What do you say, Laura?
Well, I always thought I was a pretty accomplished liar. Hang on, your hypodermic, Malone. I think I can beat it.
We'll be ready to roll in a minute, Counselor.
Good.
Say, Malone.
Yeah?
I'm going to donate my life to science. Don't you think I'm entitled to know how this truth serum routine works?
That's fairly simple, Laura. It all hinges on your unconscious mind. The doc's going to give you an injection of sodium amytal. That'll make you feel drowsy. But even then, your unconscious sometimes continues to function, and the sodium amytal releases a break.
You mean I couldn't hold out on you even if I wanted to?
Well, there are no guarantees with this deal. All right, Doctor, whenever you're ready.
I'm ready now, Mr. Malone. You hold out your arm, Mrs. Rice. This won't hurt.
Ow!
Sorry. Now, will you start counting backwards slowly from 100?
99, 98, 97, 96, 95, 93, 94, 91, 90.
She's off now.
Okay, go ahead.
What's your name?
Laura Riker.
Where were you born?
In New York.
How long did you live there?
Till I was 17. 3 hours in a little hole in the wall. You don't know what it's like to be poor.
That's why you married your husband?
Yes. I didn't know it was going to be worse. I thought I was bettering myself.
Do you know a Kenneth Harrison?
Kenneth Harrison? No. No. I never heard the name before.
How about a George Cromwell?
I know George.
You ever go out with him?
No.
But you were in love with him?
I couldn't stand the man.
Do you think your husband killed him?
I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Listen to me, Mrs. Riker.
I told you I don't want to discuss it. Let me alone. Let me alone.
Well, what's the score, Lieutenant? Did she pass or flunk? The doc says she lied.
About what?
She does know a Kenneth Harrison.
I thought so.
But she was telling the truth when she said she didn't go out with George Cromwell and wasn't in love with him.
She wasn't?
Nope.
Yet Michael swore she was meeting... Wait a minute. Did Cromwell share his apartment with anybody?
Nope.
Does he have any close friends?
Not that we could discover. He seemed to spend most of his time with his brother.
His brother?
Yeah, a fellow named Dave Cromwell. Tall, well set up lad.
Is this brother married?
Yeah, why?
Well, that would probably explain why Dave didn't use... Let's go see Michaels.
What for?
I just want to check on his theory of relativity. Michaels looks like Einstein in this case.
You don't answer, Malone.
That's strange.
Why?
Well, Michaels wasn't in any of the bars. He should be home at this hour.
Are you?
Don't be funny. I tell you what. Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
Hey, we haven't run across one of these in ages.
The door's unlocked.
Yeah.
Got a match?
See the light switch?
And that ain't all. Brutal, huh?
Yeah. Well, I guess we're not going to get anything out of Mr. Michaels tonight.
Tonight or any night. Call homicide, Malone. You ought to know the number by this time.
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone, starring Gene Raymond. Today, as never before, the elementary public school system in America faces a critical situation. The facts are alarming. An increased birth rate during and since the war has resulted in expanded enrollments that will crowd the elementary schools with millions of additional children during the next 5 years. Immediate action is needed now to cope with the enormously enlarged school population. You can help to assure a proper education for your youngsters by working with local civic groups and school boards, actively seeking to improve educational conditions. Remember, better schools make better communities. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
10 minutes later, a detail from homicide arrived. It was a pleasure to watch them work. They all made like a swarm of bees, but from the way the lieutenant looked, I could see they hadn't found much honey.
You still hanging around, Malone?
No, I left an hour ago.
I wish you'd taken your head with you.
Oh, that's a good one, Lieutenant. We must send that to Red Skelton. What's up?
Michaels was killed with the same gun used on Riker.
After someone handed him a shellacking.
How would you know that?
All I have to do is look at the body. How long has he been dead?
Not very.
Well, as I always say, it's an ill wind that blows nobody good.
Is that what you always say?
Yeah, but Shakespeare probably said it first.
What are you babbling about?
This lets my client out.
Does it?
Certainly. If both Michaels and Riker were killed with the same gun, how could Mrs. Riker do it?
Why couldn't she?
What did she use? Thought waves?
Well, I was saving it for a surprise, Malone.
What?
After the state's attorney heard about the results of the truth serum test, he ordered her released.
He what?
Yeah. Want to come along while I pick her up?
Suppose you come along with me first. Remember why we came here originally?
To check whether Riker could have killed the wrong Cromwell.
Well, Michaels can't do that for us anymore, so let's go to the next best source.
Yes?
Hello, Mrs. Cromwell.
Who are you?
Don't you remember? I was here Thursday night to see your husband about his brother.
Oh, you're...
Lieutenant Brooks. And this is John J. Malone.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Is your husband in?
Well, he's asleep.
Would you mind waking him?
I wouldn't like to, Lieutenant. You know, Dave's been under a severe strain.
He'll survive.
Of course, that's no guarantee for how long.
Where is he? In there?
No, I won't let you disturb it.
Oh, now, cut that out.
No.
Hey, get her off of me, Malone.
All right, stop it.
Dave.
Well, the commotion, Lieutenant.
Well, Mr. Malone and I wanted to talk to you.
Yes, indeed.
What's the matter, Counselor?
This is Mr. Kenneth Harrison.
What?
Well, that's the name he used at my office. You're out of your mind. You know a Laura Riker?
No, he doesn't.
Will you let me handle this? I'm sorry, Dave. Yeah, I know a Laura Riker. Did you kill her husband?
No.
That's enough, Evelyn. No, I didn't kill him, Mr. Malone. What about a boy named Cokie Michaels? What about him? He was murdered an hour ago. Now, let me out.
Dave's been in all night. I can prove that.
No, you can't, Mrs. Cromwell. The elevator boy says your husband stepped out around 11.
It's only for a
It
paper.
was for a pack of cigarettes. Ask the kid. I was back in 5 minutes.
You better come along with me, Dave.
No, I won't let you take him away.
For Pete's sake, Evelyn.
I won't let them do it. I killed him, Lieutenant.
What?
I killed Mr. Riker and Mr. Michael.
You forgot Cock Robin. Come on, Cromwell.
You've got to believe me. I did it. Honest, I did.
She ain't kidding. What? What's the matter with you, Cromwell? Didn't you know you should have? She did it for you.
Say, Malone.
Why did Mrs. Cromwell kill Riker and Michael?
You're amazing. Well, why did she?
5 seconds with the woman should have told you the reason she was crazy about her husband.
So she commits 2 murders?
Sure. Both Riker and Michael's were a threat to the man she loved. She had no more compunction about knocking them off than you would have about squashing a mosquito that was biting your kid.
I ain't got a kid.
It's not my fault.
Now, don't tell me she beat up Michael, too.
No, that was her husband's work. But after Dave got through with him, she followed Michael's home and let him have it.
And all along, she knew about Dave and Mrs. Riker.
Yep.
And she never complained.
That kind of woman never does.
What a gal. How'd you spot her?
It's simple. The elevator boy could cover for Dave's alibi. Why couldn't she?
All right, Mr. Bones. Why couldn't she?
Elementary. She wasn't there. And if she wasn't, she was the only one left in the case who had a motive and opportunity.
I still don't see why it couldn't have been Laura Riker.
Because both Riker and Michaels were killed with the same gun. And since Laura didn't kill her husband...
Who said so?
Now, what about that sodium amytal we shot into her?
Oh, yeah. You know, I forgot about that, Malone. Ain't that truth serum a marvelous gimmick?
Certainly is.
I'm glad you thought of it. We ought to use it more often.
It's over my dead body. That's the sort of things that could put us all out of business. Good night, Lieutenant. You ever hear the story of a timid soul who never took a chance in his life, then he bought himself a gun? You'd be surprised at the difference it made. In no time at all, he was ready to shoot the works. I'll tell you all about it next week, so why not pick me up in my office at the same time? I'll be waiting for you. Good night.
Gene Raymond was starred as John J. Malone with Henry Morgan as Lieutenant Brooks. Our program is written by Gene Wang and directed by William P. Rousseau, music by Basil Adlam. The Amazing Mr. Malone is based on a character created by Craig Rice and produced by Bernard L. Schubert. The events and characters depicted in this story were entirely fictional, and any resemblance to actual places or people living or dead is entirely coincidental. And now this is Dick Tufeld inviting you to listen next week. The Amazing Mr. Malone has come to you from Hollywood. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Amazing Mr. Malone. Operator, get me the office of John J. Malone. The National Broadcasting Company presents The Amazing Mr. Malone, an exciting half hour of mystery starring George Petrie as the lawyer whose practice before every type of bar has become a legend. Our locale is the city of Chicago, the time the present, and the hero of these weekly adventures, the amazing Mr. Malone.
Malone's the name. John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. You know, it's often said that no visit to Chicago is complete without taking in the Field Museum, the stockyards, and yours truly. And as you probably guessed, I'm the one who often says it. My hobby is collecting cliches. Tonight I'd like to trot out for your inspection the little number that goes, a strong offense is the best defense. As a case in point, I give you Steve Kemper. Mr. Kemper is the stockier of the two gentlemen getting out of the elevator on the 4th floor of the Belvedere. He owns the Banger Club, the lushest gambling joint this side of Vegas. And if you're wondering why Steve keeps patting his right-hand coat pocket as he marches along, that's because he's carrying his life insurance there. But obviously, his associate, Curly Michaels, doesn't approve of that policy.
Don't like it, Steve. I don't like it one bit.
Then maybe you better wait downstairs, Curly.
Oh, look, Steve, I didn't mean it that way.
Well, I did.
And suppose friend Willard gets tough.
I only hope he does.
Okay, I'll be down in the lot.
No, you better make it in the car. I may want to leave real fast.
I got you.
Who is it?
Room service.
Just a second.
Hello, Willard.
Wait a minute.
I'm even willing to wait, too, but suppose I do it inside.
Who the devil are you?
Kemper's the name. Steve Kemper.
Oh.
I take it you've heard of me.
Who hasn't? I was in your joint a couple of weeks ago. It's a nice layout you got there.
My daughter isn't bad either. Vicky.
I don't follow you, Kemper.
No. You didn't waste any time following her.
Maybe the shoe's on the other foot. Maybe she's the one who did the chasing.
You take that back.
Easy, fella.
You're going to stay away from Vicky, do you understand?
Don't you think you're being a little melodramatic? That type of father went out with East Lynn.
I'm warning you, Willard.
You're warning me. Did it ever occur to you I might be in love with Vicky?
Oh, don't make me laugh. What about your wife?
Vicky knows all about Marcia.
Does she know all about your other women? Frances Carson, Paula Lewis, Nora Stone? Shall I go on?
You've been doing some research.
Uh-huh.
Look, Kemper, I know I'm no bargain, but neither's your daughter.
What did you say?
Did you ever do any checking there? Would have paid you. We're two of a kind, right out of the same deck. Maybe that's why she's got it from me.
Oh, you dirty...
No, you...
Let go of that gun. Let go of it.
Drop it.
I'll kill you.
Come on, Steve. Oh, you old goat. Come on, now, drop it. Only allow one chance for a customer. You want to play rough, huh? Well, two can play like that. And I got a hunch I'm a lot better at this game than you.
I'm telling you, Steve, we should have stopped off first to see a doctor before I brought you home.
I said no, Curly. Keys are in my side pocket.
Yeah, I got them.
It's a small one.
Someone would think I was never here before.
Who is it?
Only me, Vicky. Me and Curly. Help me in the bedroom fast. I don't want to...
Uh-oh, too late.
Well, aren't you a lovely sight?
I had an accident.
Yeah, it was all my fault, Vicky. You see, this car was coming
Don't
and
bother lying, Curly. I just finished talking to Willard.
And you know.
Yes, indeed, I know. I'm only sorry he didn't kill you.
Vicky.
I mean it.
Oh, now, honey, that's no way to talk. Your old man
You
is...
shut up.
Look, baby, whatever I tried to do...
Whatever you tried to do. Why can't you mind your own business?
Well, if you knew what he said about you...
And every word was true.
Vicky!
Every single word. And you know why? Because you've always spied on me. Because you never let me do anything I wanted.
No, that's because it's...
Go on. Go on, say it. It's because you were afraid I might take after my mother. Well, I don't blame her for running off.
That's enough out of you.
I can imagine what it must have been like being married to you. Always watching, always spying.
That's not true.
I don't know how she stood it as long as she did. Well, I've had my fill, too. I'm going to live my own.
Vicky, where are you going? Vicky, come back. Maybe I haven't handled it right, but whatever I do... Vicky!
Nobody home. Oh, I swear. Okay, I'm coming.
Hello, Malone.
Do I know you?
I think so.
Well, the voice is familiar, but I can't place the face. What happened to your old one?
That's not funny, Malone.
Well, my writer goes to bed at 3.
Can I come in?
Look, Steve, you know my office is in the Prescott building.
Sure. But you're never there.
Why didn't I think of that? Sit down.
Thanks.
You want a drink? You look like you could stand one.
No, I'll pass, but don't let that stop you.
It never does.
I'll come right to the point, Malone. For my money, you're the best lawyer in Chicago.
Never mind the con, Steve. What's on your mind?
Vicky is running around with a wrongo, a party named Willard Grant. I tried to break it up tonight.
By putting your face in his fist?
Yeah.
Obviously, it didn't work.
No. What do I do now?
Well, legally, you can't do a thing. Can't force a man out of town because you don't like the way he parts his hair. But there's nothing to prevent you from arriving at an agreement that'll affect the same thing.
What do you mean?
Buy him off. Suppose you went to this Willard and laid it on the line. Now, if I were handling it...
Why don't you? You get him to agree to leave Vicky alone. I'll pay whatever fee you think is fair.
Look, Steve, I hate like the devil to tell you this, but your little Vicky...
Suppose we leave her out of this? You take care of Willard, I'll take care of you.
How much can I offer him?
10 grand.
You don't care how you spend my money.
What?
It's just a bad joke. I figure I left most of that dough at your place trying to make a 7 the hard way with 2 3.5s. Okay, Steve, make out your check. I'll do what I can.
Yes?
I beg your pardon.
What for? You haven't done anything.
Not yet. But I'm afraid I made a mistake. The desk clerk told me this was Willard Grant's room.
Well, he must have known what he was talking about.
Well, if you're the hotel chambermaid, I'm moving here myself.
You'd be wasting your time. I'm staying at the Stockton, Mr.
Malone, John J. Malone.
Not the amazing.
Ain't it awful?
Well, this is a pleasure, Mr. Malone. I can't tell you how much...
What's going on here?
You've got company, Willard.
Thought you were going, Marcia.
I was on my way, darling, when I ran into this gentleman. It's been real charming, Mr. Malone. Let's do it again sometime.
You said the Stockton?
I said the Stockton.
And the name?
Marcia Grant.
Oh. Then you're his wife.
Yes. But don't let that stop you.
Lovely girl.
I'm glad you approve.
Guess someone would think you two don't get along.
Would they?
If they judge by appearances. I think you'll gather my name is Malone.
So
I'm a lawyer, Willard. I represent Steve Kemper.
Get out.
First, I'd like to show you something.
Well?
Aren't you impressed? One-way ticket to L.A. on the super chief and a check for $10,000.
You know what you can do with it.
Don't be a sap, friend. That's as high as Steve will go. You won't get any more through Vicky.
How would you like a punch in the nose?
How's that?
What's the matter? Don't you think I can?
Let me feel your muscle.
Look, Malone.
Yeah, I guess you could. Okay, Willard. Don't fret yourself. I'm practically on my way.
Dagger Club.
Steve?
Yeah.
Malone, I just saw our boy, Willard Grant.
And?
He threw me out.
How much does he want?
Brace yourself for a shock, Daddy. I think he's in love with our Vicky.
No, don't talk like an idiot.
It does seem impossible, doesn't it? Well, he wasn't interested in 10,000.
Okay, Malone. Thanks anyway.
What are you going to do?
I don't know yet. I'll let you know when I make up my mind.
Yeah?
I wonder if I have the right party. Are you Willard Grant?
Yes.
Well, this is indeed a pleasure, Mr. Grant. You don't know how I've looked forward to this.
Who are you?
Leslie Brett.
So?
You've never heard of me?
Don't let it spoil your day, little man. Chicago's full of people I never heard of.
I suppose that's true enough.
All right, what's on your mind, Leslie?
Well, I've been asked to deliver something to you. Now, where did I put it? Oh, here it is.
What's the idea of the cannon?
Handsome, isn't he? I call him Marvin.
Oh, you little...
I wish you wouldn't take this personally. Believe me, I've nothing against you.
Thanks.
I mean that sincerely.
Who sent you here anyway?
Now, you couldn't expect me to divulge the name of my client.
It was Steve Kemper, wasn't it?
Please, don't press me, Mr. Grant. Much as I'd like to oblige.
Look, if you don't put that thing away, I'm going to take it and ram it down your throat.
I think you mean that.
I most certainly do.
Well, in that case... You'll have to forgive me, Willard, but I can't stand being touched.
You're listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. In years gone by, immigrant ships used to dock in New York filled with the people who had heard legends in the old country about opportunity to be found in America. Well, they soon found out that in America, as everywhere else, money and the things money can buy don't grow on trees. It's our American economic system which sets our standard of living. It's important for all of us to know just how this economic system of ours works as opposed to any other. So here's a thought for today. Why not do a little reading up on the workings of our economy? Go to your library and find a good, easy text and study it. You'll find it helps you to understand the important issues of the day. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
So, like they say in Time magazine, death with a little 45 came for Willard Grant at the ripe old age of 34. But the first I knew of it was some 12 hours later. I was relaxing in the steam room at Gus's, getting a massage. When out of the fog, I heard a familiar voice, and it rubbed me that Wrong way.
That's a lovely back you got there, Malone, and wouldn't I love to plant a knife in it?
That wouldn't be Lieutenant Brooks, would it?
Want to bet? Come on, Malone, it's time to be amazing.
What are you babbling about?
We got a fella downtown who's crying for your services.
Who?
Steve Kemper.
And what's Steve alleged to have done?
Oh, that's what I love about you, Malone. You're so legal. What's he alleged to have done? There's nothing alleged about it. He killed a boy named Willard Grant.
You mean Willard's dead?
Well, most people generally are when they've been murdered.
And you think Steve did it?
Ain't I a fool?
You certainly are. Come on, I want to talk to him.
Oh, no, you don't.
Now, look, Brooks, I'm Steve's lawyer. You can't stop me from seeing him.
I can if you insist on going like that.
Hmm?
Put your pants on, Malone. Or don't you care how people talk?
I tell you, Malone, I didn't kill Willard. You've got to believe that.
Oh, I do, Steve. Lieutenant Brooks is the boy you got to convince.
Go on, Steve. You want to try? I dare you.
Oh, don't be a sap, Brooks. Where's his motive?
Oh, you're joking, of course. Don't you think we know he sent you around to get rid of Willard and Steve made an attempt on Willard's life yesterday?
Well, what time was Willard killed?
At 3 this morning.
3 a.m.?
Yeah.
Then that lets me out.
Why, you got an alibi?
Sure. I was at the club. 100 people must have seen me.
So what?
So what? How can one man be in two places at the same time?
Well, who said he was, Malone? I didn't say Steve actually shot Willard.
You didn't?
No. I said he was responsible. He hired someone else to do the job.
How do you know that?
Well, a desk clerk told us that 5 minutes before the shooting, an odd-looking character asked for Willard Grant's room.
Did the desk clerk also tell you that this odd-looking character was hired by Steve?
Well, doesn't it figure?
Not the way I had it, unless you take Steve for an awful jerk.
No, I think he's a smart operator.
Well, you think a smart operator would pull so many boners? How do you suppose it would look to a jury?
Well, you tell me. You're the lawyer.
All right. They'd never believe that Steve had a fight with Willard, tried to gun him, buy him off, and arrange for his murder all in the space of 24 hours. It's too pat.
Mm-hmm. Then you believe it's a frame.
Don't you?
I'll let you know after I think it over.
Do that. Listen, Steve, who do you think might have framed you?
Nobody.
Well, how about your club manager, Curly Michaels?
Oh, you out of your mind?
Well, what happens to your club if anything happens to you?
Goes to Vicky.
Well, imagine, I almost forgot about her.
What are you getting at?
What was Vicky's reaction when she heard you had trouble with Willard?
I didn't tell her about it.
No, but Willard might have, and suppose he got so disgusted he packed her in.
Oh, you're nuts.
Well, we'll soon find out.
You're not to bother Vicky, you understand?
You underestimate my charm, Steve. Who says I'm going to bother her?
Listen, Malone.
Sorry, our time's up, right, Lieutenant?
Right.
And let me out. It's time I was amazing. It's just one of those things, just one of those crazy things, one of those bells that now and then ring.
Yes?
Hello, Vicky.
What do you want?
Now, lover, that's no way to talk. Someone would think you weren't glad to see me.
You'd be right. And if you're looking for my father, he isn't here.
I know, I just saw him. He's in a bad spot.
I hope he burns.
Careful, lover, you don't know what you're saying.
I hate him. And I want to be there when they strap him into the chair.
I don't think they will.
They wouldn't acquit him, would they, Malone?
It's a cinch. I'm representing him.
You're what?
Uh-huh.
Listen, Malone, if you get him off, I'll kill you. I mean that. I'll kill you both.
Now, you listen to me, you little fool.
Let me
Your
go.
father always did everything he could for you.
Who asked him to? He was always interfering. Always spying.
He thought Willard was no good for you.
How would he know?
Willard was a married man.
So what? He was the only man I ever loved.
He was no good.
And what makes you think I'm any better? We were two of a kind, he used to say. Right out of the same deck. And he was right.
He'd have left you in a month.
Never. No matter what he said, he
and
never...
what did he say?
It's none of your business.
Maybe I can guess. Suppose you were living on borrowed time. Suppose Willard told you he thought you were more trouble than you were worth.
You get out.
Well, we gotta think of things like that.
Are you going to get out of here?
Sure, lover. But you're such a fascinating creature. Don't blame me if I come back.
Well, it's about time, Mr. Malone.
Huh?
Have you any idea of how long I've been waiting?
How did you get in?
I used these.
You're a bold one.
All right. Shut the door, won't you?
It'll be kind of stuffy.
Worst comes to worst, I can always let a little air in through you with this. You know what I mean?
Hey, that's real good.
I thought so.
Now what?
Now suppose you sit down over there.
Over here?
That's fine. You're probably wondering who I am.
I got an idea. You're the odd-looking character the desk clerk saw shortly before Willard was gunned.
What did you call me?
That was a quote.
You think you're smart, don't you? You're one of those forceful men who knows all the answers. Well, let me
Careful,
tell you
Junior. You're working yourself into a sniff.
I've got a good mind to... No. No, you're not going to make me angry. You thought you would, didn't you?
Believe me, that was the furthest thing from my mind.
Don't tell me you're scared of a little gun.
Scared to death. They remind me of weddings.
Very funny.
Yeah, I guess not. Well, what can I do for you?
Nothing, but you can do something for yourself.
Such as?
Such as giving up Steve Kemper as a client.
Why should I do that?
Because a friend of mine wants you to.
You wouldn't consider telling me this friend's name.
What do you think?
Yeah, I think you wouldn't. And if I continue to represent Steve?
I'll be back to see you again. Only next time, Marvin will do the talking for me.
Marvin?
Mm-hmm. My gun.
Say, that's real cute. You and Marvin, the Bobbsey twins. You always go out together?
You'll find out. Well, what do you say, Mr. Malone?
What can I say? I'd be a fool to represent Steve after this. Thanks for dropping around, friend. I hope you won't go to the trouble again.
Who is it? Who is it? Just a second.
Hello, Marcia.
Do I know you?
Oh, and I thought I made a definite impression. Don't you remember we met in Willard's hotel room?
Oh, yes. Yes, you were on your way in.
And you were on your way out.
Yes, how could I forget? The name's Malone, isn't it?
Uh-huh. You did invite me to drop around.
Yes, and I meant it. Come in.
Thanks. Hey, this is quite a layout. I'd certainly hate to pick up the tab for this.
Let me take your coat.
Lover, you got it.
Sit down.
Don't mind if I do.
Don't you think it's a little crowded for the two of us on this chair? You'll find the sofa a lot more comfortable.
Okay, let's try it.
No, I mean by yourself.
Oh, but I can sit by myself at home.
Well, after all, Malone, you've got to consider my position. My poor husband is lying dead in the morgue.
Yeah, you're really broken up about that, aren't you?
What's your guess?
Yeah, I suppose you were upset when he said he was going to get a divorce and marry Vicky.
Who told you that?
Well, then he did plan to marry her.
Never would have gone through with it.
He was in love with her.
It never would have lasted.
Now, you saw to that. And what made you send Junior around to frighten me off?
Who?
The character who keeps company with Marvin.
Are you out of your mind?
No, but you must be if you thought that would do the trick.
Get out.
Hey, what's wrong with me anyway? No one seems to want me around. First Willard, then Vicky, now you.
Are you going to get out of here?
Yeah, but it's lucky I know a police lieutenant who's crazy to have me around. That reminds me. I better check on him, too. Hello, Lieutenant.
Oh, no. Look, Malone, if you don't quit hanging around police headquarters, people will talk.
So they might.
Look, Malone, will you brief me on one thing? You're a lawyer, no?
I'm a lawyer, yes.
Now, why can't you act like the rest of them? Get your suit pressed. Go to court.
Well, my way's better. This way I don't have to drag around a briefcase. I'm telling you, Brooks, you better let Steve go. He didn't kill Willard.
I didn't say he did. I said he was responsible. The odd-looking character did the actual shooting.
Suppose I told you I saw him.
When?
He was waiting for me in my apartment.
And you let him get away?
No, he let me get away.
Oh, why didn't you stop him?
Are you serious? He could have killed me.
That's no excuse.
I tell you, Brooks, this is our boy. He was carrying a .45 that he kept referring to as Marvin.
Now, why didn't he shoot you?
You seem disappointed.
I am. All right, what was he after?
He wanted me to drop Steve Kemper as a client.
Then he couldn't have been working for him.
Eureka, you finally saw it. You going to let Steve go?
Well...
Use your head, Brooks. I'd crucify you in court. I told you before, the case against Steve was too pat. Now, who would want me out of this mess?
Me, for one.
Come on, I'm not clowning.
Okay. I'll order Steve's release.
Now you're talking.
Now, how about you talking?
Huh?
Who sent that boy up to see you?
That's easy. The same party who was behind Willard's murder.
Well, that tells me a lot. Who was that?
His wife.
Who?
Willard's wife, Marcia.
Oh, so you think she's the foul miscreant?
I know she is. She's got the best motive of all. Willard was going to divorce her to marry Vicky.
So?
So this is a little girl who would never let go of a meal ticket. Did you see her suite at the Stockton?
Mm-hmm.
I bet it runs at least $75 a day.
100, I'd check.
Well, where do you think the money came from? She was probably bleeding Willard to death, and when she saw the ride was over...
She had him killed.
Right.
Malone, there's just one teeny thing wrong with that theory. I feel like a cad for even mentioning it.
What?
Well, Marcia happens to be the daughter of Sylvester Braden.
The guy who owns half the stockyards?
Yeah. That girl's got more dough than Fort Knox. So she had Willard killed for his insurance, huh?
I guess I was wrong.
You guess you were wrong. Well, I'll say one thing for you, Malone. You may not be amusing, but you certainly are amazing.
You're listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone, If you bought U.S. defense bonds 10 years ago, they'll mature this year. However, you don't have to redeem them and buy new bonds to continue getting your interest. Congress has just passed a law to extend the life of these same bonds you now hold for 10 years more. You can, of course, cash your bonds now, but think twice before you do. There's no surer, safer investment. I think that for yourself and for America, you'll want to keep your bonds and keep on buying them, too, because defense is everybody's job now, and there's no investment that helps your country more today. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
You can talk about your luck of the Irish, but to me it's strictly hearsay. Here I had it so neatly figured out that Marcia Grant was responsible for her husband's murder, and Lieutenant Brooks had to go and drop his bomb. After the explosion died down, I sat there for 5 minutes without saying a word, which must have established some sort of a record.
Malone.
Huh?
Your mouth's open. Close it.
Listen, Lieutenant, I made a mistake.
No.
Okay, so I was wrong, but I see it all now.
Oh, no.
There's one character we've been overlooking in this little drama.
All right, who?
Curly Michael.
Curly Michael?
Yeah.
But he works for Steve.
That doesn't preclude extracurricular activities. He could have double-crossed him.
But you heard Steve say if anything happened to him, the club went to his daughter.
Well, you know, Vicky. How much effort do you think it would take to swindle her?
Not much.
Well, there you are. 5 will get you 10. Curly was the boy who sent that gunman around to scare me off.
You know, I hate to say this, Malone, but you might have a point there.
Well, it ain't going to do us any good here. Let's go stick it in Curly.
Your dice, mister.
Is there any house limit here?
Make it light on yourself.
I'll shoot $5 grand.
You're faded. Vance, coming out.
Come on, dice. Be good to Papa. A little 4 and 3 will do it.
Eight's the point. Eight's the point.
I got 2 bits. It says he's right.
Oh, hiya, Counselor.
Hi, Curly. We want a word with you.
We?
You know Lieutenant Brooks.
Sure he does. Take over the game, will you, Dick? I'm going to be busy for a while.
Let's go to Steve's office.
What's on your mind, Counselor?
What's always on my mind?
That ain't going to get Steve out.
Well, haven't you heard, Curly? Steve's been released.
What?
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not here yet. He left 10 minutes before we did.
Oh, maybe he stopped off at the apartment to see Vicky.
What do you think of her, Curly?
Don't ask.
But I am.
Well, if she was my kid, I'd break her back. She never appreciated anything Steve's done for her.
You know, if anything happened to Steve, this club would go to her.
I know.
I guess there wouldn't be any trouble for someone to con her out of it.
Yeah, and it would serve her right. She's a no good little...
Go on, Curly. What were you saying?
Oh, gee, Steve, it might tickle to see you. The fellas were just telling me...
When I came in, it looked like you were telling them. But don't stop on my account.
Okay. If you weren't blind, you'd see she's a mother all over again. A dirty, rotten...
Shut up! You got anything else to say?
Oh, I've said my piece.
And I suppose it's my turn, Steve. Suppose I told you that Curly tried to frame you for Willard's murder.
What?
You're crazy.
You know how he feels about Vicky. If you went to the chair, he'd take this place away from her in 20 minutes.
You're wrong.
Show me where.
Curly's been with me for 15 years.
So?
So, last Christmas, I offered him a 25% piece of the joint.
I suppose he turned it down.
He certainly did.
Who needs it?
Well, what do you know?
I know you better do some fast talking.
Looks like I was wrong again, Lieutenant.
Looks like. You got any more bright ideas?
Yeah. And this one's a dilly.
Now, look, Malone, I've had enough.
I mean it, Lieutenant. Ask yourself this. Who was the first to know of Steve's fight with Willard? The first to know I flopped when I tried to buy him off?
Vicky?
No. Steve.
What are you talking about?
I'm sorry it had to end like this, Steve. But every once in a while, one of my own clients turns out to be it. Believe me, it couldn't happen to a nicer guy. Just one of those crazy things.
Say thing.
One of those bells that now and then ring.
Perry.
Just one of those things.
Mario.
Oh, is something bothering you, Lieutenant?
Yeah. Why I don't take off my shoe and club you to death with it. I said all along that Steve was the party behind Willard's murder.
Why'd you let him go?
Yeah. Why did I let... Who said the case was too pat?
Well, it was. Sending that odd-looking character around to scare me off was a beautiful touch. It didn't seem possible that Steve was behind that.
Was he?
Of course, and that convinced us he was being framed.
I still want to know why you bet on Steve.
Well, it all came down to motivation, and Steve had the best motive of all. He was the one who really hated Willard. He thought he was bad for Vicky, so he got rid of him.
Why didn't he kill Willard himself?
He tried it once. You know how far he got. No, that hired gunzo was a much better bet. Incidentally, did you pick him up yet?
Yeah. In Cicero. His name is Leslie Brett.
What about Marvin?
Marvin. Oh, Marvin. You mean his gun? We found that on him, too.
Naturally, they were going steady.
You know, Malone, I can't get over it.
What?
Talk about switches. There were two here. One, the cop was right all along.
It'll probably never happen again.
Yeah, maybe. But secondly, this is the first case I remember where the guy who was making like a private detective wasn't bopped on the head.
Say, that's right.
Yeah, well, let's hope that never happens again either. Good night, Malone.
Ever hear the story of the incurable gambler? This boy would take a chance on anything. He found out murder was a bad bet. I'll tell you all about him next week, so why not pick me up in my office at the same time? I'll be waiting for you. Good night.
George Petrie was starred as John J. Malone, with Larry Haynes as Lieutenant Brooks. Our program is written by Gene Wang and directed by Richard Lewis. The Amazing Mr. Malone is based on a character created by Craig Rice and produced by Bernard L. Schubert. The events and characters in this story were entirely fictional, and any resemblance to persons living or dead is entirely coincidental. Arthur Gary speaking. The Amazing Mr. Malone has come to you from New York. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. This Sunday, you're invited to meet one of your favorite families here on NBC, the Blandings. Cary Grant and Betsy Drake star every Sunday in another delightful adventure as the proud but confused owners of the famous Dream House. And on Theater Guild on the air this Sunday, you'll hear a 1-hour adaptation of Ring Lardner's famous story, Elmer the Great, starring Paul Douglas. Elmer the Great is an absurd and heartwarming story with a blundering hero who's been described as solid bone above the ears, but the best pitcher in the 3-eye league. It's another outstanding production by Theater Guild on the air this Sunday with Paul Douglas in the title role. And don't forget, for Mystery this Sunday, you'll hear a new private eye, Mr. Moto, who arrives with a swash of the buckle, an eye for a pretty girl, and a handy talent for solving murders. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Amazing Mr. Malone.
Operator, get me the office of John J. Malone.
The National Broadcasting Company presents The Amazing Mr. Malone, an exciting half-hour of mystery starring George Petrie as the lawyer whose practice before every type of bar has become a legend. Our locale is the city of Chicago, the time, the present, and the hero of these weekly adventures, the amazing Mr. Malone.
Malone's the name, John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. My hometown is Chicago. Now, there's a spot that offers unlimited possibilities for any lawyer interested in collecting cliches. Tonight, I'd like to submit for your approval, Hard Work Never Killed Anyone. To illustrate, I give you Willie Nelson. Willie is what is known as a small businessman. He sells newspapers. His favorite spot is the corner in front of the Temple Apartments. He gets a lot of play there. Nor does he mind walking up 4 flights to make a sale. You got to admire such fortitude, not to mention endurance. Yeah, Willie's going places. And right now, his destination is 4C.
Who is it?
It's me, Miss Morgan. I got your paper.
Just a second, Willie.
Hiya, Miss Morgan.
Come on in.
Thanks.
You got my racing form?
Have I ever let you down?
Let's see, where are the entries for Washington Park?
Why? You got a sure thing?
Oh, you're not kidding. Bright Eyes in the first.
Oh, that dog.
I'm telling you, Willie, I got this from someone who knows.
Well, look what he did last time out. Last by 4 lengths.
They were holding him back for this race.
That's what you said about Moonglow on Monday.
Well, that was different. Now, look, I want to put 20 on his nose, and in the second race...
I'm sorry, Miss Morgan, I can't do it.
You can't do what?
Can't take any more of your bets. You know how much you owe me already?
What's the matter, Willie? Don't you trust me?
That ain't the point. You're into me now for $140.
Listen, Willie. If I promise to pay you tomorrow...
You said that yesterday.
Well, it's just that I forgot to go to the bank. Look, I swear I'll take care of everything tomorrow. You can take it out of my winnings.
I'm sorry, Miss Morgan. Honest, I would if I could, but I can't afford to take any more chances. Now, suppose I got picked up for bookmaking.
That might be a good idea.
Oh, hello. Hello, Mr. Morgan. I didn't hear you come in.
Next time I'll send up a flare. You the boy who's been taking my sister's bets?
Me? No, honest.
Get out of here.
Sure, Mr. Morgan. I was practicing. Yeah.
You got your nerve, Vaughn.
Give me that racing form.
I will not.
Didn't I tell you something?
Oh.
If I ever catch you so much as looking at a dope sheet again, you know what'll happen.
It's my life.
And a pretty unattractive one. You spend so much time doping the horses, you can't think of business. It's like a drug. Every time you get your hands on a couple of bucks...
Leave me alone.
I'll let you alone. You talk to your boyfriend yet?
Huh?
Cal Myers.
None of your business.
Now, don't get difficult, Faye. Did you talk to the schmo?
Yes.
What'd he say?
He won't do it, Vaughn.
You're lying.
I'll give you my word.
Don't make me laugh. You didn't sound Cal out yet, did you?
I swear.
Did you?
Oh,
Why not?
No, I was afraid.
Told you there was nothing to worry about. When are you going to see that character again?
Tonight.
Well, you better come home with good news.
But I don't know what to tell him, Vaughn.
Just what I told you to. Now get dressed. We mustn't keep dear Cal waiting.
Waiter. Say, waiter.
Yes, Mr. Myers.
Was anybody asking for me?
I don't believe so, sir.
Well, will you tell the captain if a Miss Faye Morgan can... Oh, there you are, honey. I was getting worried.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late.
Would you care to order now, Mr. Myers?
I'll have a martini.
I wish you wouldn't, darling.
Huh?
I hate to see you drink so much.
Never mind, waiter. I'll call you when we're ready to order.
Very good, sir.
Cal, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to embarrass you.
It isn't as though I were a drunk.
I didn't say you were, dear. But drinking is a weakness. You start off with one, and the next thing you know...
I know. I'm in an alcoholic ward.
You're making fun of me.
Well, it is kind of funny.
Think I'm a prude.
And I wouldn't change you for the world. Oh, Faye, I'm crazy about you.
And I'm crazy about you. It'll be something to remember when I'm far away from here.
What are you talking about?
I'm leaving Chicago tomorrow.
But why?
I can't tell you.
Well, I won't let you go.
Do you think I want to?
Oh, Faye, marry me.
What?
I mean it.
Oh, darling, I'd love to.
Then why don't you?
I can't. Don't ask me.
But I am asking. I won't let you go.
You really want me to stay?
Of course.
Then get me $50,000.
What?
The reason I'm leaving Chicago is because of Vaughn.
Your brother?
Yes. He got mixed up with some bad company. Cal, he gambled.
And he lost 50 grand?
Yes.
But what's that got to do with you?
Well, they'll kill Vaughn if he doesn't pay off.
Who does he owe the money to? Maybe I could get my boss to talk to him.
Oh, no. You mustn't let Mr. Lyons do that.
Why don't you let Vaughn run away by himself?
You don't understand, darling. You're so strong and Vaughn's so weak. He couldn't get by without me.
Oh, I'm not going to let you ruin your life on account of him.
Wait. I got an idea.
What?
I know how we can raise the money. We could let your Mr. Lyons sort of loan it to us.
What are you talking about?
Well, as the accountant for Mr. Lyons Enterprises, you're in charge of the money they take out of the slot machine.
So?
So you told me they don't deposit the money but once a week. Well, I bet there must be at least $50,000 in the office at a time.
Now, look,
well,
Faye.
Isn't there?
Well, yes,
well,
but...
suppose one night there was a holdup.
Are you kidding?
What? It isn't as though we're actually stealing. After all, slot machines aren't legal. You realize where that money comes from? Even little children.
What's that got to do
it's
with...
got everything to do. You think I'd let you do this if Mr. Lyons actually earned that money? He's just taking it out of the pockets of the poor.
Oh, you're crazy.
Well, that's the way you feel.
No, Faye. Don't go.
I asked you a simple favor.
Do you know what Frenchie Lyons would do to me if he found out?
But he doesn't have to find out. People are robbed every day in the year. You can't help it if one night they happen to pick on you. What do you say, dear? Don't you want me to be Mrs. Calvin Myers?
Well...
Good. Then we'll consider the whole thing settled. Now, suppose you order yourself a drink. Oh, really, darling? I don't mind if you do.
$12,841, 397, 1,465.
Are you coming on those figures, Cal?
Oh, I'll have them in about an hour, Mr. Lyons.
You said that at noon.
Oh, I'm sorry. I know what's the matter with me. I got a bad headache.
Then let it go for tonight. You can do it the first thing in the morning.
No, I'd rather finish up now.
But you may be here till 12.
Well, I don't mind.
Well, maybe you don't, Cal, but I happen to have an engagement.
Well, I can lock up.
No, I wouldn't think of you.
No, really, I don't mind at all. I got nothing better to do.
What about the safe?
I'll take care of everything.
All right. Would you like me to send Buzz over with some coffee?
No, I'll be fine.
Don't work too hard.
Yeah. 1,800. Fine. No, I can't. I just... One, two...
Hello?
Faye.
Yes, darling.
This is Cal.
I know.
Tell your brother to be here in 15 minutes.
No, honey, don't. I'm tickling. Honey! Oh, this is...
Go check her. Hello, Malone.
Well, if it isn't the one and only Frenchie Lyons.
Now I know it's true.
What?
You really are amazing. Can I come in?
What is it, business or social? Because if it's business...
You have an office in the Prescott building.
Say, come to think of it, I have. I ought to take a run over there someday and see what goes. Sit down.
Thanks.
Join me in a nightcap?
Nightcap? Between breakfast and lunch?
It's midnight in Hawaii.
Oh.
What's on your mind, Frenchie?
I have a problem, Malone.
Haven't we all?
Yeah, but mine cost me in the neighborhood of $70,000.
That's a nice neighborhood.
Well, somebody tapped the till at my office last night.
And you got an idea who that somebody is?
Yeah. I left a boy named Cal Myers in charge. According to his story, a couple of hoods walked in at 11 o'clock and made him open the safe.
But you don't believe it?
Nope.
You're covered by insurance?
Mm-mm.
Well, my advice to you is to notify the police.
Is that all you can suggest?
That's all.
Won't do. I want to keep this strictly in the family.
Well, if you're going to ignore my advice, Frenchie, I don't know why you came here.
I'm beginning to think it was a mistake, too. I'm sorry I bothered you, Counselor. Believe me, it won't happen again.
$20, $40, $60, $80, $100. How much did you say I owed you, Willie?
$160.
I thought it was $140.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking of somebody else.
You're a nice boy, Willie. A little mercenary, but still a nice boy. There you are.
Thanks, Miss Morgan. It's a pleasure to do business with you.
I'll bet.
Well, I better be getting down to my stand. My customers...
Well, what's the matter, Willie? Don't you like me?
I was thinking of your brother.
Vaughn,
Yeah.
forget it. What was that?
I don't know. It seemed to... Hey, there's somebody on the fire escape.
Faye, let me in.
Beat it, Willie. Beat it.
Yeah, well, sure, Miss Morgan. Anything you say, and thanks for taking care of those IOUs.
It's okay.
Faye.
Wait a minute, will you?
Oh, thanks, honey.
What's the idea, Cal?
Well, I couldn't help myself. Frenchie Lyons is looking for me.
Then why did you come here?
I didn't have any choice. Faye, we gotta blow town.
Are you kidding? Well, I'm crazy about Chicago.
But, darling, you promised. You said we'd get married.
Well, that raises a problem, Mr. Myers.
You listen to me, Vaughn. If it wasn't for you,
Yeah,
I wouldn't...
Come to think of it, it is my fault. But you see, when I first met Fay, I was carried away.
You first met her?
Oh, didn't she tell you? We're married.
You what?
Yeah. On October 8th, 1949, to be exact.
Well...
You should have seen her in those days, Cal. She was a doll.
Shut up.
Darling, we mustn't quarrel in front of strangers. Unless he's leaving.
No. You're not going to make a chump out of me.
Nobody had to. You did it all on your own. Go on, sucker, blow.
No, I'm staying here until...
Until what? Come on, get up. Got anything more to say?
No.
Then on your way. And don't slam that door.
Well, you were wonderful, Vaughn. You handled that with your customary finesse.
Where did that racing form come from?
I've got friends.
That's not all you've got. What did you do with the dough?
Dough?
Don't go dull on me. Where'd you put the money?
That's for me to know. And you to find out.
You don't mean that, Fay. You wouldn't double-cross your one and only.
Wouldn't I?
Yeah, I guess you would at that. And it's probably just what I deserve.
Huh?
What do you think you got coming to you?
No. No, Vaughn. No, don't.
Yeah?
That you, Amazing?
Who's this?
Now, who else would it be?
Brooks?
But of course.
What's on your mind, Lieutenant?
Now, that's a pretty silly question. What have I usually got on my mind?
Yeah, I should have known.
I'm talking about business.
Oh.
Ever hear of a girl named Fay Morgan?
No?
Well, you're going to. She was knocked off at 7 o'clock last night.
What's that got to do with me?
Maybe everything. We grabbed a killer, and he wants you to defend him.
What's his name?
Cal Myers.
Cal Myers. Boy who works for Frenchy Lyons?
Yeah, tell me something, Counselor. Why is it no sooner we nab somebody, they always scream for Malone?
Well, what are you complaining about, Lieutenant? If they didn't, we'd both be out of work. Tell Mr. Myers I'll be over in 15 minutes.
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. Now that nice weather is definitely here, you've probably checked through your fishing stuff and given the car an overhaul, and you're ready for some weekending in the country. Well, out of the hundreds of forest fires in America every year, 9 out of 10 are caused by carelessness. Don't be careless. Don't drop a lighted cigar, cigarette, or pipe ashes. Break matches in two before throwing them away. Build your campfire in a sheltered spot and drown it carefully before you leave it. And check the local fire laws before using any fire at all. Our forests are a great natural resource, and protecting them is our responsibility. Remember, only you can prevent a forest fire. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
There's one thing I'll have to say for myself, because if I don't, no one else will. I'm a man of my word. Here I promised Lieutenant Brooks I'd be over in 15 minutes, and I was. It was exactly 2:30 when I walked into Cal Myers' cell. And at 2:31, I was ready to walk out.
Now, look, Malone, all I can tell you is that I didn't kill Fay Morgan.
Why does Lieutenant Brooks here think you did?
Well, I can't help it if he's an idiot.
Well, I've been promoted. He called me an imbecile before.
Don't let it go to your head.
What kind of a routine do you call this, anyway?
Well, you see, Cal, Brooks and I enjoy a very unusual relationship.
Yeah, you're both very unusual guys.
Hey, you know, he's good, Counselor. We ought to take him into the act.
Are you going to get me out of here, Malone?
Well, that all depends. Did you kill Fay Morgan? Forgive me for even asking. Would you mind telling me what you had against the girl?
Absolutely nothing.
Yet the police have a witness who swears she threw you out of her apartment.
That was Vaughn.
Vaughn?
Her husband. What are you smirking for, Lieutenant? I knew Fay was married.
Well, that makes it even better.
You're out of your mind.
That's very funny.
Is this?
No, I was just thinking. You work for Frenchy Lyons.
So?
Someone walked out of his office last night with close to 70 grand.
And where'd you pick that up?
I got a rumble.
What's the connection?
You tell us.
Look, Malone, whose side are you on, anyway? Now, either you want this case or you don't.
Well, as long as you put it on that basis, I don't. Let me out, Lieutenant.
Sure.
So long, Cal. Lots of luck with your new lawyer.
Thanks.
Don't mention us.
Hey, you know something, Malone?
Yeah, I wasted a lot of time.
You know, it's lucky you didn't go any further. You'd have ruined your record. This is one boy you'd never get off.
Are you insinuating I take only the easy ones?
Oh, heavens, no.
You don't think I can get them off, huh?
I know you can.
Well, if this is what you wanted, Lieutenant, you couldn't have planned it better. Go on back and tell Myers I've changed my mind.
Get your evening paper here, all the latest new... Your paper, mister?
You got a racing form?
Oh, you betcha.
You wouldn't happen to know how Strongheart did in the 4th at Hollywood?
He won. Paid $16.80. Were you in on him?
No, I couldn't find a bookie.
Well, any time you're looking for a little action, let me know.
Well, that's good to know.
Willie Nelson.
It's nice meeting you, Willie. You look like a pretty sharp boy.
I don't miss much.
I'll bet you don't. Didn't you discover Fay Morgan's body?
Are you a cop?
No, but I heard that when you went up to deliver the papers to her apartment this morning, you found her.
Look, mister, I got to get back to my stand.
Will $10 buy a couple of minutes of your time?
No.
How about 20?
I'm sorry, but I got... Wait a minute. Don't I know you from someplace?
I don't know. Do you?
What did you say your name was?
I didn't say, but it's Malone.
Malone?
John J.
Sure, you're that lawyer, ain't you?
Well, I don't know if I'm that lawyer.
Say, I know all about you, Mr. Malone. My mother always wanted me to be a lawyer.
Better you should stick to your newspapers. Now, about that $20.
Oh, I wouldn't take any money from you. It's a privilege to cooperate. Ask me anything you want.
What kind of a girl was this Fay Morgan?
Okay, if you're a horse.
Huh?
She was nuts about the nags.
Oh. Well, who do you think killed her?
Well, Mr. Myers, of course.
Why do you say of course?
Well, the cops grabbed him.
You saw Cal Myers come out of her building?
Sure, right after Mr. Morgan went up to see her.
When did Morgan leave?
Well, I couldn't say I didn't see him.
But you're positive Myers left before he did?
Absolutely. I saw him come out myself. Of course, that don't mean he couldn't have come back again.
Wouldn't you have noticed him?
No, not if he went in through the fire escape like he did the first time.
He used the fire escape?
Yeah. And believe me, he had a right to. That Mr. Lyons was plenty sore.
Lyons? Don't tell me he was here, too.
Yeah, he was looking for Myers.
You tell that to the cops?
They didn't ask me.
That serves him right. Well, this has been a pleasure, Willie. Let's do it again real soon. Right now, I gotta go do it to Mr. Lyons.
Don't misunderstand me, Malone. I'm tickled to death you dropped by. But I still don't understand your reason.
Well, I'm representing Cal Myers.
Who?
Cal Myers, who used to work for you.
I'm sorry, I can't place the name.
Well, just to refresh your memory, when you came to my apartment this morning...
I came to your apartment?
Next, you'll tell me nobody waltzed off with 70 grand of yours last
Look,
night.
Malone, you sure you feel all right?
Well, if I don't, I know who's responsible. Now, the way I see it, Frenchie, you knew Cal Myers was sweet on Fay Morgan.
Is that the way you see it?
Yeah, you probably figured she and her husband wound up with your dough.
You're out of your mind.
And why were you looking for Cal?
Who said I was?
I have it on what Winchell would call excellent authority. As a matter of fact, this same reliable source put you on the scene right about the time Fay Morgan was murdered.
You disappoint me, Malone. I thought you were smart.
Yeah, I guess I must be pressing too hard. Sorry I let you down, Frenchie.
Those things happen. Good night, Counselor. I think you'll be able to find your own way out.
Yeah?
Let me talk to Mr. Malone, please.
Who's calling?
Willie Nelson.
This is Malone. What's up, Willie?
Oh, I think I got a lead for you. Remember, you asked me about Vaughn Morgan?
Well, don't tell me he came back to the apartment.
Yeah, about 5 minutes ago. He wanted the key to his wife's room.
You get it?
No, the super wouldn't give it to him.
Where's Morgan now?
He's hanging around the entrance.
Listen, Willie, you can't let me down. You must be on good terms with the superintendent.
Well, he hit me for $108 on a long shot yesterday.
And he ought to feel real friendly today. Get the key and go up to the room. I'll be over as fast as I can.
Just a second, Mr. Malone. Come on in.
Hello, Willie.
What are you doing here, Mr. Morgan?
You wouldn't believe it if I told you.
You know, the cops won't like it if they find out.
Who's going to tell them?
You gave strict orders. No one was supposed to come in here.
You're here?
Well, I'm waiting for a friend.
I'll try to keep out of your way. What happened to my wife's grip, Willie?
I don't know. Guess the police must have taken it.
What's that under the bed?
You better not touch that, Mr. Morgan.
Pull it out.
No, I will not.
I don't know why Faye thought you were so accommodating. I can't get you to do anything.
Oh, now listen, Mr. Morgan, I'm telling
Maybe
you.
if I were to slip you something, you'd knock yourself out for me. Taxi! Taxi!
You having trouble, mister?
Yeah, you never can find a hack when you need one.
Ain't it the truth? Can I give you a lift?
Huh?
I got a new car around the corner. Maybe you'd like to get off your feet for a while.
Look, chum, I don't know what your game is.
Tiddlywinks. What's yours, Morgan?
How do you know my name?
You're a celebrity. Wasn't your wife murdered?
Who are you?
Nobody you know, but I think you know my boss.
Your boss?
Yeah, a fella named Frenchy Lyons.
Oh.
He's waiting for you in my car. Would you like to talk to him?
No, thanks.
Come on, Morgan, get smart. I'm not keeping his hand in my pocket to protect the manicure.
Where do we go?
Just around the corner. I hope that grip isn't too heavy for you, but you look like a big, strong boy.
Look, fella, I'll make your proposition.
I wish I had the time to hear
How can I
it.
make out, Buzz?
Look.
Well, I'm glad to see you, Vaughn. Get in.
Listen, Lyons.
I'll be glad to. I expect to learn a great deal. All right, Buzz. Find us a nice, quiet spot where Mr. Morgan can talk to his heart's content.
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. Sunday on NBC, Rosalind Russell and Burgess Meredith co-star in Biography, Theater Guild on the Air's final broadcast of the season. First produced on Broadway by the Theater Guild in 1932, Biography deals with a second-rate female portrait painter whose life story, about to be published, might embroil a number of her male subjects, particularly one with political ambitions. This comedy, featuring 2 of your favorite Hollywood stars, is sure to be a must in your Sunday listening lineup. Sunday also means another visit with the owners of that world-renowned dream house, Mr. and Mrs. Blandings. The Blandings, as portrayed by Cary Grant and Betsy Drake, are just average people with a better-than-average knack of getting themselves into situations that mean just one thing: a load of laughs for you, the radio listener. So remember Theater Guild on the Air and Mr. and Mrs. Blandings, Sunday over this station. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
A boy named Kipling once wrote a poem entitled If, and now there's a song with the same name. I ought to use it for my own personal theme. If I hadn't stopped off with Lieutenant Brooks, and if I had gone immediately to see the obliging newsboy Willie Nelson after his phone call, things might have turned out differently. But there's that big if again. Anyway, when the lieutenant and I walked into Fay Morgan's hotel room, Willie was still waiting.
Got some water, Malone.
Is he?
No. Someone only did a Krupa on his skull. Yeah, he's coming to now. How about that water?
Sure.
Oh, never mind, Lieutenant. I'm all right.
I thought the first thing they always said was, what happened?
I don't have to ask. I was here.
Suppose you tell us, Willie.
Let me up and out. On second thought, maybe I better park where I am.
Who did it?
Mr. Morgan.
What do you want?
I don't know.
Must have been after the bankroll.
Oh, you're crazy. We took this place apart.
Well, it was a grip under the bed.
Is it there now?
Nope.
And Fay must have stashed the money in there.
Now, you're nuts, Malone. There was nothing in that bag. I examined it personally.
You didn't look hard enough.
Oh, I'm sure he did, Malone.
Hey, Lieutenant, look who's here.
Well, hello, Frenchie. Come on in.
I have a couple of friends waiting outside. Would you mind?
Not at all. The more the merrier.
Buzz?
I assume you want him, too. Leave me alone.
Well, old home week. You know, we've been looking for you, Morgan. Where you been?
Buzz and I sort of took him under our wing.
And from the looks of him, I say you must have flown pretty high and dropped him.
Accidents will happen.
Won't they? But now that we're all here, suppose we call the meeting to order.
Correction, Mr. Chairman. We're not all here. What about your client, Cal Myers?
Well, he's accounted for. Will the secretary read the minutes?
May I have the floor?
The chair recognizes Mr. Lyons.
I move we dispense with this charming piece of whimsy and get down to business.
Yeah, I second the motion.
You opposed, Vaughn?
I think he means no.
Willie?
Don't mind me.
Mr. Lyons.
There's a problem, gentlemen. I think we should all give our immediate consideration.
You mean the murder of Fay Morgan?
I don't consider that a problem, Malone.
Oh, then you know who killed her.
No, and frankly, I don't care. What concerns me is the return of $70,000.
Well, that's a mercenary attitude, Frenchie. Here a beautiful young thing has been violently put to death, and all you're interested in is...
Money.
All right. Help him out, Willie.
Huh?
Tell him where you hit it.
Where I hit it?
Now, look, what are you getting at, Malone?
Who do you think killed Fay Morgan?
Him?
Uh-huh.
You're crazy.
I'm surprised at you, Willie. Didn't anyone ever tell you can't get away with murder? You're supposed to be a smart bookie, and that's one big tip you overlook.
No coffee, gentlemen?
No, thanks. Say, Malone.
Oh, Lieutenant, why does this have to happen every week?
Well, you think I enjoy it? If it wasn't for you, you know where I'd be?
Yeah, right behind the 8-ball.
Oh, that's good. That's really good.
Well, what do you want to know?
Just one thing, Malone. What made you decide on Willie Nelson?
It all came down to button, who's got the button. And if you know the game, you'll see Willie was a cinch to be it.
I don't see why, Malone.
No one else had Frenchie's money, and it's obvious Fay Morgan wasn't killed until she divulged where she hid it.
Well, her husband might have had the dough.
If he had, he'd never gone back to the hotel and run the risk of being picked up by Lyons and Company. No, Brooks, it had to be Willie. He had the best position of them all. He was right on top of every play.
Yeah. Now, what about your client, Cal Myers?
What about him?
Well, how'd you know he didn't have the money?
That's easy. If he had, I would have gotten it, and you wouldn't be stuck for this check. Good night, Lieutenant. Ever hear the story of the boy who was bored with it all until he bought himself a gun? From then on, he got a big bang out of life. I'll tell you all about him next week, so why not pick me up at my office at the same time? I'll be waiting for you. Good night.
George Petrie was starred as John J. Malone, with Larry Haynes as Lieutenant Brooks. Our program is written by Gene Wang and directed by Richard Lewis. The Amazing Mr. Malone is based on a character created by Craig Rice and produced by Bernard L. Schubert. The events and characters in this story were entirely fictional, and any resemblance to persons living or dead is entirely coincidental. Fred Collins speaking. The Amazing Mr. Malone has come to you from New York. Stay tuned for The Man Called X, next over most NBC stations. The Amazing Mr. Malone.
Operator, get me the office of John J. Malone.
The National Broadcasting Company presents The Amazing Mr. Malone, an exciting half-hour of mystery starring George Petrie as the lawyer whose practice before every type of bar has become a legend. Our locale is the city of Chicago, the time, the present, and the hero of these weekly adventures, the amazing Mr. Malone.
Malone's the name, John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. Those of you who've dropped by the office before know how proud I am of my collection of cliches. Tonight, let's explore the possibilities offered by Seek and Ye Shall Find. I suppose that goes for headaches, too. As a case in point, I give you Larry Barker. Larry's the rugged-looking boy making his way down the fourth-floor corridor of the Martin Building. Right now, he's looking for trouble, and when he stops in front of room 419, the odds are 20 to 1 he'll find it.
Come.
Yeah?
I'm looking for Frank Pulaski.
Well, if you don't find him, it ain't because you didn't try the right place.
Are you Pulaski?
Uh-huh.
My name is Larry Barker.
The bookie?
I don't think we have to go into that.
Whatever you say, Mr. Barker. Sit down.
Thanks.
What can I do you for?
That remains to be seen. Someone told me you're one of the best private detectives in Chicago.
Well, naturally, I ain't going to deny it.
Well, we'll soon find out. Take a look at this picture.
Not bad.
That happens to be my wife.
That's even better.
I don't like those kind of jokes, Pulaski.
Sorry.
Now, do you think you could watch her for me?
I don't know why not.
Her first name's Sheila.
Sheila?
Yes. I want her followed day and night. I want to know everyone she sees, but everyone. Can you handle it?
Well, now, let's see if we understand each other, Mr. Barker. You suspect your wife's running around.
Did I say that?
Well, why else would you want to sick a tail on her?
That's none of your business. Now, either you want the job or you don't.
Going to run into a lot of dough.
So?
So, what about an advance?
No dice.
Look, for a job like this, I'll have to put on 3 extra men.
I don't care how many you put on. In my business, I only pay off on results.
I don't do business that way, Mr. Barker.
Well, I do.
In that case, we're both wasting time. You got to find yourself another boy, and I got to find myself another client. Let's hope we both know where to look.
Oh, taxi. Taxi.
Can I help you, honey?
Taxi.
You don't seem to be having much luck.
Maybe I'll do better calling a cop.
Now, wait a minute, baby. I'm not trying to pick you up.
Taxi.
I mean it, Mrs. Barker.
Look, how did you know my name?
Oh, you'd be surprised what I know about you, Sheila. Maybe you'd like to look at my card.
Frank Pulaski, Private Investigations.
Your hubby was in to see me yesterday.
Larry?
Mm-hmm.
What did he want?
This is no place to talk. Now, look, I got a brand new car right around the corner.
You can say anything you've got to right here.
Well, it's kind of embarrassing, Sheila. I don't like to be seen taking money from a woman in a public thoroughfare.
What are you talking about?
Well, naturally, you can't expect me to divulge this kind of information for free.
You're absolutely right, Mr. Pulaski. So you keep your information, and I'll keep my money. Taxi?
Looks like I ain't gonna make a buck from the Barker family nohow. But I like you better than I do your husband.
Thanks.
No, I mean it. If I were you, Sheila, I'd watch my step. Larry's checking up on you.
You're lying.
Nope. As a matter of fact, I did a little checking on you myself.
Why, you...
Now, take it easy. As far as I can learn, you never once stepped out of line. What's the matter with that husband of yours, anyway? Must be out of his mind.
You may be right.
If I were you, honey, I'd never put up with it.
Thanks for your advice, Mr. Pulaski. I'll let you know if I take it.
Just a second. I said just a second. What's the idea? Oh, hello.
You must be John J. Malone.
I ain't a young doctor.
Your office told me I'd find you here.
They have orders not to tell anyone that.
So your secretary said, but when she noticed I was a blonde, she seemed to think it made a difference.
Come to think of it, she's right. Come on in, lover.
The name is Barker, Mrs. Barker.
I don't like to be formal with my clients.
What makes you think I'm going to be a client?
You mean this is a social call? That's even better. Sit down.
Thank you.
Cigarette?
No, thanks.
Drink?
If you don't mind, Mr. Malone, I'd like to get right down to business.
All you pretty women are alike. Okay, Sheila, when do you want me to start suit?
When do I want you to start suit?
Well, don't you want a divorce?
How did you know that?
Didn't they tell you I was amazing?
How did you know I wanted a divorce?
Well, you announced yourself as Mrs. Barker, and then I took a look at your left hand. That little white ring of flesh told me you were wearing a wedding band till a couple of hours ago.
That's pretty obvious.
It always is after someone points it out. What's your husband do?
He's a betting commissioner.
You wouldn't be married to Larry Barker.
Yes.
I'm impressed. I hope you do as well on your next marriage.
There's not going to be a next marriage. I just want a divorce. I don't even want alimony.
Why?
Have you ever been married to a jealous man?
Not recently.
I am not clowning, Mr. Malone.
Sorry.
Larry and I were married 6 years ago. And ever since the first day, he's suspected the worst.
Does he have reason?
No.
You know, I believe you.
Thanks.
It's quite all right. But if Larry had no cause to be jealous, why is he?
I don't know, and I don't care. He's killed everything I ever felt for him. He even tried to hire a private detective to keep tabs on me.
Who?
A man named Frank Pulaski. That was the final straw.
Yeah, I don't blame you. But suppose Larry won't agree to a divorce, what then?
I thought you were the lawyer.
That's right, I am. All right, Sheila, I'll let you know when I dope out something.
And in the last 3 weeks... Yes, sir, can I help you?
Larry Barker in?
Well, he's very busy.
Well, he can't be that busy. Tell him Al Donnelly's here.
What is it, Joyce?
There's a gentleman to see you, Mr. Barker.
Can't you handle it?
He wants to speak to you personally. His name is Al Donnelly.
Oh. Well, send him right in.
Will you please go in?
Thanks. Where do we go?
First door to your right.
Come on in, Donnelly.
Glad to see you, Mr. Barker.
What have you got?
Plenty. I told you my outfit delivers the goods. Lucky you didn't get yourself tied up with that Frank Pulaski.
Well, what's the story?
Just what you thought. Your wife's been seeing some guy on the sly.
I knew it.
Spent practically the whole afternoon in his apartment.
Who is he?
John J. Malone.
A lawyer?
Mm-hmm. And you know his rep.
I've heard a couple of stories.
Well, there you are. Just a case of putting two and two together.
All right, Donnelly. Beat it.
Well, what about my check?
I'll mail it.
Oh, now look, Mr. Barker.
What's the matter? Don't you trust me?
Our deal called for something quite different.
Well, just for that, you'll wait. Joyce,
Yes?
show him out.
Never mind. I can find my own way out.
What happened?
Nothing.
That wasn't the impression I got listening at the door.
So you were eavesdropping.
I guess I should be ashamed of myself.
I've got a good mind.
Sure you have, Larry. Mine's the one that's bad. To think at 9 years I would have gotten smarter.
What are you babbling about?
I was just reminiscing.
Well, do it on your own time.
I don't have any time of my own. Every minute belongs to you, remember?
Are you going to start that again?
Yes. I'm entitled to know where I stand. You've been stalling me long enough. 9 years. 9 rotten years. Well, now you've got grounds for a divorce.
You're crazy.
I heard what that Donnelly said. Sheila's been running around with Malone.
Shut up! You didn't actually think I was going to marry you?
Yes, I did.
You stupid little fool. Why, Sheila's worth $1 million like you.
She's no better than I am. Ask Malone.
You keep your mouth shut, understand? Don't you dare say a word about her.
I only hope Mr. Malone is as gallant.
Don't give it a thought, Joyce. He won't talk. I'll see to that personally.
One of those crazy things, one of those bells that now and then rings. Just one of those
It's about
things.
time, Malone.
It was... How did you get in here?
What difference does it make? Shut the door.
I take it that gun is loaded.
What do you think?
Well, this proves conclusively I should never show up at my office as long as I stay in my apartment.
Yes. You do all right there, don't you?
Come again?
I understand you and my wife had a nice little talk today.
Oh, you must be Larry Barker.
How did you guess?
It figured.
How long have you been carrying on with Sheila?
How long have I what?
You heard me.
Yeah, but I'm sure I misunderstood. You think your wife and me?
Yes.
You got a real nasty mind.
Now listen, you.
Tell me something, Barker. How do you get like that? The way I see it, either you once took a beating from some woman or...
Nobody puts anything over on me.
Then I got another theory. You must be playing around yourself.
What?
Sure, I bet that's it. So because you can't be trusted, you don't believe anybody else can.
Why, you know.
I guess that means I'm right, huh?
You're going to stay away from Sheila, you understand?
Who's going to make me?
Me! If you think you got a kick coming, you're absolutely right, Malone.
All right, come on, Malone. It's time to rise and shine. Oh. Are you going to lay there and pamper yourself?
Who's that?
Well, just open those big brown eyes and look.
Oh, that wouldn't be Lieutenant Brooks.
You giving odds?
What are you doing here?
Now, that's no way to talk to a man who saved your life.
Who saved my life?
Sure. While you were out cold, I sampled some of your liquor. You know that stuff could kill you?
Help me up.
If I were you, kiddo, I'd stay right there. May save you another trip down. All right, who did this job on you?
Never mind.
It was Larry Barker, wasn't it?
How did you know?
I'm psychic. Now, about Barker.
I'll take care of him.
A couple of boys down at headquarters think you did already.
What?
Yeah. They found his body 20 minutes ago with 3 slugs in his brain.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. And you'll die when you find out who they think put him there. You want to put your head on, Malone? Or will you go like that?
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. Now, Sunday, we've got more shows that promise to deliver the tops in mystery adventure listening. For example, Tom Conway stars as that always debonair gentleman adventurer, Simon Templar, alias the Saint. Then there's Dimension X with stories of science fiction, tales of the universe as it might be in the future. And a little later, join Mr. Moto in his latest adventure. Yes, Sunday means great listening for you with the Saint, Dimension X, and Mr. Moto, all over this NBC station. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
It just goes to prove you should never sleep in the daytime. Here, Larry Barker tucked me in, and when I awoke, a police lieutenant named Sidney Brooks was standing over me. I couldn't make up my mind which was more frightening, Brooks' news or his face.
What's the matter, Malone? You look unhappy.
Now, let me get this straight, Lieutenant.
You got it straight. Larry Barker's been murdered.
And you think
well, it's a possibility. You had a run-in with him.
Well, when you found me, I was unconscious.
How do I know you weren't faking?
Listen, you
It's
Schlemiel.
a possibility.
Now, look, Brooks.
What are you getting so excited for? I said it was a possibility. The probabilities are something else again. Now, what was your trouble with Barker?
Oh, he had some screwy idea I was horsing around with his wife.
Were you?
No.
You're slipping. This is not the Malone I know and love.
Sheila came to me to get her a divorce.
Why? She got another guy on the string?
No, she just couldn't stomach Larry anymore. He was crazy jealous.
Well, so he probably never would have let it go.
Well, that problem's over now.
You know, I hate to disagree with you, Counselor, but I think her problem's the first beginning.
I don't see how.
You're not looking in the right places. You say Barker was crazy jealous. He would have fought a divorce.
So?
So she took the other way of getting rid of him.
You're crazy.
You know, I would have bet you'd say that. Whenever you're stuck for an ad.
I tell you, she didn't kill him, Lieutenant. Where is she now?
Now, where else would she be?
In the brig?
Now, how in the world did you ever figure that out? You know, I guess you are amazing. All right, Malone, let's go.
I didn't kill him, Malone. You've got to believe that.
I do, Sheila.
I'm sorry I can't make it unanimous.
Look, Brooks, why don't you use your head for a change?
Oh, why don't you? You admit her husband would have fought the divorce?
How would he know I was getting one?
Malone told him.
I did not. He thought our relationship was purely social.
All right, then she told him.
That's not true.
And when Larry said he wouldn't let you go, you let him have it.
You don't believe that yourself.
Well, she's here, ain't she?
Yeah.
Then I must believe
Look,
it.
Sidney, you got this all wrong. When was Barker killed?
6 o'clock tonight.
All right, Sheila, tell him what you were doing at that time.
Well, I was watching television.
Ooh, what you said.
Don't be so cute.
All right, Sheila. Where were you watching this, you should excuse the expression, television?
At home.
It's funny you didn't see your husband's murder. I guess Milton Berle was much more exciting, huh?
Oh, wait a minute, I forgot. At about 5:45, I went out for a walk.
Oh, come now, honey, you can do better.
Why don't you give that tongue of yours a rest? Listen, Sheila, did anyone see you while you were out?
No.
Well, when you got back to the house.
She never got back. We picked her up on Madison and Van Buren.
That's the police for you, always molesting innocent bystanders.
Yeah, that's us. We beat her, too. Sussman and I took turns. I got tired.
Well, why don't you scout around and find out who else had it in for Barker?
You got any suggestions?
Yeah. Larry was playing around on the side.
I don't believe it.
Of course he was. He practically admitted it in my office. That's why he was ready to believe the worst of you to justify himself.
Well, assuming, and mark you, I say assuming.
I hear you.
There was another woman. So what?
We'll know that what when you find her.
You mean when you find her?
You expect me?
Uh-huh. I've done my part, Malone. I found Sheila. You get your own girl.
Who's there? Who's there?
Hi, Joyce.
You got your nerve.
That's what they all say.
Look, mister, I don't know who you are, but if you don't get out of here...
You call a cop?
Yes.
The number is State 4, 8956. What are you waiting for?
Who are you?
Pulaski's my name. Frank Pulaski. I'm a private dick. You know, like the Falcon.
What do you want?
Look, why don't I sit down? So, this is what they call a love nest, huh?
What do you mean by that?
Nothing. It's too bad about your boss.
My boss?
Larry Barker. Somebody done him in.
You're lying.
Think so? Here, take a look at this headline.
Bookie killed in Gold Coast apartment. Lawrence Barker, better known as... Oh, no.
Well, that's the way it goes.
Larry. Is this why you came here?
Not exactly. You see, the cops think his wife knocked him off.
They're crazy.
Well, she seemed like the best bet. Of course, you and I know better.
What do you mean?
Well, Barker came to my office yesterday to hire me to keep tabs on his missus.
That's a lie. He hired...
Al Donnelly. Sure. But that was only after I turned him down. Now, he was a tough man to get a buck out of. You'd think his wife would be more generous.
Huh?
Well, I thought she, at least, would let me have $100 for tipping her off what was going on, but no. So, then I thought of you.
I don't understand, Pulaski.
Well, I wondered why a guy like Barker would be watching his missus when she never once strayed off the reservation. Then it occurred to me that maybe he liked to put on the war paint himself.
I wouldn't know.
Are you kidding, Joyce? Who would know better?
Are you suggesting...
Mm-hmm.
Get out.
Oh, now, you don't want to take that attitude, sweetie. Like I said, this was only a theory. Now, for 500 clams, I'd be willing to forget it.
Get out.
If I do, I'll go straight to Malone.
I don't care where you go.
Well, you can't say later that I didn't give you a chance. I'll bet you 10 Malone will be willing to take it.
Yeah? Hi, Malone. Do I know you?
No, but think what you've been missing.
I'm willing to pass it up.
You'll be making a great mistake, Counselor. You're representing Sheila Barker, aren't you?
Well?
Now, how'd you like to get her off?
Maybe you better come in.
Thanks. Hey, you lawyers do all right.
I don't believe you mentioned your name.
I don't believe I did. It's Pulaski, Frank Pulaski.
Oh.
Don't tell me you heard of me.
Only this afternoon. Sheila Barker told me you were working for her husband.
Well, she got the story twisted. He wanted me to go to work, but I couldn't see it. We couldn't get together on a fee.
That's tough.
It's tougher than you think. Imagine me sitting here with everything I know.
And what do you know?
Is it worth 500 fish?
Might be.
Suppose I told you that Barker was playing around.
I figured that out for myself.
Yeah, but I know her name.
Wouldn't she pay off?
Hmm?
Well, you must have braced her first.
You know, you're pretty cute.
I bet you say that to all the boys. Who's the girl?
First, let me see the color of your dough.
Come on, Pulaski. Who's the girl?
Let go.
I asked you something.
Don't ever do that again.
Don't tempt me. Now, what's her name?
Well? Joyce Crane.
You wouldn't be trying to kid me, would you?
Wouldn't I?
Not if you're in your right mind. Where can I find her?
The Comstock.
Thanks a lot, Pulaski. You've been a great help.
That's okay, Counselor. The pleasure was all mine. You'll be surprised what I'll do for you in the future.
Hello?
Whatever you're selling, mister, I'm not interested.
How do you know? Did you see my line?
I'll take my chances.
You can't afford to, Joyce.
Aren't you being just a little bit familiar?
Well, if you think I'm obnoxious now, wait till you know me better. My name is Malone.
So?
Well, let me give myself my full billing. It's John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law.
Hooray for you.
Can I come in?
You can say everything you want to right there.
Everything?
Look, you're not fooling me, Malone. I know Pulaski's been to see you.
Oh, I kind of hoped it would be a surprise.
No, he announced his intention as he left.
I see. I see something else.
What?
Larry Barker was right. You wouldn't have made him a good wife. You're much too possessive.
Why, you know...
Careful. There may be kiddies listening. But you are possessive. You proved it when you killed him.
Get out.
You're forgetting, lover. I am out. You never invited me in. Mr. Big Mouth, I had to go and remind her.
Hey, buddy.
Me?
Yeah. I wonder if you could settle an argument for me and my friend here.
What is it?
He says you're John J. Malone.
Well?
And I got a gun that says you're going to get in this car. Who's right?
Apparently, both of you.
Get in.
You fellas ought to be ashamed of yourselves. You're just confirming what every stranger thinks about Chicago. Things like this don't happen anymore.
Don't they?
Yeah, I guess they do. Well, whose lap do I sit on?
Move over, Wally. And watch him.
You know, I got a friend who won't believe this. He's a police lieutenant.
Think of that, huh?
You're not even impressed.
You think his feelings will be hurt?
Absolutely.
So I tell him. You talk too much, Malone.
You may be right.
Sure I am. I ought to know. I talk too much, too. All right, Wally. Let's find a nice quiet spot where instead of all this dialogue, we can get a little action.
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. Sunday, the NBC Symphony inaugurates its 1951 Summer Concert Series. Conducting the orchestra will be the world-renowned Alfred Wallenstein, with Patrice Munsell, glamorous soprano of the Metropolitan Opera, as guest soloist. Also in the Sunday listening lineup is another visit with the Blandings. The Blandings, as portrayed by Betsy Drake and Cary Grant, are the proud but somewhat harried owners of that famed dream house. The NBC Symphony Summer Concert and Mr. and Mrs. Blanding Show are only two of the fine programs heard Sunday as part of NBC's Silver Jubilee. And now back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
Well, that's life for you. Obviously, somewhere along the line, I put my foot in it. 5 minutes after Wally found his nice, quiet spot, that same foot was around my neck. The next thing I knew, I was at police headquarters, and it had begun to rain. But I was the only one getting wet. Lieutenant Brooks was in charge of the downpour.
Cut that out. You want to drown me?
I thought that would bring you around.
You didn't have to do that.
Oh, it was too good an opportunity to waste. Here's a towel.
Thanks.
Better get the back of your neck, Malone. You're not dry behind the ears.
Oh, that's a good one. How'd I get here anyway?
A prowl car found you in Evanston. Recognizing you as my comrade in arms, they brought you here.
Why didn't they take me to a hospital?
I would have scalped them if they had.
Where's Sheila Barker?
Where's she been for the past 12 hours?
Well, you gotta let her go. Who do you think did this job on me?
Well, you tell me you were there.
Well, I don't know their names, but they were obviously hired by the same party who killed Larry Barker. If you want a description...
I wouldn't care to hear it.
Now, look...
We already picked them up. One is Wally Forbes, and the other is a boy named Tony Ferrara.
How do you know they're the right ones?
They admitted it.
Oh. Well, then we shouldn't have any trouble getting them to confess that Joyce hired them.
That I doubt.
Now, look, Brooks.
They're friends of Frank Pulaski.
What?
Yeah. They were just doing him a favor.
I don't get it, Brooks. I just don't get it.
Well, you would if I had my way.
I tell you, Sheila didn't kill her husband.
All right, then who did?
Now, wait a minute. I just thought of something.
Oh, no, not again. What does it take to stop you?
Barker had a private dick working for him.
Pulaski?
No, this was another boy named, what was his name?
Now, how should I know?
Well, Joyce Crane would. What do you say we go up and see her?
Look, kiddo, you've had a tough day. Now, why don't you let me drive you home?
What's the point? There ain't no gal there. No, Joyce runs a much livelier spot. Let's try it anyway. Hello, Joyce.
Don't tell me you're back again.
I wouldn't slam the door, lover. This time I brought along a friend. This is Lieutenant Brooks.
How do you do?
Look, Lieutenant, I don't know what Malone told you.
Well, that's just the trouble. He didn't tell me a thing. Maybe you can help out. May we come in?
No.
I think we'd better.
Is that an official request?
Well, I didn't flash my badge. Look, why can't we keep this on a friendly basis?
Well, I don't like him.
Me?
Hey, the girl's got taste.
Sit down.
Thank you.
Now, what do you want to know?
Well, Mr. Malone here has come up with a very interesting theory.
You see, Joyce, there's one character in this little drama we've forgotten. Now, you don't believe that Sheila killed Larry Barker, do you?
Yes, I do.
You've changed your mind.
It's a woman's prerogative.
Well, let's hold Sheila in abeyance for a while. But getting back to this character we've overlooked, what's the name of the private dick Larry hired?
You mean Pulaski?
No, Pulaski never went to work for him. This is the boy who actually did the job, the one who tailed Sheila to my apartment.
Al Donnelly?
Donnelly, that's the name.
What's he got to do with this?
Well, let's suppose Larry never paid him for the job.
He didn't.
And that gives Donnelly a motive.
You're crazy. The only reason Larry didn't pay him is because he was busy.
But Donnelly expected to be paid right there and then.
No. Larry had a right to check and see whether his information was a McCoy. Once Larry found out Sheila was retaining you to get her divorce, he agreed to pay off.
How do you know that?
Because Larry told me as much.
Then it's your theory.
Sheila killed him. She knew she'd never be free any other way.
You really want to see her burn, don't you?
I most certainly do.
Bloodthirsty little girl, ain't she?
Well, what do you say, Counselor?
I say it's about time you did something.
Now, what are you mumbling about?
She's the one we want.
Are you out of your mind?
That's possible, too, but it doesn't alter the conclusion. You killed Larry Barker.
No.
Yes. Well, all right, Brooks. Fool everybody and make like a police lieutenant.
Hey, Malone.
Oh, what's the trouble, little man? Something bothering you?
Yeah, you're breathing. Why did Joyce kill Barker?
Well, I told you that at the beginning. She was in love with him, and she was getting older every day.
Now, what's that supposed to mean?
She'd been going with him for 9 years, always deluding herself that someday he'd marry her. When she finally woke up, he was kidding her.
She pumped 3 slugs in him.
Yep.
Well, how'd she discover that?
From Barker's actions. Here he thought his wife was giving him a dose of his own medicine, and he still refused to let Sheila go. But you'll never guess what clinched it for me.
Probably not.
Well, when Larry came to my apartment, he accused me of running around with Sheila. He slugged me before I had a chance to tell him Sheila merely retained me to get a divorce.
Yeah, but Joyce claimed Larry told her that.
Which proved conclusively she was lying.
Well, all I can say is all that publicity certainly went to your head.
What are you talking about?
Well, Time magazine said you were a great novelty.
Oh, that?
Yeah, a guy who doesn't get bopped on a noggin. Well, you certainly proved them wrong today.
They also said you were a great switch for a radio cop, that you seemed to know your business.
Is there any doubt about that?
Well, show me where you did so great here.
Well, that's easy. I put Sheila Barker in jail, and you were the one who got her out.
You're darn tootin'.
Yeah, but now that she's out, where is she?
Hey, that's right. I ought to call her for a date.
You'd be wasting your time, Counselor.
You mean she's going out with you?
You know, I guess I'm pretty amazing myself. Good night, Malone.
You ever hear the story of the great athlete? This boy went in for field events. He used to put the shot. One day, he put it in the wrong place. I'll tell you all about it next week, so why not pick me up at my office at the same time? I'll be waiting for you. Good night.
George Petrie was starred as John J. Malone, with Larry Haynes as Lieutenant Brooks. Our program is written by Eugene Wang and directed by Richard Lewis. The Amazing Mr. Malone is based on a character created by Craig Rice and produced by Bernard L. Schubert. The events and characters in this story were entirely fictional, and any resemblance to persons living or dead is entirely coincidental. This is Fred Collins speaking. The Amazing Mr. Malone has come to you from New York. Stay tuned for The Man Called X, next over most NBC stations. The Amazing Mr. Malone.
Operator, get me the office of John J. Malone.
The National Broadcasting Company presents The Amazing Mr. Malone, an exciting half-hour of mystery starring George Petrie as the lawyer whose practice before every type of bar has become a legend. Our locale is the city of Chicago, the time, the present, and the hero of these weekly adventures, the Amazing Mr. Malone.
Malone's the name, John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. Tonight in our study of the cliché, let's examine the familiar early to bed and early to rise makes a man healthy, wealthy, and wise. If that's true, Jeff Lewis is destined for failure. Jeff's a good-looking boy coming home at 4 in the morning. It's easy to understand why he keeps the same hours I do. He's a musician. He plays piano with Rusty Gates' band. But Jeff's not the only musician in the family. He's got a wife who can sound off, too. But, of course, her solos aren't nearly as sweet.
That you, Jeff?
Uh-huh. Thought you'd be asleep, Claire.
Can I sleep? You realize what time it is?
Yeah, it's 4 o'clock.
Where have you been? You got off at 2.
I went out for coffee with Rusty.
You went out for coffee with Rusty.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I suppose you two were alone.
Oh, look, Claire, do we have to start that? I'm tired.
You're tired. Do you ever think of me sitting here till all hours of the night, worrying myself sick, wondering what's happened to you?
Thinking maybe you got hit by a car?
Oh, now you're being ridiculous. Where are my pajamas?
Now I'm ridiculous.
Yes.
I don't know why you bother coming home at all.
I sometimes wonder myself.
Then why do you? Why don't you just say you're tired of me?
Well, if you want to know... Oh, wait, look. Look, honey, please. Let's not fight. You know how I feel about you, but every night it's the same thing over and over again.
I'm sorry, Jeff. I don't mean to act like this. I just can't help myself. I love you so much I can't see straight.
I love you too, honey.
I don't blame you for being angry. But every time I see all those women hanging around the bandstand...
They're just a bunch of jerks. I wouldn't give 2 cents for any one of them.
You're a darling to put up with me.
Come on, forget it, will you?
I'll make you some coffee?
Yeah, it sounds like a good idea.
Okay. I'll get right to work.
Maybe you can make a sandwich, too, huh?
I thought you ate with Rusty.
What?
When you came in, you said you were out with him.
I was.
Then how come you're so hungry?
All I said was
Was Rita there, too?
Rita?
Oh, haven't you met Rusty's wife?
Listen, Claire,
I thought you two were old friends. After all, she's been singing with the band for 3 years.
Now, look.
Don't think you're fooling me. I know what's going on.
You're out of your mind.
You must have been. And I am now, not to see it before. Oh. Well, I'll say one thing for you, Mr. Lewis. You were real clever. But you're not going to get away with it, understand? I'll kill you first.
Oh, that does...
Jeff! Jeff, where are you going? I didn't mean it, Jeff. Honey, please. Jeff!
Just a second. Give me a chance, will you? Look, you.
Hi, Malone.
What's the idea, Jeff?
Well, I was in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd just drop by.
What's the matter? Claire lock you out? Not that I blame her in your condition. You're loaded.
Ain't I, though, huh?
Well, that's one case I'll never get to handle. I thought you never touched the stuff.
Oh, I'm celebrating.
Here, you better sit down.
I don't mind if I do.
Oh. What's the trouble?
Trouble? Who's got trouble?
Obviously, you have.
Well, you know, you're right.
Claire?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose it was bound to happen. What do you want me to do, start suit for divorce?
What makes you say it was bound to happen?
You forget I've seen her in action. Every time a dame asks you to play a tune, she goes nuts.
Well, she says she's crazy about me.
I suppose she is.
Well, why can't we make a go of it, huh?
Because Claire's not happy unless she's tormenting herself. She's sick. Well, I'll draw up the papers first thing in the morning.
Hey, you know what she said? She accused me of having a mad romance with Rita.
Rusty's wife?
Yeah. Imagine me and Rita. Hey, I suppose we did. That would teach you, huh?
If you're thinking what I think you are,
Uh-huh.
forget it. Rusty would break your back, and I wouldn't blame him. You let me get you a nice divorce.
The only girl I ever loved, and you want to see us apart.
Now, look, Jeff.
All Claire needs is a lesson, and she asked for it, and she's gonna get it.
I tell you, you're handling this the wrong way.
How would you know? You were never even married.
Mm-hmm. And this sort of thing vindicates my judgment.
You know, you're trouble, Malone. You're a cynic. And now I'm gonna prove that you're wrong.
Any of you guys want to get something to eat? What about you, Jeff? You coming along?
Well, I thought Rita and I were going to run over a couple of tunes.
You were going to what?
Well, don't you remember, Rita? You said you wanted to go over that new Cole Porter thing.
Well, that's right, I did.
Why don't you kids do it tomorrow, huh?
You know what they say, Rusty. Never put off for tomorrow who you can do today. Why don't you and the boys go to Mike's? We'll meet you.
All right. You fellas ready?
Yeah, let's go. What are you waiting for? We'll see you cats later.
You bet.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Well, I must be losing my mind.
I don't get you, Rita.
I don't remember asking you to run over any tunes with me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you did. I guess I misunderstood.
No, you didn't.
Why did you tell Rusty we were going to rehearse?
Because I've been working with you for 3 years, and this is the first time you ever gave me a tumble.
Well, if you'd like to skip it...
Are you kidding?
Well, Well, shall we get right down to work?
You know you're cute.
Hmm?
I was wondering if you'd ever come around.
Look, Rita, I made a mistake. You see,
Did I ask for any explanations? It's enough you wanted to be alone with me.
No, you don't understand.
I
kid.
understand that we're wasting time. We got to meet Rusty.
No, but you don't... Hey, we shouldn't have done that, Rita.
Why did it hurt?
No, but I don't think that
you aren't the darndest man for talking. Lucky I know a wonderful way to shut your mouth. Come here, baby. Let me show you.
Yeah?
Is that you, Jeff?
Oh, listen, Claire, I told you
Look,
before
darling,
not to...
please. You can't hang up on me. You don't know what I've been going through all this week ever since you moved out.
I should have done it long ago. Maybe now you've got an idea what I've been through these past 4 years.
Look, Jeff, I'm sorry. I'll make it up to you. If only you'll come home.
No.
Jeff, please. I promise I'll never be jealous again. I know you're only seeing Rita to teach me a lesson
What makes you think so?
because you love me.
Maybe I don't anymore.
No. Jeff, you mustn't say that. You don't believe it yourself.
Look, Claire, you've got to get this through your head. Comes a time when a guy gets fed up. I've had it, baby. And you're the one who did the job.
Rita, see this in Variety? Ray Herback's working at the Riverside Hotel in Reno.
Can't hear you, Rusty.
I hope.
What?
I'll tell you later. I think we got company. Just a second. Claire.
I'm sorry to bother you, Rusty.
Oh, that's all right, honey. Come on in.
Have you seen Jeff?
Well, what do you mean?
He hasn't been home in a week. I'm going out of my mind.
You better sit down. You want a drink?
No, thanks. Rusty, you gotta help me.
Oh, look, Claire, I don't like to interfere in somebody else's
But
business.
this is your business. It never would have happened if it hadn't been for Rita.
What?
She turned him against me.
You're nuts.
Look, maybe she can fool you, but she can't fool me. I knew she was after him the minute I saw her. If you don't believe me, just...
What's going on here?
There she is. Ask her.
Ask me what?
Don't play innocent, Rita. It's out of character.
All right, Claire, I think you better go.
You don't believe me? How can you be so blind? Can't you see she's nothing but a no
Shut
good...
up. Let's get out of here before I throw you out.
Why don't you ask about the other boys in the band? Why do you think Hank's wife made him leave? She was running after him.
That's a lie.
That's why you picked on Jeff. But he doesn't love you. He couldn't.
Listen, you, the day I couldn't take...
Go on, Rita. The day you couldn't take what?
Honey, what's the matter with you? Are you going to listen to a crazy dame?
Who are you calling crazy?
I don't know about you, Rusty, but I don't have to put up with
You see?
All right, Claire, all right. You said your piece. Now just clear out.
Not
No,
until
I've heard enough. Come on.
Let go of me. Let me go.
I'll let you go when you're outside.
No.
Yes.
Let go of me.
That girl's insane.
That's possible. Now, what is this about you and Jeff?
You're not going to believe her.
Not if you can convince me she's wrong.
Rusty, I swear there's nothing to
I
it.
wonder. Barney made a remark about you last night, about your rehearsing all the time.
Well, if you don't want me to approve
Look, how
myself...
come so suddenly you're interested, huh? You never cared before. Look, maybe it's time we did a little work together, huh? All right, Rita, you start singing. And you better make it good.
Hello, Desk.
Yes, sir.
This is Jeff Lewis in 419.
Oh, yes, Mr. Lewis.
I called for a bellboy 20 minutes ago. What happened to him?
Oh, he's probably on his way up, sir.
How's he coming? By way of Cicero? Please see if you can... Oh, never mind. He's here now. Just a second. I said just a second. You take a year and then... What are you doing here?
No, you shouldn't have.
All
Lieutenant, what do you want?
Well, hey, wait a minute, Counselor. How'd you know it was me?
Well, I've been answering my phone this way all week. The law of averages said I'd be right once.
Oh, you're amazing, Mr. Malone.
That's what I keep telling you.
What are you doing?
Well, what else would I be doing at 4 in the morning?
Ooh, what I know about you.
Don't be so funny. I assume you have a reason for disturbing me at this hour.
You assume properly. Look, how soon can you get down to headquarters?
Why, what's up?
You know Jeff Lewis?
Oh, very well. What did he get himself into?
The morgue?
What are you babbling about?
He was knocked off at 2:30 this morning.
Who did it?
Well, we kind of suspicion it was his wife, but naturally you're going to prove we're wrong.
Did Claire ask you to phone me?
You don't think I'd waste the taxpayers' money on a call of my own? Come on down, Malone. Your public's waiting.
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. For mystery adventure fans, there's more first-rate radio listening Sunday with The Saint and Dimension X. Tom Conway stars as that debonair gentleman adventurer, Simon Templar, better known to the underworld as the Saint, who never eases his campaign against crime. Then later, Dimension X brings you the tales in the future tense. This week's feature, Pebble in the Sky. Written for radio by Ernest Kenoy, it tells the story of time when the civilization of the galaxy spreads across 200 million worlds, when the black void of space swarms with ships of interstellar commerce. But far off the trade routes, almost forgotten, lies the dying planet Earth, in the backwater of the universe, a place of exile, a pebble in the sky. Sunday on this station. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
Well, like the man says, that's life for you. 1 minute you got it, and the next minute you ain't. Jeff Lewis found that out the hard way. Half hour after I got the news, I was on my way to headquarters, and when I walked in, I was greeted by Lieutenant Brooks with the most original line of the year.
Well, if it ain't the amazing Mr. Malone.
You know something, Lieutenant? You could stand some new material.
Yeah, but where am I going to find a writer on my salary?
Where's Claire Lewis?
You want to see her now?
What do you think I came down here for?
Well, I kind of hoped it was me. Stutzman, get Claire Lewis. Right.
What's the matter with him? He didn't even say hello.
Well, he didn't recognize you with that briefcase under your arm. What do you got near your laundry?
Excuse me. The
Oh,
sergeant...
come on in, Claire.
Malone. You came.
Uh-huh. Sit down.
They tell you about Jeff?
Uh-huh.
He's dead, Malone. Jeff's dead.
I know.
I don't want to live anymore.
You're talking like a fool.
I don't want to live without him.
Why'd you send for Malone?
Well,
Well, he's got a point there, lover. Now, either you want me to get you off...
I don't know what I want.
What do you think killed him?
Rita.
Rita Gates?
Yeah. She did it, Malone.
Why should she?
Because she knew he didn't care for her. He was just using Rita to get back at me.
Did Jeff tell you that?
He didn't have to.
When was the last time you saw him?
I don't remember.
I can tell you. It was at 2:30 this morning. He went to his hotel when he opened the door.
No. That's not true. I love Jeff.
Why don't you lay off her, Sidney? Can't you see what she's gone through?
Oh, use your head, Malone. She killed him as sure as you're standing.
No.
All right, Lieutenant. You made a lot of accusations, but where's your evidence?
We'll produce it at the trial.
Then you haven't any yet, huh?
Have you any? She didn't.
No, I guess we're all in the same boat, and it's up to me to find a paddle. All right, Claire. Take care of yourself. I'll be seeing you real soon. Hello, Rita.
Why, Malone.
Can I come in?
Well, Rusty's not here.
It's all the better. I never believed it's so nice to have a man around the house.
You're not the one.
Ain't I, though?
Let me take your coat.
Oh, bother. It's fine.
No, I should be mad at you.
What on earth for?
You haven't been over at the club to hear me sing in months.
Oh, I'll never forgive myself. Would you feel better if I slashed my wrist?
You're cute.
You ought to see me in my confirmation suit. I look like a doll in it. Too bad I got to break it in at Jeff's funeral.
Oh, do we have to talk about him?
What would you sooner talk about?
Us?
Well, then we have to come back to Jeff. I don't like to start a campaign with my last rival still warm in the morgue.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, it occurred to me maybe you killed him.
Are you crazy?
You know, when you found out he was playing you for a sucker.
He played me for a sucker.
Yeah, it was an idea. He got one night in my apartment.
You're lying.
He wanted to give Claire something really to worry about. I tried to tout him off.
Get out.
What's the matter? Don't you think I'm cute anymore?
You're going to get out of here?
Now, Rita, don't you dare throw that bottle. Hey, you missed me.
I'll show you.
Now, don't bother, lover. I'm convinced a girl like you couldn't miss twice. Maybe I'll give you another chance later.
It's only me, Rita.
Oh, Rusty, I'm so glad you're home.
Are you?
Yeah, I had a miserable afternoon. How'd the rehearsal go?
Real bad. Boys are all sick about Jeff.
Yeah, I guess it'll be tough breaking in a new piano player.
Is that all you can think of?
Oh, now, Rusty, I explained that. Claire was imagining things. Jeff didn't mean a thing to me.
What was Malone doing here?
Huh?
Malone, the lawyer.
Oh, he's representing Claire. He thought maybe I could help her out.
What'd you tell him?
What could I tell him?
Maybe about you and Jeff having a deal?
Oh, you're getting as bad as she is.
Look, if you mean I'm jealous, you're right. Only I got a good reason.
Look, Rusty, we've been all through this before.
Sure we have, and you convinced me Claire was nuts, yeah? You really talked me out of it. But since then, honey, I've been doing a little checking.
Well, you've got your nerve.
You know, I'm crazy about you, Rita. But you're no good.
What?
Everybody knows it.
Don't you talk to me like that.
Who's got a better right? But you know what's funny? It doesn't make any difference. I don't care what you did. I still feel the same way about you.
Well, I'm overwhelmed.
Now, I want to know what Malone said.
None of your business.
Yes, it is, baby. And I'm going to find out if I have to shake it out of you.
No, Rusty. No. Rusty.
It was just one of those things, just one of those crazy things, one of those bells that now and then ring.
A little flat there, Malone.
Now, look, Rusty, I can go along with a gag, but this is too much. You know, this is the third week in a row I've walked in here and found the joint occupied.
You better get a new lock.
It's an idea. What do you want?
I just finished having a little talk with Rita.
Now I suppose it's my turn.
Mm-hmm. What'd you say to her?
Didn't Rita tell you?
Maybe I want to compare notes.
You don't have to worry, Rusty. This was purely business.
Is it about Jeff Lewis?
Yeah.
Yeah. And she was telling the truth. You're trying to frame her for his murder.
I don't have to frame her.
Malone, if you involve Rita in this, I'll kill you. I mean that.
I believe you do.
Her name is not to be mentioned at Claire's trial. Do you understand me?
I don't see how we're going to keep it out.
Warning you, you bring her in and I'll break every bone in your body.
Even my little pinky.
What's the matter? Don't you think I can?
You're taking in a lot of territory. According to the encyclopedia, there are hundreds of bones in the human frame.
And if you think I'm
Now, wait a minute.
Malone,
You wouldn't hit a man who was
mistake.
yellow, would you?
I'll show you. You're pushing me too.
Hold it, Rusty. Why can't we be friends just to prove I've got no hard feelings?
Get away from that drawer.
I just want to get this bottle. Maybe we can split it. Together. Well, that's opening it the hard way, but you'll have to forgive me, friend. I forgot my corkscrew. Yo-ho, is anybody home?
Oh, no. What did I do to deserve this?
Nothing. That's why you should be grateful. Look, Lieutenant, I want to talk to you.
Must you?
Yeah, but first, how about shutting off that teletype?
Are you out of your mind? I'm expecting a very important flash. Score of the White Sox game will be through any minute.
Well, if you won't do it.
You know, that's what I like. I like to see a man make himself at home.
Where's Claire Lewis?
You know darn well where she is.
Well, you got to let her go.
Oh, I suppose you can prove she's innocent.
Yes, I got it all figured out. I'm telling you, Brooks, you bring her to court and I'll crucify you. You haven't even established a motive for the girl.
Are you kidding? Claire was crazy about Jeff and she lost.
No, she didn't. Jeff was only seeing Rita to needle her.
Look, Malone, I got work to do now. Now, why don't you go home?
I can't. Home ain't a fit place for me right now. You know who's there?
All right, I'll play straight. Who's there, Mr. Malone?
Jeff Lewis's killer.
No.
I'm serious, Lieutenant. It's Rusty Gates.
What's he doing at your place?
Right now, I imagine he's dozing. I put him to sleep with a bottle.
What are you talking about?
I had to conk him.
Why?
Well, it was either him or me, and naturally, I was prejudiced.
Did he have a gun?
No.
Well, why didn't you use your fist?
Are you kidding? Rusty must weigh 240 pounds. So he would have murdered me.
That's no excuse.
Now, look, Lieutenant, quit the kibitzing. I tell you, he killed Jeff.
Why?
He thought Jeff was breaking up his happy home.
Oh, you make it sound very convincing.
Thanks.
I said it sounded convincing. Actually, it ain't.
What are you babbling about now?
Jeff was killed at 2:30 at the Hillcrest Hotel.
So
at 2:30, Rusty was doing a benefit on the North Shore where he was seen by 80,000 citizens.
Well, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that's right. Now, how can one man be in two places at the same time? Unless he's a Maisie. And you're the only one who reads that, Billy. Well, it's been grand, Malone. Drop by again when you can't stay so long.
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. In this great year of decision, the armed forces of the United States offer a greater challenge to the young men of America than ever before. It's a vital, exciting challenge to anyone interested in his personal welfare, the welfare of his nation, or the welfare of the world. Service in today's modern armed forces means a career in which any man can take pride and satisfaction. The new training program prepares the serviceman not only for advancement and leadership in the armed forces themselves, but for positions of responsibility in civilian life. A career in the armed forces means education and technical training in the world's best technical schools. Yes, today's volunteer serviceman has opportunities never offered before. That's why alert, intelligent young men all over the country are entering the armed forces every day. The standards are high, and not everyone can qualify. You must have the brains, the ability, and the character to become a leader. But if you can qualify, go to your nearest recruiting office for full information. Here again is the amazing Mr. Malone.
Well, there was no use denying. Malone had done it again. Here I'd worked out so neatly why Rusty Gates had to be the killer and Lieutenant Brooks had to knock it out in my head. You'd think he had a grudge against me the way he kept ruining my theories. Actually, Brooks is crazy for me. He just hides it so well he even fools himself.
You know your trouble, Malone. You get emotionally involved with the clients you represent. Now, why can't you be like the other lawyers in town?
Why should I? You ever hear their names on the radio?
Now, look, I thought you were going to talk sense.
You wouldn't understand me if I did. Now, listen, Sidney, are you positive that Rusty was at that benefit?
Absolutely.
What'd he do?
He led the band. What'd you think?
And how come Jeff Lewis wasn't there?
He wasn't feeling good, so they used the sub.
When did the band go on?
At 2:15.
Well, suppose Rusty got off the stand for a while.
Not a chance. Besides, he never could make it to the Hillcrest. It would take him at least 45 minutes to cut across town.
Well, he must have worked it somehow. Now, how could one man be in two places at the same time?
Hey, I asked you that.
You know something, Lieutenant? I got the solution.
Oh, no, not again.
I mean it. Don't you see the answer?
No.
Well, can we get all our suspects together?
Who do you mean?
Rita and Rusty.
What about Claire?
Oh, of course. We'll need her, too. We don't want to play to a house that's only 2/3 full. Well, get on with it, Lieutenant. I'm ready to give the downbeats.
Say, Sergeant. Sergeant.
You want me, Mrs. Gates?
Yeah. How long do you intend to keep us here?
Till I get orders, contrary-wise.
Well, my husband's sick. He needs medical attention. Can't you see he's got a cut on his hand?
I'm all right, Rita.
No, you're just trying to be brave. Does it hurt bad, sweetie?
You picked a fine time to start worrying about him.
Keep out of this, Claire.
She killed my husband and you asked me to keep out?
You're really crazy.
I'll show you who's crazy.
Rusty, help!
Come on, Claire. Now, cut it out. Now, ladies, what'll the police think?
You let me go.
Better open them up, Lieutenant,
go.
before we have a bloodbath.
All right, you two, that's enough.
Let me go.
I said that's enough. Now, behave yourself.
She started it.
If I ever get my
Are
hands on
you
you,
gonna behave?
I'm sorry, Lieutenant.
Is it safe for me to come in?
Oh, don't worry, Counselor. The girls won't hurt you.
I was thinking of Rusty.
Oh, forget it, Malone. I had it coming.
Oh, it's very charitable of you.
What's the idea, Malone?
That's a very good question, Rita. Fortunately, I'm prepared with an answer. We're trying to solve the murder of Jeff Lewis.
She did it.
That's what I thought for a while, Claire, but I had to discard that theory. The truth of the matter is, Jeff didn't mean enough to her. As far as Rita was concerned, he was just another guy.
Well, you know...
Now, lover, that's no way to talk to a man who just gave you a clean bill of health.
Well, if she didn't kill him, who did?
You're leaving yourself wide open there, Claire.
What?
Yeah. You did it.
No. No, that's not true.
I'm afraid it is.
I'll kill you for this.
Me too? I just don't understand you women. Here you claim you couldn't live without Jeff, and when I arrange for you to join him, you complain. Well, I guess there's no pleasing some people.
I can't get over it. I just can't get over it.
Is something bothering you, little man?
Yeah. How you can have the colossal nerve to sit there and eat after lousing this whole case up.
That's gratitude for you, and after all the work I did.
After all the work you did?
What do you think clinched your case against Claire? Don't you know without me you'd have never gotten a conviction?
What do you eat that gives you so much gall?
I'm perfectly serious. Why, any decent lawyer could have gone into court and gotten an acquittal. All he would have had to do is cast a reasonable doubt on your evidence. I ended that doubt once and for all.
Well, I don't see how.
By taking care of all the other suspects, I proved Rusty couldn't have killed Jeff.
You proved?
With a little assistance from you. But the unknown factor in the case was Rita. I knew she wasn't guilty.
And how did you know that?
Because when I went up to see her this afternoon, she convinced me Jeff meant nothing to her by making a play for me. And no woman who's lost a great love would have done that.
Aren't you forgetting your charm?
Now, what are you so bitter about? Here I demonstrate to the public that their police force is on the job day and night. And despite all the propaganda to the contrary, the cops are right once in a while.
Gee, thanks.
And what do I get out of it? 2 women in the case, and I wind up in a night spot with you.
Well, don't feel too badly, Counselor. I've got a feeling before this evening's over, you're going to wind up with something else.
Yeah? What?
The check. Good night, Malone.
The story of the boy who worked out a scheme to convert common metals into precious ones? It paid off in reverse. For 2 ounces of gold, he got 1 of lead. I'll tell you all about it next week, so why not pick me up at my office at the same time? I'll be waiting for you. Good night.
George Petrie was starred as John J. Malone, with Larry Haynes as Lieutenant Brooks. Our program is written by Eugene Wang and directed by Richard Lewis. The Amazing Mr. Malone is based on a famous character created by Craig Rice and produced by Bernard L. Schubert. The events and characters in this story were entirely fictional, and any resemblance to persons living or dead is entirely coincidental. It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. Straight from the pages of the Saturday Evening Post comes that famous Oriental detective, Mr. Moto. Created by John P. Marquand, Mr. Moto stars James Monks in the title role Sunday on NBC. Fred Collins speaking. The Amazing Mr. Malone has come to you from New York. Stay tuned for The Man Called X, next over most NBC stations. The Amazing Mr. Malone.
Operator? Operator, get me the office of John J. Malone.
The National Broadcasting Company presents The Amazing Mr. Malone, an exciting half-hour of mystery starring George Petrie as the lawyer whose practice before every type of bar has become a legend. Our locale is the city of Chicago, the time, the present, and the hero of these weekly adventures, the Amazing Mr. Malone.
Malone's the name, John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. Tonight, in our study of the cliche, let's take a gander at hard work never killed anyone. You can never prove that by Danny Braden. Danny is the dark-haired boy in the small furnished apartment on Chicago's South Side. Danny is what is known in the trade as a solitary drinker, and he's just made an amazing discovery. Your liquor goes a lot further that way.
Danny.
What the devil do you want, Thelma?
I don't want to nag you, darling.
Certainly giving a darn good imitation.
I only meant...
What's the matter? You deaf? See who that is.
Sure, darling. Just a minute, I'm coming. Yes?
I'm looking for a Danny Braden.
What do you want with him?
I'm an old buddy of his from L.A. Just tell him it's Jack Bucktel.
Well, what are you doing here?
Oh, hiya, Danny. Good to see you.
What do you want, Bucktel?
Now, is that any way to talk? Your little girl here would think you weren't glad to see me.
She'd be right.
That's gratitude for you. And to think the minute I stepped off that bus, I made tracks right over here.
Shouldn't have bothered.
Was no bother at all. How you doing, Danny?
Swell.
You don't look it.
Well, you know me, Buck. I never believed in being ostentatious.
Can you use $100,000?
Are you kidding?
Darling.
Shut up.
Well,
where can we talk?
What's the matter with this?
Two things. One, you haven't invited me in.
What's the other?
Her.
They're both no problems. All right, Thelma, go take yourself a walk.
No. You're going to get mixed up in something.
Don't you understand English?
Oh.
Now make it a nice long walk, like from here to Evanston. Well?
All right, Danny.
Better call me before you come home.
I like a girl who can mind.
Sit down.
Thanks.
You, said something about $100,000?
Oh, not so fast, Danny boy. There are one or two things we got to iron out first.
Such as?
I got to be protected.
Okay.
Then, sign right here.
What is this?
Just a little agreement that we split 50-50 on your income for the next 10 years.
You think I'd be stupid enough to sign this?
Why? What do you got to lose?
Well, if I went to work,
You wouldn't do a thing like that.
Don't be so smart.
Let's not kid each other, Danny. I know you from a way back. You got no more intention of doing an honest day's work than I have. Now, if you want to sign that agreement, okay. If you don't, that's all right, too.
Give me a pen.
Mm-hmm. There you are.
Daniel M. Braden. How's that?
Oh, it's fine.
Now, what's the deal?
You remember a little girl you were married to named Gloria Mason?
This your idea of a gag?
How long has it been since she got killed in that fire?
What are you, a comic?
Just humor me for a couple of minutes, will you?
Well, 6 years ago.
As I recall, they never did find her body.
Nothing left to find. Just some silver bridge work.
I bet you can afford platinum now.
What are you babbling about?
She's alive, Danny.
You're nuts.
She started that fire herself.
What? Why?
Get away from you?
What kind of crack is that?
I tell you, Gloria's right here in town. Only she calls herself Glenda.
Glenda?
Yeah. That isn't all she changed. She doesn't have that red hair anymore. And she's married.
Married?
Uh-huh. To a fella named Phil Stacy.
Phil? The Stacy that owns the Belmont Casino?
Uh-huh. I understand she's nuts about him.
You must be out of your mind.
Well, there's one way to convince yourself. Go up and see. And while you're at it, you might ask her for a couple of bucks. You know, so you can afford a cab back. I'm sure she wouldn't want her husband to walk.
Yes?
Well, what do you know?
What?
I never would have believed it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes.
Look, mister.
What's the matter, Gloria? Don't you recognize your one and only? It's Danny.
If you don't get out of here...
What'll you do, scream?
Yes.
Then go right ahead.
Phil! Phil!
Of course, we both know he isn't home. I made sure of that.
Now, look, mister. I don't know who you are.
Oh, now, Gloria. You couldn't have forgotten all we meant to each other?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, maybe I know a way to show you. Does that bring back fond memories?
What do you want, Danny?
I knew it would ring a bell.
What do you want?
Only what's mine. You.
No.
Oh, now you're my wife, honey. You don't know how I missed you.
I'm sure you found someone else to beat up.
Oh, now, Gloria. Oh, I beg your pardon, Glenda. There never was anyone like you. Well, what do you say you pack your bags and I'll take you home?
Let me go.
Oh, come on, sweetie. You'll love it. Once you get used to the bugs.
What are you after?
I told you. You. I only hope Phil won't be disappointed.
You're not going to say a word to him. I'll kill you if you do.
Well, he's bound to find out. After all, he thinks he's married to you.
How much do you want?
Now, you think I came here for money?
How much do you want?
I never thought of it like that. But, if you'd rather stick with Phil, why, far be it from me to interfere with your happiness. Let's make it $5,000. That's a nice round figure.
Don't be a fool. Where would I get it?
Oh, it doesn't have to be cash, honey. I'll take your check. I'm sure you wouldn't stop payment.
How do I know you won't be back again?
Of course I will, Glenda. You're my wife. Now, what kind of husband would I be not to drop by when I'm in the neighborhood? And I intend to be around real often.
Hello? Oh, Thelma. How goes the battle?
Who is this?
Jack Buxell. Is Danny around?
Just a second. It's for you, Danny.
Who is it?
Mr. Bucktel.
Hello.
Hiya, Danny.
Fine.
How'd you make out?
How'd I make out?
I understand you were up to see Mrs. Stacy this afternoon.
Where do you understand that from?
Oh, I got ways and means at my disposal. How did we do?
We didn't do.
I don't get you, Danny.
Very simple, Buck. This isn't the right dame.
Listen, friend.
Well, I ought to know. I was married to her.
Look, boy, don't try to hop me around.
Never entered my mind. Sorry it worked out this way, Buck. But maybe we can get together on something else sometime. Give me a call if you get any ideas.
Some more coffee, Glenda?
What?
I asked if you wanted some more coffee.
Oh, no, thanks, Phil.
What's the trouble, baby?
Trouble?
We haven't said 2 words since we sat down.
Well, I've got a slight headache.
You want some aspirin?
No, I'll be all right.
Maybe if you ate something.
I'm not hungry.
You haven't been hungry for a week.
If you don't stop picking on me.
Sorry, honey.
No, it's my fault, Phil. I'm just on edge.
Well, I'm going to call Doc Wilburn and
No,
ask him
I
about
don't
it.
want you to. I tell you, I'm perfectly all right.
Then what's bothering you?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I swear.
Look, Glenda, I promised when we got married I'd never ask any questions.
I know that, Phil, and I appreciate it.
But if something's worrying you and you want to tell Papa, he'll always be ready to listen. Remember that.
1, 2, 3.
Hello?
Hello, Doris. This is Danny Braden.
Oh, hiya, Danny.
My missus there?
Huh, what?
Thelma.
No, she ain't.
Oh. I just got in to find a note saying she's going over to see you.
Well, she left here 10 minutes ago. I think she had an appointment with John J. Malone.
Who?
You know, that lawyer fella.
What does she want with Malone?
Well, I don't know, Dan. Oh, gee. I shouldn't have told you. You won't say nothing.
Don't you worry, Doris. I won't breathe it to a...
Danny!
Just a second. I said just a second. Yeah?
I'm looking for John J. Malone.
Have you tried the Prescott building? I understand he's got an office there.
His secretary told me he's never in.
Oh.
And then she said if it was real important, I could find him here.
She's just a great big blabbermouth, ain't she?
Uh-huh.
Skip it. Come on in, Mrs.
Oh, Braden. Thelma Braden.
Sit down.
Well,
You don't have to worry. I won't bite. I left my uppers in my other head.
what?
I don't try to figure it out. It's not worth it. What's your problem?
Problem?
There must be an echo in here.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Malone. It's just that I'm nervous.
Why?
Well, I've never done anything like this before. Danny would kill me if he knew.
Danny, I take it, is your husband.
Yes.
Want a divorce?
Oh, no.
Then what is it?
Well, you see, I married Danny 3 years ago after his first wife died in a fire.
Well?
Well, just for the sake of argument, suppose she didn't die. Suppose she was still alive.
Well, then she's still his wife. It doesn't matter.
Oh, don't stop on my account, Malone.
Didn't your mother ever teach you to knock, Lieutenant?
Yeah, she also taught me not to be noisy. Sit down, Lieutenant. Thanks, I will.
Look, Brooks, I happen to be very busy.
And you're going to be a lot busier before the day is over.
Pay no attention to him, Thelma.
I'm afraid she's going to have to. I'm with the police, Mrs. Braden.
What?
How did you know her name was Braden?
Oh, you'd be surprised what I know about her. She's 31, blonde, and recently widowed.
Widowed?
All right, Sidney, what are you getting at?
Her husband was murdered an hour ago.
No.
Yes.
You're lying. You're making this all up.
Ah, you know better.
Are you accusing her?
Uh-huh.
Oh, no.
Oh, I wouldn't worry, Thelma. Didn't they tell you Malone was amazing? Why, with him on your side, all you can possibly lose is your life. Ain't that a comforting thought?
You're listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. East and West meet as Mr. Moto moves swiftly against those who would corrupt and destroy freedom-loving people everywhere. On the national front, Martin Caine, Private Eye, will find himself involved in plenty of action as he becomes involved in whirlwind adventures beginning July 1st. Mr. Moto and Martin Caine, 2 invitations to suspense, intrigue, and mystery over your favorite NBC station. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
There's one nice thing you can say for my apartment. It's convenience. Within the space of 5 minutes, I had 2 visitors, and both gifted conversationalists. The first was Thelma Braden. The second, Lieutenant Brooks, and the dialogue was real scintillating. Then Brooks got started on a monologue. That's when the party got dull.
It's my duty to warn you, Mrs. Braden, that anything you say may be used in evidence.
Why don't you shut up? Can't you see she's in a state of shock? Thelma,
Huh?
can you understand me?
He said I killed Danny.
He didn't mean it.
Didn't I?
Now, look, Sidney, use your head. Where's her motive?
Oh, you're just talking to pad your part. Where's her motive? Why, that husband of hers used to beat her like she was whipped cream.
That's not true.
Are you kidding? The neighbors told me he cuffed you around regularly.
I didn't care.
Then why were you consulting Malone?
Well,
That's a confidential matter. How did you know she was here?
my friend must have told him.
You mean Doris? You're right.
Now, listen to me, Thelma. Remember that matter we were discussing before he walked in?
What?
Well, you know about this girl you knew whose husband thought she was dead?
The girl I knew.
Yeah, the one who was supposed to be burned in that fire. What was her name?
I can't think.
You've got to, Thelma.
Look, is this a private game, or can a stranger take a hand?
It's private.
It's Stacy. Glenda Stacy.
Phil Stacy's wife?
I don't know.
Well, I'll check. You go along with Brooks now.
You mean I can have her?
Don't get your hopes up, Lieutenant. She's only for a lend. I'll be back for her after I look up another prospect.
Come in.
Hello, Phil.
Well, if it isn't the amazing Mr. Malone. Come on in.
Thanks. Hey, it's quite a place. You know, I've never been up here.
Like it?
Why shouldn't I? Didn't I furnish it?
What are you talking about?
Well, I figure with the dough I dropped at your club, I must have at least bought the drapes.
Sit down.
Thanks.
Drink?
What do you got?
Scotch?
That's my boy.
Say when.
Yes, one of those things. Just one. Whoop.
Yeah.
What about you?
No, I'll sit this one out.
Well, like they say, here's to crime.
All right, Malone, what's in your mind?
Well, can't a man just drop around for a sociable drink?
Not if you're the man.
Well, I was kind of hoping to meet your wife. I've heard a lot about her. She around?
No.
When will she be back?
I have no idea.
And in that case, suppose we have a little talk.
Does it concern Glenda?
Vitally.
Then I don't want to hear it. I don't discuss my wife with strangers.
How do you know I'm a stranger? Maybe Glenda and I have a big romance brewing.
Oh, don't make me laugh.
You know my reputation.
Yeah, you're a sucker for a long shot.
What's that supposed to mean?
Take it any way you like.
Look, Phil, I want to be on the level with you. I represent a Thelma Braden.
I told you I wasn't interested.
Well, you ought to be, because your wife...
That's enough, Malone. I think you better go.
You know, Phil, you're a remarkable guy. There are not many men around who would trust their wives so implicitly.
I wouldn't know.
Well, I would. Thanks for the drink, and tell Glenda I was sorry to miss her. Maybe I'll catch her on the next round.
That you, Glenda?
Yes, Bill?
Look here. Let me help you with those packages.
Oh, thanks, darling.
How do you feel?
Oh, much better.
Good. Would you like a drink?
I'd love it.
You sit down right over here, and Pop will take care of it. Did you bring the evening papers?
Oh, I forgot.
Oh, it doesn't matter. All the news is bad. Which reminds me, John J. Malone was up to see you this afternoon.
Who?
You know, a lawyer.
But he's representing Thelma. What did he want?
I didn't give him a chance to say. Hey, don't you want your drink?
What did he say, Phil?
I told you I wouldn't listen to him, but I will to you.
I don't understand.
Look, baby, you know our deal. I never asked you about anything, but if you're in a jam, I want to know about it.
I tell you, everything's fine, darling.
All right, Glenda. Let it be like you say, everything's fine. And Malone or no Malone, Papa's going to keep it that way.
Tom. Mr. Malone?
That's right.
I'm so glad to find you in. You don't know the trouble I had getting your address.
You shouldn't have bothered.
Oh, I don't mind.
All right, let's get it over with.
I beg your pardon?
Look, Junior, this is an old story to me, though generally I find him waiting inside. Weren't you sent here to warn me off?
How in the world did you know that?
I'm amazing. Besides, that bulge in your pocket gave you away.
Oh, you mean this old thing.
Hey, isn't that kind of heavy for a little man like you to carry? But then that makes you a big man, doesn't it?
Oh, definitely.
Who sent you, Glenda Stacy?
And why would Mrs. Stacy want to do that?
Because we both know she killed Danny Braden.
Did she?
Absolutely. She was legally married to Braden, and he was probably shaking her down.
Oh, so she took the obvious way out.
See my point?
Well, isn't there something you're overlooking?
You're right.
Pardon?
I'd completely forgotten about her husband. Did Phil send you?
Oh, why should he?
Well, by his own admission...
Oh, I wouldn't, if I were you.
I was just trying to get a cigarette.
Yes, well, you can smoke mine. No nicotine.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. Now, you were saying?
Oh, yeah. Phil would do anything in the world for his wife.
Would he?
Well, that's what he claimed, and I see no... Wait a minute.
Now, don't tell me you thought of something else.
Yes, indeed. Danny must have just recently found out Glenda was living.
Would you believe I've no idea what you're talking about?
Well, it doesn't matter. I was just thinking out loud. You mind?
No, not at all.
Well, the way I see it, Danny must have learned about Glenda in the past few weeks. Otherwise, this whole affair would have been precipitated a long time ago. Now, how did Danny find out?
May I offer a suggestion?
Please do.
Maybe he saw her on the street.
No, that's too convenient. There has to be another party who supplied the information.
Does he?
That's the only way it adds up. Now, who could have tipped off Danny that Glenda was alive?
I have no idea.
Well, thanks anyway, friend. You've been real sweet to let me run on like this. Oh! What's the matter, kid? Can't you take it down there? Yeah, I know. I ought to be ashamed for hitting anyone smaller than myself, but you don't think a bully like me would hit anyone bigger.
C-O-N-C. Hey, Sussman, how do you spell consensus?
Don't tell him, Hank. You know stool pigeon.
Oh, no. Make for the hills, man. That man's here again.
Look, you idiot, I want to talk to you.
No speaker to English.
I'm not kidding, Lieutenant. I got the whole thing figured out.
When haven't you?
I'm serious. Thelma Braden didn't kill her husband.
Well, naturally you'd say that.
Naturally, and I've just been with the boy who can prove it.
Well, why didn't you bring him with you?
He was in no condition to travel. He had a gun, and I saw no point in letting him use it.
Coward. Who sent him?
Well, he wouldn't say, but I'd be willing to hazard a guess.
All right, let's hear it.
Try and stay with me. Now, Danny Braden was blackmailing Phil Stacy's wife.
Why?
Because she was really Danny's wife. She was never legally married to Phil.
And this couldn't possibly be as confusing as you make it sound.
Well, if you think it's rough, wait till you hear the rest. Danny thought she was dead. Recently, he learned she was alive. Now, that information had to come from someone. Who was it?
Well, you tell me. I'm the schlemiel, remember?
Okay. It came from the same guy who sent that punk Junior Great around to knock me off.
And who's that?
Phil Stacy.
Are you out of your mind?
Well, who'd be in a better position to know all about Glenda's background?
Well, why would Phil want to blackmail his own wife?
That's what I keep telling you. She's not his wife.
All right, why do you want to blackmail Glenda? He's in the chips.
Where do you suppose that bankroll came from originally?
Glenda?
Sure. She must be the one who's loaded. Phil's past is a mystery. And when Glenda left Danny, she must have waltzed off with all of Danny's dough.
This assumes he had money at one time.
Yeah.
Now, let's see if I understand you. It's your theory Phil was blackmailing Glenda through Danny.
Hooray, you caught on.
Yeah. Well, I'll have to give you credit, Malone. You were right on one count. The information that Glenda was alive did come through a third party, only it wasn't Phil Stacy. It came from a fella named Jack Bucktel.
But if Phil wasn't the one who supplied the information...
Then you were wrong on count two. Yeah, but don't feel too badly. You were 50% right, and for you, that's a 49% improvement. Keep it up, Counselor. You're doing fine.
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. They say there's a thin line between the real and the unreal. A place where time stands still. A land of silent mystery. We bring you excursions into the unknown. Journeys into the future and through the shadow-filled corridors of the minds of men on Dimension X, a program designed to bring you the unusual. Tom Conway brings us back to reality as the debonair gentleman adventurer Simon Templar, who finds suspense and mystery awaiting him as the Saint. And here's another program note. Be sure to hear Martin Caine, Private Eye, beginning on this station July 1st, and featuring the well-known screen star Lloyd Nolan. Dimension X, The Saint, and Martin Caine, 3 top programs designed for your summer entertainment over NBC, where the chimes are. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
They say you can't keep a good man down, and they're absolutely right. For if Lieutenant Brooks thought he had knocked me out with his haymaker that Jack Bucktel supplied the information to blackmail Glenda, he was wrong. It was a bad blow, all right, but I picked myself right off the floor and stepped into another.
So Phil needed Glenda's dough, huh? Why, you schmo boy. Phil's been in the chips since 1930.
All right, so I made a mistake.
It's nice of you to admit it.
I can't help myself. Where's this Jack Bucktel now?
You know, I had a hunch you'd ask that, and I happen to be prepared with an answer. Sussman, show in Mr. Bucktel.
Never mind, I can make it myself. Listen, Lieutenant, if you know what's good for you...
Don't be silly. If I knew what's good for me, I never would have been a cop. This is John J. Malone.
So
act impressed. He's a big man.
Sit down, Bucktel. I want to talk to you.
I got nothing to say.
Lieutenant, could you leave us alone for a couple of minutes?
So you think it's safe? He outweighs you by 40 pounds.
Yeah, on second thought, maybe you better stick around. Now, listen, Bucktel. How much did Danny give you?
What do you mean, how much did he give me?
Now, the money he blackmailed from Glenda.
No, he didn't get a dime from her.
So he held out on you?
No, he didn't.
You just admitted there was no split?
That's because there was nothing to split. He told me Glenda wasn't the right girl.
But you knew better.
I knew nothing of the kind.
And when you learned Danny double-crossed you, you killed him.
No.
You went to his apartment and you shot him in the back.
Oh, you're crazy.
All right, Brooks. What are you waiting for? Did you hear him confess?
No.
Well, he practically admitted...
I didn't hear him.
You just haven't been reading between the lines.
And all the reading you've done must have strained your eyes. He couldn't have killed Danny.
Why not?
Because at the time of the murder, he was in Detroit.
He what?
You heard me. Had to fly Sussman there this morning to pick him up.
Well, that doesn't make sense. If he didn't kill Danny...
Then it's barely possible your client did. Well, thanks for helping us out, Malone. I don't know what I'd do without you.
Yes.
I bet you're Glenda Stacy.
I beg your pardon?
My name's John J. Malone. Didn't your husband tell you I was around earlier today?
No, he didn't.
Well, I was. Unfortunately, I missed you.
Well, what can I do for you, Mr. Malone?
Well, you can invite me in.
I think that'd be a mistake.
Oh, hi, Phil. I didn't see you.
It's pretty obvious. What do you want, Malone?
Well, I just dropped by to apologize.
Apologize?
Yeah. Can I come in?
All right.
Thanks. This lovely place you have here, Glenda.
Glenda?
Well, I feel I know you so well. After all, I've heard so much about you.
All right, Malone, what do you want?
You were much more hospitable this afternoon. You invited me to have a drink, remember?
What do you want?
I guess I'll have to buy my own. I don't know where the money's going to come from.
Gee, get to the point.
Well, as I started to tell you, I represent a Thelma Braden.
I think you better leave us alone, Glenda.
No, I want to hear this.
I don't blame you, lover. It's pretty good yarn. You see, Thelma was married to a boy named Danny.
You don't have to go into that. We read it in all the papers.
Not all, Phil. You see, Thelma wasn't really married to him. Legally, he was still Glenda's husband.
What?
That's a lie.
You should have told him, lover.
Look, Malone, what are you trying to hand me?
You folks have nothing to worry about. With Danny dead, there's nothing to prevent you from getting remarried.
I don't like those kind of jokes.
It's no joke, Phil. But I did do you an injustice. Some gunzel came up to my apartment early this afternoon, and like a fool, I jumped to 2 conclusions. One, that you sent him.
Now, look, Malone.
Just hear me out. I also came up with a weird theory that you were behind a blackmail plot to shake down Glenda.
Are you out of your mind?
I must have been. Lieutenant Brooks told me you were the one with the money. I didn't take his word for it, so I checked with your bank. He was right.
Where do you get
I
off?
know. I got my nerve. They told me something else. That in the last month, Glenda here issued 4 checks to Danny Braden.
I know about that.
No.
Sure I did, baby.
He's telling the truth, lover. He saw the endorsement.
So,
being the kind of man you are, naturally it took steps. And all of them in the direction of Danny Braden's apartment.
No.
Then later you sent that punk around to scare me off when you thought I was going to hang Danny's murder on Glenda.
Are you trying to say I killed him?
I thought I did.
Why, you know...
Lieutenant! He wants to slug me.
I wish I hadn't come in so fast.
Go on. You're too big a ham to miss a cue. Now fool the public and act like a policeman. Hey, George, how about a little service here?
Oh, what are you complaining about, Malone? We're getting as little as possible.
Oh, I don't know why I come here every week. Everybody's a comic.
Listen, Malone.
What do you want?
How did you know Phil killed Danny Braden?
Well, it all came down to the process of elimination.
Mm-hmm.
You had a cast-iron alibi for Jack Buttell. So that took care of him. And as far as Glenda was concerned, it wasn't in character for her to commit murder, or she would have done it long ago. Look what she went through to get away from Danny. And then when he turned up again, she paid him off.
Well, maybe she got tired of that.
Never. You know, the first touch is always the hardest for a blackmailer. Once the victim kicks through, from then on, it's clear sailing. So that took care of Glenda and left us Phil.
Why didn't he let on to Glenda that he knew about Danny?
Because that's the kind of a guy Phil is. He was crazy about her. If she thought she was keeping something from him, he wasn't going to let on. Now, does that take care of all your questions?
No. This is all well and good about the process of elimination, but there's one party in this deal you overlooked.
Who?
Your client. Why couldn't Thelma have been guilty?
Because you made the pinch.
Well,
you were right last week, so now it had to be my turn. After all, I'm the one who's amazing. Good night, Lieutenant. Ever hear the story of a man who came up with an interesting theory about life? Then one of his friends shot it full of holes? As a lawyer, I can tell you, it was murder. I'll fill you in on the gory details next week, so why not pick me up at my office at the same time? I'll be waiting for you. Good night.
George Petrie was starred as John J. Malone, with Larry Haynes as Lieutenant Brooks. Our program is written by Eugene Wang and directed by Richard Lewis. The Amazing Mr. Malone is based on a famous character created by Craig Rice and produced by Bernard L. Schubert. The events and characters in this story were entirely fictional, and any resemblance to persons living or dead is entirely coincidental. Fred Collins speaking. The Amazing Mr. Malone has come to you from New York. Stay tuned for The Man Called X, next over most NBC stations. NBC stations. NBC stations. NBC stations. The Amazing Mr. Malone.
Operator, get in the office of John J. Malone.
The National Broadcasting Company presents The Amazing Mr. Malone, an exciting half hour of mystery starring George Petrie as the lawyer whose practice before every type of bar has become a legend. Our locale is the city of Chicago, the time, the present, and the hero of these weekly adventures, the amazing Mr. Malone.
Malone's the name, John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. Tonight, in our study of the cliche, let's take a gander at the shop-worn handsome is as handsome does. As a case in point, I give you Jack Brock. Mr. Brock is the bald-headed gent seated behind the mahogany desk in Suite 419 of the Schubert Building. He's a private detective by avocation, but his work has given him a faulty perspective on life. He sees everything through a keyhole.
Yeah, what is it, Julie?
I'm sorry to disturb you, Mr. Brock, but Mrs. Hamilton is here.
Well, send her in. What are you making a production for?
Yes, sir.
What'd you do with the file on her case?
I put it in your top drawer.
Okay. Anybody come in, Mrs. Hamlin. I'll be with you in a minute.
That's quite all right.
Listen, Julie, I don't want to be disturbed for anyone, you understand?
Yes.
If Harvey calls, tell him to check back later. Well, I'm certainly glad to see you, Mrs. Hamilton. Got that report for you.
That's fine.
You, wouldn't care for a drink first.
No, I wouldn't.
I'm just trying to be sociable.
No, please don't put yourself out. May I hear the report?
Sure. Report filed by Ed Sylvester, June 15th, 1951. Subject, Paul Hamilton. I picked up Mr. Hamilton at 9 a.m.
Do we have to go through all that?
Well, you
All
said-
I'd like to know is whether my suspicions are well-founded.
If you mean, is your husband seeing some cutie on the side? The answer's yes.
And the girl's name?
Eve Fenton.
Eve Fenton.
Uh-huh.
Is she in love with Paul?
She'll... That's the funniest thing I've heard in years.
Well, I wish you'd explain the joke to me.
Well, the Staines don't know what the word love means. She's gone with 100 guys in the last year.
What does she do?
Whoever she can. Right now, she's promoting her husband. Since April, he's given her over $70,000 worth of jewelry.
I see.
If I was you, I'd give him a dose of his own medicine.
I don't follow you, Mr. Brock.
Well, you're a good-looking woman.
Thank you.
Why don't you show him two can play that game? Find yourself a little partner?
Am I to understand you're volunteering your services?
You could do a lot worse. I'm not a bad guy.
I've only got your word for that.
Well, can't rule a guy out for trying. If there's anything I can do for you in the future.
I rather doubt it.
Well, you never know. Someday you may be up against it. If it comes, give me a jingle. I think you got my number.
Yes?
Hello, Malone.
Well, if it isn't Lady Hamilton.
I'm not disturbing you.
Not nearly enough. Come on in, lover. Let me take your coat.
No, don't bother. I can't stay long.
You know, Arlene, sometimes I think you don't trust me.
Sometimes I don't think I do.
Now, you know there's no more harm in me than in a cobra. Sit down.
Do I dare?
I never make a pitch for a woman who's in love with her husband.
Well, that's what I want to talk to you about. Paul's got himself involved.
How do you know?
I consulted a private detective named Jack Brock.
You didn't go to Brock.
Mm-hmm.
I ought to put you across my knee. Hey, that's not a bad idea.
Oh, Malone, please. I'm in no mood for clowning.
Who's the girl?
Eve Fenton.
Eve Fenton?
Mm-hmm.
Never heard of her.
Unfortunately, Paul has.
Well, what do you want me to do? Start suit for a divorce?
Oh, don't be ridiculous. You know how I feel about him.
Yeah, he appeals to your maternal instinct. When are you going to stop playing mama?
That's not funny, Malone.
Well, it's the truth. If you didn't watch over him like a baby...
You don't understand.
What's there to understand?
Of course, Paul is weak, but it's not his fault. He never had to stand on his own 2 feet. His family always had money.
Gee, that's sad. I guess I was lucky to be born poor.
Now, look.
Okay. If you don't want a divorce, what did you have in mind?
I thought maybe you could talk to him.
You want me to tell him about the birds and the bees and the flowers if he doesn't know by now?
Malone, please.
All right, Arlene. But I got a hunch it'll be like talking to myself. I'll brief you later on the dialogue.
I'll say one thing for you, Malone. You've got more nerve than any 8 people I know.
Now, look, Paul, this wasn't my idea. I don't like to butt in on a family squabble.
Well, what do you call what you're doing?
Come to think of it, you're right. But you know how Arlene feels about you.
Yes, she doesn't trust me to come in out of the rain.
It isn't that.
Then what is it?
This little girl you're tied up with, Eve Fenton.
Suppose we leave her out of this.
I don't see how we can. She's in this mess up to her lovely neck. She's a bad dame, Paul.
You better watch that tongue, Malone.
Look, I've seen the report. She's a no-good...
Shut up.
Wait. I guess I asked for that.
You certainly did. Now get out.
Okay, Paul, but my mother taught me to turn the other cheek. I may be back later to give you a crack at it.
I hate to heckle, Paul, but would you mind telling me what this is all about?
Eve, I want to talk to you.
It doesn't matter to you that I wanted to go to the cat club.
Do we have to go to a night spot every time we go out?
I know. You hate to see me enjoy myself.
Honey, it's not that.
What are we stopping here for?
Told you I wanted to talk to you.
Well, find some other spot. This place gives me the creep.
No.
Listen, if you think I want to sit here,
Eve,
why
please. My wife's lawyer dropped by to see me this afternoon. A man named John J. Malone.
So?
So he said a couple of things about you.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Tell me they're not true.
How can I tell you if I don't know what he said?
Well, he hinted that
What?
there were other men in your life.
No.
I didn't let him get away with it.
Well, bully for you.
Please, Eve, don't joke. You know how mad I am for you.
What's the matter, baby? Little Evie hurt your feelings?
Eve, I'm serious.
Okay, Paul. You're asking for it. In my book, you're a first-class schmo.
Eve.
You don't get that hurt tone out of your voice, I'm going to be sick. Can't you act like a grown man for a change instead of a baby?
What?
You don't need a girl, you need a mother. And all your money isn't enough to make me take on the job.
Eve, you don't know what you're saying.
Oh, don't be dull. I've been dying to say it ever since the first night we met.
I'll kill you for this.
Keep your hands to yourself.
Where'd you get that gun?
Been in my purse all along. I figured someday Baby might get rough and Mama might have to slap him down. Now start the car. It's time you went back to the nursery.
Hello, Eve.
What are you doing here, Barry?
I was waiting for you.
Well, from now on, do it outside.
Why, darling, I believe you're out of sorts.
I don't want you hanging around. Is that understood?
Well, there's no need to be huffy. After all, Eve...
Shut up. You make me sick.
Well, you didn't feel that way when I lined up Paul Hamilton.
Say, I'm glad you mentioned that because the party's over.
What on earth are you talking about?
I packed him in tonight.
You didn't.
Didn't I?
You're lying. Now admit it.
All right, I'm lying. You feel better now?
If you think you're going to double-cross me, Miss Fenton, you'll get another guest coming.
Don't be a fool.
I planned the whole thing. I did all the work.
You did all the work. Look, little man, this may come as a shock, but you don't know what work is until you've spent a couple of hours with Mr. Hamilton. I've met dull people in my
You're
time.
not going to do this to me, Eve. I won't let you.
Oh, drop dead.
You hear me? I won't let you.
Barry, stop it. I can't. Barry.
Yeah.
Have I the pleasure of addressing the amazing Mr. Malone?
Who's this?
Now, who else would it be?
You realize it's 4 in the morning, Lieutenant?
Well, naturally, I wouldn't think of calling any other time. Look, do you know a lady named Arlene Hamilton?
Why?
Well, she's going to wind up with a lot of time on her hands. Hey, that's pretty good.
What are you babbling about?
Well, you know, Hamilton, time on your hands. It's a joke. You get it?
Yeah, all over me. What's this about Arlene Hamilton?
She knocked off a dame named Eve Fenton tonight.
Eve Fenton.
Uh-huh. When I think of that waste of talent...
Well, let's see if I understand you, Brooks.
You understand me all right.
Where's Mrs. Hamilton now?
Now, where else would she be? You coming over?
You're darn right. Tell her I'll be there in 20 minutes.
Try and make it 15. It's been a week since I was amazed. I don't know if I can hold out much longer. I'll be seeing you, Counselor.
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. Sunday evening brings you a trio of top adventures over NBC. The Saint, Martin Caine, Private Eye, and Mr. Moto. 3 programs designed to bring you mystery, suspense, and high adventure. Tom Conway is featured as Simon Templar, alias the Saint, a fellow with an eye for excitement and the ability to get himself into plenty of trouble. Martin Caine, Private Eye, is a new addition to our detective panel, starring popular stage and motion picture actor Lloyd Nolan as Martin Caine. Martin Caine will be in for plenty of action this Sunday on the first show of his new series. Also for your Sunday night listening, Mr. Moto, ace security agent, aids the occupation forces in their constant fight against those who would destroy world peace. And here's a tuning reminder. Dimension X has moved its broadcast time and day and will be heard in a new series of programs beginning July 12th. Today, tomorrow, every day, there's top radio entertainment over this, your NBC station. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
Well, that's the way it goes. Some nights can be murder, and this one was. 20 minutes after I learned Eve Fenton had been foully done in, I was down at headquarters, and when I walked in, strangely enough, I was greeted by Lieutenant Brooks with open arms. Then I noticed between them he held an axe.
Well, come on in, Malone. You're just in time.
Hey, will you put that thing down?
Sure, just lay your head on the desk for a second.
Are you nuts? You can kill a man with that.
You know, that's roughly what I had in mind. Unfortunately, Mrs. Hamilton beat me to it.
Is that the weapon used on Eve Fenton? Well, if you think Arlene Hamilton was the party who wielded it, you're crazy.
Well, then that makes two of us. Mrs. Hamilton agrees with me.
What?
Take a look at this.
What's that?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you could read.
Confession by Arlene Hamilton. I, Mrs. Paul Hamilton, do hereby confess of my own free will that on the evening of June... She didn't sign this.
No? Take a look at the next page.
Now, look, Brooks, you're not going to get away with these third-degree methods.
Oh, how you do go on.
Well, if you think I'm going to permit it for 1 second... Oh, I'm sorry, Lieutenant. I lost my head.
Oh, that's all right, Malone. We got a signed carbon in the file.
Why, you no good double...
Temper.
When did Arlene sign this?
5 minutes after I phoned you, she told Sussman she wanted to dictate a statement. That was it.
Didn't you tell her I was on my way over?
I think that's what prompted it.
Now, listen, Sidney, I want to talk to her.
Sussman, bring in Mrs. Hamilton.
What's the matter with him? He hasn't said a word to me in weeks.
Oh, well, maybe he doesn't recognize you since you had your suit pressed. As a matter of fact, I've been having a little...
Excuse me, the sergeant.
Oh, come on in, Arlene.
What are you doing here, Malone?
Well, you sent for me.
Didn't they tell you I changed my mind?
You're going to need someone to represent you.
No, I won't. I signed a confession.
Look, Arlene, let's stop kidding each other. You didn't kill Eve Fenton. Where's your motive?
She took Paul away from me.
So you grabbed an axe and made like George Washington?
Yes.
Then why weren't your fingerprints on it?
How do you know they weren't?
Were they?
No, she wiped them off.
Then that proves she didn't do it.
Oh, that's what I love about you, Malone. Your logical mind.
Look, Sidney, can't you see she's protecting someone?
No.
Who? Her husband.
That's not true. Why should I?
Because you got a mother complex and you think Paul needs protecting. Come to think of it, you may be right.
What do you mean?
The last time we had a little talk, he slapped me down. Maybe it's time I had my turn at bats. I'll let you know if I score.
Just a second.
Hello, Paul.
What do you want, Malone?
Well, that's no way to greet an old friend of the family.
I've got nothing to say to
That's
you.
all right. I got more than enough dialogue for us both.
Are you going to get out of here?
I just saw Arlene. You know, she confessed to Eve's murder.
I'm not at all surprised.
Neither am I. I figure she's shielding someone. Don't you?
No. She killed Eve.
Why should she?
Because she was jealous of him.
Now, that's something I'll never understand. Here you have the greatest wife in the world.
She was never a wife to me. She was
I know. A mother.
Do you know what it means to have someone watch over you day and night, to check whether or not you have your handkerchief when you go out and if you've got an umbrella when it rains?
Maybe you need it.
Don't be smart.
All right, I'll grant you Arlene's the domineering type, but don't you see what she's trying to do for you now?
No.
Well, why do you think she confessed? She thinks you killed Eve.
And why would I do that?
Maybe Eve got tired of you.
If that's all you've got to say, Malone.
No, it isn't.
Well, I don't want to hear anymore.
You're going to. Unless we can dig up another suspect, your wife's going to the chair. Now, if you didn't kill Eve, who did? Who were some of the other men in her life?
There was no one else.
Don't be a jerk. There must have been hundreds. Eve could never be...
Get out.
You know, Paul, you did that once before, and I think I was pretty wonderful the way I held my temper. And I ain't sore now. Honest.
Why, you...
Don't bother getting up, old man. I can find my way out.
Hey, fella.
Me?
Yeah, I wonder if you could help me out. Where's the Belmont Arms?
Oh, it's the building I just came out of.
Now, that's a coincidence, boy. You live there?
Why?
Because I was wondering if you might know a character named Barry Phillips.
What's the meaning of this?
Oh, don't tell me you're him. Well, it certainly is a small world.
Who are you?
Brock's my name, Jack Brock. I'm a private investigator.
A what?
Don't you ever listen to the radio? They call them private eyes.
What do you want with me?
Suppose we go someplace where we can have a drink, huh? Now, I
You
know
can
it's
say
fine.
anything you want to right here.
Okay. A lady came into my office some time back. Her name was Arlene Hamilton.
So?
So, it seemed like her husband was seeing a cutie on the side. A little girl named, Now, what was her name again?
How would I know?
Well, who should know better? You introduced the two of them.
You're insane. I never even heard of Eve Fenton.
Did I say that was her name?
Yes.
Funny, I don't remember it.
Look, Mr.
Brock. B-R-O-C-K.
Well, if you're quite through...
No, I'm not. Imagine my surprise when I opened the paper this morning and read about this Eve Fenton being knocked off. And then I noticed a very strange oversight.
Did you?
Yeah. The papers didn't mention $70,000 worth of jewelry she got from Paul Hamilton. What do you suppose happened to it?
I've no idea.
Well, I have. I figure the killer took it.
You've got your nerve.
Now, don't get me wrong, Barry. I would in his place, especially if Eve double-crossed me.
What do you mean by that?
Just what it sounded like. Now, I know a fence who would take the stuff off our hands for 30 cents and $1.
Get out of my way.
You won't do better elsewhere. $11,000 apiece ain't to be sneezed at.
Are you going to get out of my way?
Okay, Barry. Don't say later I didn't give you a chance. But if I can't do business with you, I'll have to find myself another customer. Take care of yourself, fella.
Yeah?
Let me talk to John J. Malone, please.
Speaking. Who's this?
Jack Brock.
Oh.
I take it you heard of me.
Unfortunately.
You're a pretty funny guy, Malone.
I don't think Bob Hope has much to worry about. What's on your mind?
You're representing Arlene Hamilton, aren't you?
So?
So did she tell you I did a little work for her?
Yeah.
Well, since I concluded the job, a couple of things have come to my attention.
Such as?
Well, I find it wasn't Eve Fenton's idea originally to clip Paul. She was working with a guy.
I figured as much.
Well, figuring is one thing. I'm the boy who can prove it. Now, suppose Eve double-crossed this partner of hers.
How?
Could be any number of ways. Maybe she dissolved the partnership. Maybe she refused to divvy up with him.
That's a possibility.
Did you know Paul Hamilton gave Eve $70,000 worth of ice while he was gone with her?
No.
Well, he did. And the cops didn't find it in her apartment. What do you make of that?
All right, Brock, what's the pitch? You're not telling me all this because of my big brown eyes.
Well, you notice I didn't tell you the guy's name. That's going to cost you $5,000.
You got delusions that grand
Well,
her.
your client can afford it. This thing can save her life.
Maybe she doesn't want her life saved. Didn't you hear she confessed?
No. When did that happen?
A couple of hours ago.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll give you the guy's name and address for $1,000.
500, you got a deal.
When will I get the money?
As soon as I verify.
Well, it's Barry Phillips.
Barry Phillips?
Yeah, he lives at the Belmont. Now, about the dough, Malone, I got your word for it?
Such as it is.
What do you mean?
I guess I'm as bad as you are, Brock. But don't let it ruin your faith in all men. It's just two of us who can't be trusted.
Yes?
I'm looking for Barry Phillips.
Well?
Well, looks like I made it.
I wasn't aware that I invited you in.
I'll forgive the oversight.
Now, look, Mr.
Malone.
Oh.
Heard of me?
Naturally. I never miss you on the radio. Your first name's Ted, isn't it?
That's pretty cute. You ought to be in radio yourself.
Thanks. Now, what can I do for you?
For one thing, you can accompany me down to police headquarters.
Why should I do that?
Just because you're the considerate type. I got very sensitive hands, and you wouldn't want me to ruin them by slugging you.
You wouldn't dare.
Don't underestimate me, Barry. This is my day for hitting people. I started with Paul Hamilton, and I just as soon finish with you. You're a lot smaller. Oh!
Yoo-hoo, Lieutenant. I'm back.
Hey, Sussman, hide the valuables. That man's here again.
You know, if someone heard you, they'd think you weren't glad to see me.
Now, I wonder how they'd get that impression.
Listen, you schlemiel, I got this whole case figured out.
Oh, well, you're kind of slow, Malone. I had it figured out hours ago.
You don't really believe that phony confession Arlene Hamilton made?
I most certainly do.
Where's she now?
Home. Judge McAllister granted bail 20 minutes ago.
Well, I got a hunch that's the last you've seen of her.
Oh, she'll be back.
I doubt it. You see, I know who killed Eve Fenton.
Do tell.
Yeah. There was a little boy named Barry Phillips.
Are you out of your mind?
Did you find any jewelry in Eve's apartment?
No.
Well, Paul gave her $70,000 worth. Where did it go to?
Oh, you tell me. You're the one who's amazing.
The killer took it. Robbery was the motive for this murder. It's as simple as that. Eve and Barry were partners, and he thought she double-crossed him.
Where's this Barry Phillips now?
In his room at the Belmont. I slugged him.
What'd you want to do that for?
Well, look, Lieutenant, for 30-odd years, I've been looking for the one man in this town I could lick. Today I found him. Wouldn't I be a fool to let him get away?
Well, where do we go, Malone?
Right down the end of the hall.
Are you sure this Barry Phillips will be here?
Positive. Oh, you should have seen the right I let him have. It was a beaut.
Yeah, you must be training on how to call. Listen, Counselor, all I got to say...
Save it for later.
This the place?
Yeah.
Oh, where is he?
Hit those lights. What did I tell you? When Malone socks them, they stay socked. All right, Barry, it's time to get up. You got company. Barry.
What's the trouble?
I don't know.
Get out of the way.
Well?
He's dead.
But I only hit him once.
You don't know your own strength. Did you ever consider fighting professionally? They could bill you as Killer Malone. That's one title you really deserve. All right, Killer, let's go.
You're listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. Every time the cost of living index goes up 1%, people must spend an additional $2 billion per year. This same inflation strikes at defense, too. In the next 2 years, defense costs are estimated at around $140 billion. If inflation raises these costs by only 1%, we, you and I, the public, will be paying $1.4 billion a year extra. No one man and no act of Congress can stem this tide of inflation, this I-bomb whose effects are more widespread than those of the atom bomb itself. But if we all act together, we can win. What can I do, you ask? First, don't buy anything you don't actually need. Second, don't buy or sell anything that's over the established ceiling price. And third, put every extra dollar you have into defense bonds. Bonds that help our country stay strong financially. Sign up for payroll savings where you work. First thing tomorrow. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
I don't know why things like this always happen to me, but I suppose I shouldn't complain. If they didn't, I'd be minus a job. Now it looked like I was going to lose even more. And while I retired to a neutral corner, Lieutenant Brooks counted Barry out.
Well, he's dead, all right. You know, I certainly got to hand it to you, Counselor, and wouldn't I love to?
But I tell you, Lieutenant, I barely touched him.
Oh, you must pack a wallop like Joe Louis. If you escape the chair, maybe I can get you to sign a testimonial for the Everlast people. Help me turn them over.
If you don't mind.
Oh, come on, Malone. This is no time for you to go delicate. Uh-oh. I was afraid of this.
Huh?
What do you make of this little round hole in his back?
It ain't a lifesaver.
Well, maybe it is, because it sure saves your life. He was shot.
Then I didn't kill him.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure.
Or maybe you forgot. After you hit him, maybe you pumped a slug in him just to make sure he was out.
Don't talk like a jerk.
Oh, I hate to see such an opportunity go to waste.
Listen, Lieutenant, I got it all figured out.
Oh, that's what I love about you, Malone. You're like the U.S. mail. Nothing stops you.
I tell you, I see it all now. I know who killed him.
All right, who?
The same party who killed Eve Fenton. Can you latch on to Jack Brock?
The private detective?
Yeah.
What's he got to do with it?
I'll tell you later, but we'll need him and Paul Hamilton.
What about your client, Mrs. Hamilton?
Oh, by all means, let's have her, too. I always do my best work when there's a lady in the house.
Look, Lieutenant, I think I'm entitled to an explanation. You have absolutely no right to bring me in.
Hasn't. You've got to let him go, Lieutenant.
Well, that raises a problem. Will you keep out of this, Arlene? I can look after myself.
Darling, I'm sorry. I only meant...
I hate to interrupt, but can a stranger get a word in edgewise?
Yeah, of course, Mr. Brown.
What are we waiting for, anyway?
Oh, why, naturally, the star of our show. And here he comes now.
Hello, folks.
Well, it's about time, Malone. Your audience was getting restless.
Well, we won't hold him long. At least not all three.
What are you driving at?
I don't know whether you heard, Brock, but there's been another murder.
Anyone I know?
Yeah, someone you know quite well. Barry Phillips. Remember you gave me his name on the phone?
I gave you his name?
Yeah, I'm glad you said that because I promised you $5 for the information, and this sort of gives me an out. Right, Paul?
Why ask me?
I was wondering whether you saw any fallacy in my logic.
I'm afraid I haven't been listening.
You should have, because you got a big stake in this.
I don't see how.
Well, Paul, you killed Barry Phillips and Eve Fenton.
No.
Yes, he did, lover. You couldn't do everything for him. There were a couple of things he finally did for himself, and both of them were murder. Congratulations, Paul. Today you are a man. right, Lieutenant. We've finished eating, so whenever you're ready.
Whenever I'm ready for what?
Well, don't you want to ask me any questions?
Not particularly.
Well, don't you want to know why Paul killed Eve Fenton?
Oh, that's pretty obvious. He wanted to get even. The dame played him for a sucker, and his ego couldn't take it.
Well, you're probably wondering why he killed Barry Phillips.
Oh, for the same reason he killed Eve. Barry was in on the plot to clip him.
Oh. Well, no doubt you're puzzled about what happened to the missing jewels.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. Paul took it after he killed Eve just so it shouldn't be a total loss.
You saw all that?
But don't tell me I've amazed the amazing Mr. Malone. Oh, in that case, I'm going home and cut my throat. I've got nothing else to live for. Good night, Counselor.
Ever hear the story of the boy who tried alcohol for the first time? Surprisingly, the only teetotaler in the party wound up half shot. I'll tell you all about it next week, so why not pick me up at my office at the same time? I'll be waiting for you. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night.
The amazing Mr. Malone.
Operator, get me the office of John J. Malone.
The National Broadcasting Company presents The Amazing Mr. Malone, an exciting half hour of mystery starring George Petrie as the lawyer whose practice before every type of bar has become a legend. Our locale is the city of Chicago, the time, the present, and the hero of these weekly adventures, the amazing Mr. Malone.
Malone's the name, John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. Tonight, in our study of the cliché, let's examine the oldie, never judge a book by its cover. As Exhibit A, I give you Richie Holland. Mr. Holland is the good-looking boy behind the desk in 427 of the Wentworth building. To watch him check his gun, you'd think he was auditioning for the part of a private detective in some movie thriller. He certainly looks the type, which is surprising, 'cause that's exactly what he is.
Yeah.
You're Richie Holland?
That's right.
I got a friend who wants to see you, sweetheart.
Well,
Suppose you put away the pop gun first, huh?
you think that'd scare him?
Yeah, his mother was once frightened by a wedding.
Hey, that's very funny. I must remember that.
I'll write it down so you won't forget.
You do that.
All right, Fred.
Everything okay, Sandy?
Everything's okay. Holland, this is Mr. Fontaine.
Hello, Holland.
Sit down.
All right, Sandy. Wait outside.
Hey, don't you think I better
said
stick...
wait outside.
Anything you say, sweetheart. If you want me, just yell.
I'll try to remember.
Nice boy.
Somebody ask you?
No.
I suppose you keep your mouth shut.
I'll look.
Maybe you'd better take a look first. What are your rates?
I get $40 a day plus expenses.
I'll pay you $100 with $1,000 in advance. You interested?
No end.
I'm looking for a girl named Connie Burton.
Why?
If I'm willing to shell out this kind of money, I must have a reason.
Yeah, but you'd rather not tell it to me.
Obviously.
What did you say her name was again?
Connie Burton.
Connie Burton. Got a description?
I can do better than that. Here's a picture.
Wow.
This is business, Mr. Holland.
Well, it could be pleasure, too.
It's not going to be.
With all my heart, Connie. So, you know, that's very pretty sentiment.
You think you can find her for me?
Sure she's here in Chicago?
I'm positive. She came here from Boston a year ago.
Well, then I'll find her. Where can I reach you when I do?
There's no telling. I like to be on the move, but don't worry, Holland. I'll keep in touch. That you can depend on.
there, June.
Do you realize what time it is? I've been waiting with dinner for 3 hours.
It must be pretty cold by now.
That's not funny. This is the 4th time this week. Where have you been?
Working?
So that's the new name for it.
Look, June, I've had a tough day. Would you mind very much if we dispense with the arguments for one night?
I bet she never argues with you.
Who never argues with me?
That girl.
Look, June, there is no girl. I told you I'm working on a case.
Then why didn't you phone me? Or were the wires down?
Where's the paper?
Richie, I'm talking to you.
Well, fortunately, I can't hear you.
You'll hear plenty before I'm through. Is this the girl?
Where did you get that picture?
I found it in one of your suits, and I love the inscription. With all my heart, Connie.
It's not what you think.
It never is. Well, you can tell her that the next time I see her,
What do you
I'll
mean
make it...
the next time?
I know where she lives.
What?
You thought you put one over on me, didn't you?
What do you mean you know where she lives?
Let me go.
Well?
I saw her in Marshall Fields on Tuesday, and I followed her. Oh, you two are real clever.
What are you babbling about?
She must have thought that by bleaching her hair and going under the name of Lila Grayson, I wouldn't be suspicious.
Well, you're crazy.
I suppose she doesn't live at the Beverly.
You saw this
yes,
girl?
Yes, I did.
And she's living at the Beverly?
You're not fooling me with this act. Richie, where are you going? Richie!
Hello?
Is that you, Connie?
What? What did you call me?
Well, isn't this Connie Burton?
No. No, you've got the wrong number. My name is Lila Grayson.
Well, then I guess you wouldn't be interested in my message. I'm sorry if I...
Wait a minute. Who are you?
What difference does it make?
Well, I just thought that I recognized your voice.
My name is Richie Holland.
Oh, well, assuming that I was Connie Burton, what's the message?
A couple of your friends looking for you.
Who?
Fred Fontaine, boy named Sandy.
Why are you telling me this?
Well, darned if I know. But I once saw a picture of you, and it did something to me.
Look, if this is a trap,
Would I phone ahead and warn you? I'd like to be your friend.
I could sure use one.
Well, consider me a volunteer. Can I drop around?
How does 10 o'clock tonight suit you?
Suits me fine. I'll be seeing you, girl. Take care of yourself till then.
I hate to heckle, Mr. Holland, but that was a red light you just passed.
Would you do me a favor?
What?
You call me Richie?
All right.
No. Go on. Say it.
Richie. How's that?
It sounded just the way I thought it would.
I don't understand you.
I don't understand myself. You mind if we park?
Not if you want to. Well?
No, I liked your hair better the other way.
What?
You know, the way it was in the picture before you bleached it.
I hope you realize you're not making sense.
Mm-hmm. Nobody knows that better than I do. Listen, Connie, I'm a private detective.
I see.
A week ago, 2 boys came into my office.
Fontaine and Sandy.
Yeah. They wanted me to locate you.
And you did.
No, that was a fluke. See, June saw your picture and remembered running into you at Field. She followed you to the Beverly.
Who's June?
It's my wife.
She must be a real help to you in your work.
No, she was just jealous. And she had reason to be.
What do you mean?
Well, why do you think I called you without notifying Fontaine?
Maybe you wanted to check first.
No. Look, you're going to think I'm crazy, but I fell for you.
You what?
First time I saw your picture. It's pretty ridiculous, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, things like that just don't happen in real life.
As I said before, you're not making sense.
I know that. I'm all mixed up.
Well, what do you intend to do?
Well, I want to go on seeing you.
And what about Fontaine?
That doesn't worry me.
Well, it worries me.
Oh, don't let it. Just don't let anything bother you.
No, Richie, don't. Don't, please.
Well?
Funny you saying you're all mixed up.
Why?
Because I think I'm going to be in the same boat. Move over, darling, and make room.
Come in.
Hello, sweetheart.
Well, this is a surprise.
We meant it to be.
We?
Mr. Fontaine is here, too. All right, Fred.
Hello, Holland.
How are you?
Sandy and I were in the neighborhood, so we thought we'd drop by.
It's very nice of you.
Mind if we sit down?
No, help yourself.
Well, what's the story?
The story?
On the assignment I gave you.
Oh, well, I've been running into bad luck, Fontaine. I haven't been able to find the girl.
It's been 6 weeks.
Time sure does fly.
Don't it?
Well, I'm sorry to let you boys down.
I don't think you did, Richie.
Tell me again.
You remember our deal?
Certainly.
You were to get $100 a day plus expenses.
So?
So, outside of that original 1,000 I gave you, you haven't asked for any more. That's not in character.
Why not?
Well, I pride myself on being a good judge of human nature. And I'd say you had a large streak of larceny in your makeup.
Really?
Really. And I can't figure out any reason why you'd miss an opportunity to clip me unless...
Unless what?
You found Connie Burton.
Well, then why wouldn't I tell you?
Because you're real clever. Where is she, Holland?
I have no idea.
What do you think, Sandy?
Well, if you want my humble opinion, I'd say he was lying.
That's my opinion, too.
You want me to try coaxing him?
Please.
Listen, you big lug, you put a finger on me.
No, you don't. So, sweetheart was reaching for his pop gun, huh? That's not nice.
If you don't get out of here,
You know
I'll...
what?
You no-good, dirty bum.
Where is she, Richie?
What do you think I'd tell you now?
All right, Sandy. Carry on.
Come on, sweetheart.
Charge!
I said charge! Well, what do you say?
Drop dead.
Okay, sweetheart. I'm glad you don't give in too easy, because that's just how I get my kicks. And tonight I'm really gonna live.
Just a second. Yes?
Hello, Connie.
Who are you?
That's a very good question. But in the final analysis, who is anybody?
Are you crazy?
You're too literal-minded. Me? I'm a philosopher. Did you ever read Nietzsche or Schopenhauer?
Listen, you.
Should. Oh, isn't that silly? How are you going to find the time?
What's the idea of the gun?
I wish you wouldn't take this personally, Connie. Believe me, I got nothing against
Who
you.
are you?
Well, if you've got to call me something, try Harry.
I don't know you.
Does anybody know anybody else? It's hard enough to know yourself. As Spengler once wrote...
Who put you up to this?
Oh, now, you're not listening to me, Connie. You're like all the...
Who put you up to this?
See, you're obsessed with your own petty problems. But if you analyze any problem, the solution is perfectly simple. In your case, a mere tightening of the finger.
No!
See how simple it was? Now you can sleep, Connie. Your problems are over.
Just one of those things, just one of those crazy things, one of those bells that now and then ring, just one of those things. It was just one of those That's funny. It was just one of those things, just one of those crazy things. I must be in the wrong office. Uh-huh. Hello?
That you, Malone?
Who's this, Lieutenant Brooks?
Yeah.
I'm glad you called, Lieutenant. The darndest things happened. Just a second ago, I walked into the office singing just one of those things.
And there was no one there.
Ain't it amazing?
You were 15 minutes late, Counselor.
What do you mean?
Well, that's when we picked up a little lady who was waiting for you.
Who?
Her name is June Holland.
June Holland?
Yeah. We're inclined to think she's responsible for the murder of one Lila Grayson, alias Connie Burton.
And this June Holland wants me to represent her?
Yeah, so it figures she must be innocent.
Absolutely.
Well, maybe this is our week to amaze you. Come on down, Malone. We're waiting.
You are listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. Here's a special program note on NBC's lineup of top adventure shows. This Sunday evening, 4 outstanding mystery features are yours over NBC, starting with Tom Conway as the debonair gentleman adventurer Simon Templar, alias the Saint. Then Lloyd Nolan, one of the nation's most popular screen actors, is featured as Martin Caine, Private Eye. Next, the second broadcast in a new series starring Carlton Young in the double role of Philip Galt and The Whisperer. Later in the evening, we travel to the Orient to join forces with Mr. Moto. Yes, for the best in Sunday evening listening pleasure, tune to NBC for Tom Conway as the Saint, screen actor Lloyd Nolan featured as Martin Caine, Private Eye, Carlton Young as The Whisperer, and Adventures in the Troubled Lands of the Far East with Mr. Moto. And now back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
And that's where I got into the act. 2 hours and 47 minutes after the murder of Connie Burton, I was down at headquarters. As I walked over from my office, I made an interesting discovery. The path from my door leading to the Homicide Bureau was an inch lower than the adjacent territory. I was in a rut.
Well, as I live and breathe.
That's what amazes me, Lieutenant.
What?
Why you live and breathe.
Oh, that's a splendid one.
Where's my client?
Oh, would you care to pass a few pleasantries with me?
Where's June Holland?
Oh, I guess I don't have it for you anymore. Sussman.
Did someone mention my name?
Mr. Malone would like to see his client.
His slightest wish is my command.
Have you boys ever considered radio as a career?
Well, we're working on an act, but we're stuck for a name.
Why'd you call it the Bob Hope Show?
Oh, you heard that somewhere.
And shut off that teletype.
Well, as long as you ask so nicely.
Where is he?
Right here, Mrs. Holland.
Are you Malone?
Don't answer that, Counselor. It might tend to incriminate and degrade you.
Don't mind him, Mrs. Holland. His mother was frightened by the Happiness boys. Sit down.
Thank you.
Now, what do you know about this Connie Burton?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
I suppose you didn't know that your husband was running around with her.
It's a lie. It was just business with Richie. He was hired to find her.
What do you mean he was hired to find her?
He's a private detective.
Oh, what do you got to say to that, Lieutenant?
Oh, it was hardly business. You see, her husband was seeing this Connie for over a month. Right after they met, he made her move from the Beverly to the Marvin.
That's not true.
Then why were you around the Beverly checking on her?
Because I was just trying to help Richie.
Despite the fact that he moved out on you 4 weeks ago?
Well, I didn't kill her. I never handled a gun in my life.
That's possible.
Well, you mean she hired a torpedo for the job?
Yeah.
You got a line on him?
Give us time.
Meanwhile, you expect my client to sit here.
If you have no objection.
I've got 100, but I don't think they'll do me any good. Well, sit tight, Mrs. Holland. I'll get you dispossessed as soon as I can.
Yeah.
I'm looking for... Hey, what happened to you?
Forgot to mind my own business.
Oh.
Maybe a moral on that for you.
I can't see where. You Richie Holland?
What if I am?
I'm glad to know you. My name's John J. Malone.
Well?
I'm representing your wife.
What for?
Didn't you know the cops are holding her for murder?
What are you mumbling about?
A girl named Connie Burton was knocked off tonight.
What did you say?
Hey, easy, fella. You're ruining the
I
drape.
asked you something, Malone.
Obviously, the police haven't been here yet.
What did you say about Connie?
She was murdered.
And I must have told him.
You must have told who what?
None of your business. Where is she?
Your wife?
No, Connie.
Well, just where you might expect.
I gotta see her.
Now, wait a minute, Holland. Your wife is in a spot. The police think she was behind the kill.
Crazy. I know who did it.
Who?
Never mind. Handle this my own way.
They call your way murder.
Is that what they call it?
The last I heard.
Well, you shouldn't complain. You may get another case out of this yet. See what you can do for us on a family rate.
Did you see tonight's paper, Fontaine?
No, I haven't, Sandy.
There's a wonderful story on the front page. I mean wonderful, if the sordid appeals to you.
And it certainly does to you.
Yeah, you betcha. Seems a little girl named Connie Burton was shot and killed last night.
Let's see that.
Connie Burton. Haven't I heard that name before?
I wouldn't know.
I'm probably confusing it with two other girls. Anyway, they're holding the wife of a private dick named Richie Holland for the murder.
This may come as a shock to you, Sandy, but I know how to read.
Well, I didn't want you to strain yourself. Seems this June Holland was just... Who's that?
Get behind the door.
I got you.
Just a moment.
Hello, Fontaine.
All I can say, Holland, is your recuperative powers must be tremendous.
They are.
Sandy will be awfully disappointed in himself. What can I do for you?
I just wanted to check something. Did I tell you where to find Connie before I passed out?
What do you think?
I'm asking the questions now.
Well, put away that gun, Richie. Might give people wrong ideas.
Yeah, who, for example?
For example, me.
What?
No, as you were, sweetheart. Just drop the cannon. Would you be kind enough to dispose of that, Mr. Fontaine?
Gladly.
Hey, you made a field goal.
Now, listen, you guys.
Take it easy, sweetheart. We'll get back to you. What do you suggest, Fred?
Well, he's pretty persistent. Let's dream up something very special for the boy. Something that'll really discourage him.
Hey, I got an idea.
Well, suppose you illustrate on Mr. Holland. He's all yours, Sandy.
Hello?
Well, let me talk to John J. Malone.
You're mumbling, boy. Speak up.
I want to talk to John J. Malone.
Who is this?
It's Richie Holland.
You sound like you had another accident.
Listen, Malone. I'll tell you who killed Connie.
Who?
A couple of boys named Fred Fontaine and Sandy Oppenheim.
You must be mistaken.
I tell you, they killed her. Hired me to find her. And when I wouldn't spill, they beat it out of me.
What do they want with her?
I don't know. She came here from Boston a year ago, and then...
Hello, Holland. Holland.
Amazing. Simply amazing the way that man recuperates.
I must be losing my touch. I figured he'd be out for at least another couple hours.
Is it all right with you girls if I hang up now?
Why, of course, Mr. Malone. You followed instructions beautifully.
You thought you were responsible for Connie's murder.
The man's obviously a psychopath. Now, look, Malone, I've got a proposition for you.
Let's hear it.
We'll cut you in for 10%.
How much does that mean in dollars and cents?
Don't you know long division?
Never even heard of her.
You know something, Fred? I think we're wasting our time. I don't think he knows anything about Connie.
I'm inclined to agree with you, Sandy. I'm sorry if we inconvenienced you, Mr. Malone.
Now, wait a minute, boys. You can't walk off like that.
He's right, Fred. I forgot something. Thanks for reminding me, sweetheart. I'm much obliged.
You're listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. Independence Day last Wednesday was celebrated as a day of rededication to the principles upon which our country was founded. Each of us can play a part in this year of rededication to the principles of our founding fathers by taking several important steps. The success of the activity will depend on, first, a more active participation by citizens in the affairs of the nation, state, and community. Second, an increased awareness of our individual rights and liberties. Third, an augmented pride in America's past and its accomplishments. And fourth, a wider recognition of the importance of making this country an example to the world of the strength and effectiveness of our own form of government. And now, back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
Well, that's what I get for using my head. It never fails. And after Sandy threw me that kiss, I took off for Cloud 16. It's lovely up there this time of the year. There are 20 beautiful maidens for every man, and I'm the only man allowed. And then someone went and yanked my cloud from under me.
All right, Malone, time to wake up. Come on.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I wish I had my camera here. I'd love to have a picture of this.
Oh. What happened?
Well, you tell me. You were here.
I'm not so sure. Ow. My head.
Oh, it's real pretty. Who does your makeup?
Shut up.
No, I mean it. That streak of red running through your hair gives you a certain, je ne sais quoi. That's French, you know.
Stop showing off your education.
Actually, I never got out of kindergarten.
Well, I guess this ought to convince you.
Convince me of what?
That June Holland didn't kill Connie Burton.
Now, what's one thing got to do with another?
Why do you think Fontaine and his boy went to work on me?
Which Fontaine is that, Fred?
Yeah, you know him?
Not as well as I'd like to. He's a Boston product.
What do you know about a Sandy Oppenheim?
Well, it's rumored that he's been associated with Fontaine in several banking ventures.
Well, there was at least one other member in the firm.
Who?
Connie Burton.
You're crazy.
Listen, Lieutenant, they came to Chicago expressly to find her.
And it's your contention they did?
Definitely. Pick 'em up and pick up Richie Holland.
Anything else you'd like?
Well, while you're at it, you might as well pick me up, too. I'm not doing anybody any good on this floor.
Hey, sweetheart.
Me?
Yeah. How long do you intend to keep us here?
I really don't know.
Oh, look, sweetheart.
That's enough, Sandy. You don't hear Mr. Holland complaining.
I never do, Fontaine.
That's what I admire about you. You always take your medicine like the little man you are.
And why don't
All
you...
right, hold it, Holland. That'll do. Open them up, Sussman.
Hi, Hank.
Hello, Counselor. Hey, what's the idea with the towel on your head?
I'm doing a mind-reading act at the Orpheum.
Everybody here?
Everybody but Mrs. Holland.
Well, suppose you'd get her.
Aye, sir.
I think you gentlemen all know Mr. Malone.
Sure. Hello, boys.
My, it's awfully quiet all of a sudden.
What's the matter, Fontaine? Don't you remember me?
I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Sure you did. You and your friend were up to see me this afternoon.
You remember that, Sandy?
Well, you can't prove it by me.
Well, that's understandable. I've changed a little since then.
Look, Lieutenant, I got a headache of my own. Do I have to sit through this?
How about it, Counselor?
All right, Holland. In deference to you, we'll make it short and sweet. You all know why we're here.
I don't.
Okay, Fontaine, we'll take it from the beginning. We're here to find out who is responsible for the murder of Connie Burton.
According to the paper I read, it was a lady named June Holland.
That was just enemy propaganda.
Then suppose you tell us the truth, sweetheart.
All right, Sandy. Connie Burton came to this town a year ago from Boston.
That's the place that's noted for its beans, isn't it?
It has a more recent claim to fame. About 14 months ago, 7 men entered a bank messenger company there and waltzed off with close to $1.5 million in cash.
Hey, remember that, Fred?
Vaguely. Seems to me they never caught the culprits.
You ought to know.
Why?
Because I got a hunch you were the brain behind that operation.
Thanks for the compliment.
Well, that's all you're going to get out of it.
What do you mean?
You had a girlfriend named Connie Burton. You slipped her the loot, and she was supposed to meet you later so the mob could divvy up. Instead, she took off for Chicago.
That's very interesting.
It gets better as it goes along, because that's where Richie comes in.
Yeah, what kind of a crack is that?
They hired you to find Connie, didn't they?
So?
So you held out on them. Why?
Well, not that it's any of your business, but I went for the girl.
Tell me something, Holland. What did she have that got you? I mean, besides all the money.
How's that?
Well, the money is why you had her killed, wasn't it?
Look, Malone, I don't like those kind of
Neither
jokes.
do I, Richie. Somehow I can't see anything funny in murder, but then I've got no sense of humor. Okay, Lieutenant, he's all yours.
All right, Malone, you've played with that coffee long enough. Let's have it.
You mean we have to go through this same routine again?
Why should this night be different from all other nights?
Well, it's perfectly simple, Lieutenant. Richie Holland killed Connie. He was the one who hired that torpedo.
Oh? How do you know?
He told you where to find the boy, didn't he?
Yeah, it was a guy named Harold Sherman, a philosopher-type fella. Yeah, but tell me something, Malone. Why did Holland go back to look up Fontaine?
Well, that was just an act. He thought that way he'd remove suspicion from himself, and he did.
How's for a little proof?
Well, who else knew where to find Connie?
How about your client, Mrs. Holland?
Nope. Remember, Richie moved Connie from the Beverly right after he met her.
Now, what about Fontaine and Sandy?
Holland never told them. He pretended to pass out. As soon as they left, he called his friend Harold and gave him his orders. Fontaine never would have killed her.
Why not? You claim she double-crossed him with that loot.
Sure. That's why they had to keep her alive if they wanted to recover it.
What makes you think they didn't?
Because they came to me later with an offer of a split.
They thought you had all that dough?
Uh-huh.
But you're sure Holland got it.
Well, doesn't he admit it now?
No.
You mean you haven't recovered that $1.5 million?
And it looks like we never will.
What's the matter with that, Holland? Doesn't he know you can't take it with you?
You know, I told him that. You know what he said?
What?
If he can't take it with him, he ain't going.
Let me talk to him, Lieutenant.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Because you're just amazing enough to figure out how he could manage it. Good night, Malone.
the story of the Dixieland Band? The boy on trumpet was especially good. He got hot at a party one night and blasted himself clear out of this world. Yeah, he was dynamite. I'll tell you all about him next week, so why not pick me up at my office at the same time? I'll be waiting for you. Good night.
George Petrie was starred as John J. Malone, with Larry Haynes as Lieutenant Brooks. Our program is written by Eugene Wang and directed by Richard Lewis. The Amazing Mr. Malone is based on a famous character created by Craig Rice and produced by Bernard L. Schubert. The events and characters in the story were entirely fictional, and any resemblance to persons living or dead is entirely coincidental. Fred Collins speaking. The Amazing Mr. Malone has come to you from New York. Stay tuned for The Man Called X over most NBC stations. The Amazing Mr. Malone.
Operator, get me the office of John J. Malone.
The National Broadcasting Company presents The Amazing Mr. Malone, an exciting half-hour of mystery starring George Petrie as the lawyer whose practice before every type of bar has become a legend. Our locale is the city of Chicago, the time, the present, and the hero of these weekly adventures, the amazing Mr. Malone.
Malone's the name, John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. Tonight, in our study of the cliché, let's explore the possibilities of haste maketh waste. As a case in point, I give you Dutch Schneider. Dutch is the solid-looking citizen behind the mahogany desk at the Belvedere Club. He's a gambler by profession, but that doesn't mean he takes chances. No, Dutch likes to play it nice and safe. That probably explains why he stares with obvious disbelief at a light on his desk, which flicks on and off with appropriate sound effects.
O'Neill.
Yeah?
What's going on out there?
Just what you think, Dutch. It's a raid.
They doing any damage?
Well, can't you hear it?
No.
I'll take my word for it. They're playing awful rough.
I'm glad they're having fun. Who's in charge?
I am, Mr. Schneider.
Never mind, O'Neill.
Do you want to see me?
Yes. What's your name, officer?
Brooks. Lieutenant Sidney Brooks.
Why wasn't I notified of this raid?
Would you mind repeating that, please?
I asked why I wasn't warned. Your boys must have done at least $100,000 worth of damage.
Oh, easy.
You know who's going to pay for it?
Who?
You.
On my salary, don't be silly.
O'Neill.
What is it, Dutch?
Get me Arthur Hall on the phone.
Oh, now I get it. Is Arthur Hall your lawyer?
That's right.
You know, this is the funniest thing I've heard yet.
You think so?
I know so. So he clipped you, too, huh? I'm surprised at you, Dutch.
What are you talking about?
I'll bet Arthur sold you a bill of goods he could keep us out of your hair if you paid off to him.
Well?
Well, he was kidding you. Arthur Hall has as much influence in Chicago as my brother-in-law. And even with me on the force, he can't get himself arrested.
Well, if Hall was bluffing, why wasn't my club knocked off before?
Oh, you're just lucky, Dutch. We're understaffed. We didn't get around to you.
I see.
I can't get over it. Arthur Hall clipping a hip character like you.
You're right, Lieutenant. It is funny. But you'll pardon me if I don't laugh. Right now, the joke seems to be on me.
That you, Arthur?
Yes.
You're late.
I was detained at the office, Peggy.
Why didn't you answer your phone? Dutch Schneider's been trying to reach you all evening.
Oh, did he call here?
Mm-hmm. You know, Arthur, I got the idea he was a little annoyed with you.
Oh, well, what did he say?
It wasn't what he said, darling. It was the way he said it.
Listen, Peg, I gotta leave town for a few days.
Oh, really?
Yeah, something's just come up. Remember the Morris estate?
Arthur, you don't have to explain. You know I trust you implicitly. When are you leaving?
I'm taking the super chief to Los Angeles.
Oh, that explains it.
That explains what?
Why they called and confirmed your reservation to St. Louis.
Well, I must have made a mistake.
Obviously. Well, have fun, darling. If there's anything I can do for you here.
There is. I want you to sign these papers.
What are they?
Nothing to be concerned about. Here, on this first line here.
Didn't you once tell me never to sign anything without reading it?
Well...
This is to acknowledge that I, Peggy Hall, hereby...
Now, look, Peggy...
Arthur, I'm shocked. Utterly and completely shocked. Well, I couldn't sign anything like this. If I did, all the bonds and money you put in my name would revert back to you.
It's my money in bonds, isn't it?
Oh, sweetheart, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't want to see you penniless in St. Louis. Pardon, Los Angeles. Suppose I write out a check for $25.
Now, listen, Peggy.
There's no use arguing, Arthur. I think I'm being very generous. After all, I'm not obliged to give you anything.
Oh, you dirty little double-crosser. Just what do you think you're doing?
It's not nice, Arthur.
Huh?
I said that's not nice. Hello, Peggy.
Hello.
What, Dutch? What are you doing here?
Oh, there are a couple of things I want to take up with you. Would you mind leaving us alone for a little while, Mrs. Hall?
It would be a pleasure.
No, Peggy. Come back.
That's a swell girl you've got there.
Now, listen, Dutch, I know what you're going to say.
That's good. Then I won't have to say it.
It was a slip-up. You see, I've been on the phone all day. Those boys had no right to raid your place.
But they did.
Well, I've got an appointment to talk to the commissioner tomorrow.
I don't see how you're going to manage it.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, to talk properly, you should have teeth. And comes tomorrow, Arthur, I don't think you're going to have many left.
Come in.
Are you George Kelk?
Mm-hmm.
I'm Arthur Hall. I spoke to you on the phone.
Oh, yes. I'll be with you in a minute. I've got to hear this record.
Oh, now, look, Kelk, I'm a busy man.
If you're in a hurry, Mr. Hall, you better take your business elsewhere. Well?
I'll wait.
That's the ticket. It's pretty, isn't it? It's Debussy.
Yeah.
You know what's responsible for most of the troubles in this world, Mr. Hall? People assign the wrong value to things. Now, take music, for example. That's important, because there is a common denominator.
Look, Kelk, I didn't come here for a lecture.
There's no extra charge. All right, Hall, what can I do for you?
Want to do a job for me?
Not particularly.
What?
I'm a craftsman, Mr. Hall. I only accept commissions I like.
I'll pay you $500.
You're not even in my register. You'll have to go higher.
1,000?
It's a little better. Have the money right on you now?
Well, yes, but it's all I have at the moment.
It's enough for me.
All right.
2, 4, 6, 8. Now, what's the name of your party?
Dutch Schneider. You know him?
Only by reputation. He the one who bounced you around?
That's my business.
As you say, Mr. Hall. That's your business. So if you'll allow me, I'll be getting down to mine.
Just a minute. Yes?
Are you Dutch Schneider?
That's right.
Kelk's my name. Georgie Kelk.
Kelk? Haven't I heard that name before?
Well, I don't know. Have you?
Why, sure. You're the...
Well, go on, Dutch. You won't hurt my feelings.
I'd rather not take any chances.
Frankly, it won't make much difference. Sit down.
You mind if I smoke?
Here, try my brand. They're king size.
Well, if nothing else, it'll give me a little more time. Can match?
Sure. Catch.
Thanks. Well, where do I get it, Kelk?
What's wrong with right here?
Aren't you afraid of the noise?
Guess you didn't notice the silencer on this baby.
Excuse me for trying to tell you your business.
It's quite all right.
You don't mind talking?
Not at all.
How'd you find me here, anyway?
Oh, it took me a couple of hours, but I managed. What is this, a hideaway?
Yes.
Nice place. Oh. Your phonograph?
Mm-hmm.
Whose records?
They're mine.
See, you go in for the classical. Whose album is that you've got on the Tchaikovsky piano concerto?
Rubinstein.
Ever hear Horowitz play?
I like Rubinstein's better. It's got a lot more fire.
Oh, you're out of your mind. No one can touch Horowitz when it comes to execution.
You ought to know.
Hey, it's all right. Say, tell me something, Dutch. Why is it the nice guys always get it?
There's no reason why they should. Look, Kelk, I don't want to insult you, but can't we talk this over?
I'm afraid not.
Well, I know who put you up to it. It was Arthur Hall.
What difference does that make?
A lot. You have nothing in common with Hall. Wouldn't you rather work for me?
Definitely. But it's too late now.
Why? You can't tell me that you're afraid of Hall. And I don't know what he gave you, but I'll pay you $10,000 for that gun, fully loaded.
I don't know, Dutch. I've never done anything like this before. And if I did now, I wouldn't want you to think that the money you're offering had any effect on my decision.
Oh, of course not.
But there was something about that fellow Hall that just rubbed me the wrong way. All right, Dutch. Get the dough.
It was just one of those things, just one of those crazy things, one of those bells that now and then rings, just one of those.
Don't stop on my account, Mr. Malone. I think you sing real pretty.
Well, I always say a pretty girl deserves a pretty tune. Imagine coming into my office and finding you. How'd you get in here, anyway?
I told the superintendent I was a friend of yours.
Good for you. I'm glad you made yourself at home.
You don't mind my taking off my shoes?
Not a bit. I'd like to see people comfortable.
You ought to get some better reading material.
Oh, you don't care for Professor Wigmore on evidence?
I thought it was pretty dull.
There's a racing form you overlooked.
No, I didn't. It's last week.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Miss...
Hall, Peggy Hall, only it's Mrs. Now I'm the one to be sorry. Shall I put my shoes on?
Why be formal?
You know, Malone, you're a welcome change from most of the lawyers I know.
You know many?
Well, I've got one in the family. Arthur Hall. You ever hear of him?
Unfortunately.
He's my husband.
Oh.
I once heard him say he'd never do business with you.
Well, that's a wonderful recommendation.
That's what I thought. Can you get me a divorce?
On what grounds?
Grounds?
Well, this may come as a shock to you, Mrs. Hall.
Peggy.
But judges are peculiar people. Before they grant a divorce, they like to know if there's a reason.
I've got a million of them.
Will your husband contest it?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Oh, now look, Lieutenant, I'm busy.
Oh, you're always busy, Malone. Why don't you take a little time out once?
I'm not clowning, Brooks.
Neither am I. Oh, this lady's Peggy Hall, isn't she?
How would you know?
I'm a detective. Like to see how I operate?
Love to.
Well, first I went to your home, and the maid told me you left a message that if anybody looked for you, you'd be closeted with the legal eagle here.
What?
Oh, Malone, you are a devil.
Look, Brooks, what are you getting at?
Didn't she tell you?
No, all she told me is she wanted to get rid of her husband.
And she did. We just found his body. Put your shoes on, Lucy. Those stone floors at headquarters can be awfully cold on your tootsies.
You're listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. NBC has long been known as a leader in programming. NBC prides itself in this leadership and promises to continue to schedule programs of interest, taste, and entertainment. We'd like you to note the programs we have prepared for your Sunday radio entertainment. These programs are designed for high adventure, and we start off with The Saint. Then screen actor Lloyd Nolan brings you the fast-moving action of Martin Caine, Private Eye. A new series called The Whisperer brings Carlton Young to the NBC microphone in a double role, that of Philip Galt and The Whisperer. Then Mr. Moto, Mr. I.A. Moto. Next week, be sure to hear Dimension X on Thursday evening with stories in time and space, presented in future tense. Then on Friday, we have a premiere on NBC with the program Mr. Keen Tracer of Lost Persons. Yes, we bid you walk down the corridor of mystery, through the doorway of danger, and into the realm of high adventure on this, your NBC station. And now back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
cliche. It's always darkest before the dawn. And judging by the signs here, daybreak was a way off. While Lieutenant Brooks gazed about my office, I watched my client, Peggy Hall, put on her shoes. Little thing like that can tell you a lot. To me, it proved two things. One, my client was innocent. And two, she had lovely ankles.
You like what you see, Malone?
I love it. Are you going to hate me for asking this, Peggy, but did you kill your husband?
Do I look like the kind of girl who would?
Oh, you're a bounder, Malone.
I know. I ought to wash my mouth out with soap. All right, lover, who do you think did it?
I have no idea. But if you ask me who would have liked to...
I'll amend the question.
Dutch Schneider, for one.
Who for two?
I think Dutch ought to be enough to hold you for a while.
Boy like Dutch could hold me for life. What do you have against Arthur?
Arthur convinced him he was a man of influence.
Oh, I get it. How much did he nick Dutch for?
I really don't know.
Must have been a substantial amount.
Figured.
That's quite an achievement to take money away from Mr. Schneider. I wonder if I could get in Dutch. I'll let you kids know if I score.
All right, you guys, will you step on it? Those dice tables will never be ready in time. And where's the roulette set up?
Oh, we got it here, Dutch.
Well, it's doing me no good in that case. Get it open.
Hello, Dutch.
Why, if it isn't the amazing Mr. Malone.
You mean the amazed Mr. Malone. I thought they closed you up.
They did.
And what's all the activity for?
Well, it gives the boys something to do. I like to see them occupied. Keeps them out of trouble.
Oh.
What's on your mind, Counselor?
Can we talk someplace where there's less danger of me being hit on the head by a hammer?
Sure. Come into the office. Oh, watch your step.
I always tried to.
Sit down. Drink?
Malone never says no.
Soda?
Just a squirt.
There you are.
Thanks. Well, salute.
Salute. All right, Malone, to what do I owe the pleasure?
Well, for one thing, I was wondering whether you found a successor to Arthur Hall.
Successor?
Well, Arthur used to represent you, didn't he?
I'm glad you mentioned that, Malone. I could use a good lawyer.
Wish I could think of one.
What's wrong with you?
Me? Oh, I got a client.
So what?
So I'm afraid your interests are diametrically opposed.
Well, how do you figure that?
I'm representing Peggy Hall.
Don't tell me the police believe she killed her husband.
How did you know he was dead?
From several sources. As a matter of fact, I think there was a flash on the radio about an hour ago.
What'd it say?
Nothing much. Only that someone sent a .32 slug through Arthur's brain in his office, and the cops were holding a hot suspect, but they didn't drop any names.
It's Peggy Hall.
Well, now that proves that they're out of their minds. Why would Peggy kill him?
Well, it seems Arthur signed everything he owned over to her, and she didn't want to give it back.
That's no motive.
I forgot to mention that everything Arthur owned amounted to close to $100,000.
Hey, you lawyers do all right.
Well, there are lawyers and lawyers, Dutch. Now, Arthur had a few soft touches. He convinced a couple of clients he had political connections, and he was rooking them for a fat little fee each week.
You don't have to tell me. I was one of the principal contributors.
So I've heard. What gets me is why the police haven't talked to you.
Well, maybe they have.
What'd you tell them?
Obviously enough to convince them that I didn't murder Arthur.
Want to try convincing me?
Where's my percentage? How's your drink?
Oh, the drink? Fine.
Want one for the road?
Oh, I'm in no hurry. I can spare another few minutes.
Well, I can't.
That's okay, Dutch. You don't have to beat me over the head. I can take a hint. See you around the pool room.
Hello, Dutch.
Why, Kelk, you're the last man I expected to see.
I hope you don't mind my dropping around. I brought over the Horowitz recording of the piano concerto. I thought maybe you'd like to compare it with the Rubinstein job.
You didn't really come for that, did you, Kelk?
I guess there's no use in my trying to kid you.
No use at all.
It's funny, Dutch. I've known you, how long? Maybe 24 hours. And yet I feel that there's a bond between us.
Do you?
Mm-hmm. You know me better than I do myself. For example, I used to think that I was incorruptible.
Oh, come now.
No, I mean it. I always prided myself that once I undertook an assignment, nothing could swerve me from my purpose. But you did, didn't you, Dutch? And you did it with money.
Did I do that?
Yes. You put ideas in my head.
Get to the point, Kelk.
Well, all I'm trying to say is that suddenly money has become tremendously important to me.
So?
So, I want lots of it.
And do I look like Fort Knox?
Well, a reasonable facsimile. I sold you your life at 9 o'clock last night for $10,000. Now, that was pretty cheap, Dutch. I'll bet I could have gotten 5 times that.
Easily, if I had that much here.
Well, you better start raising it.
Otherwise?
Otherwise, I go to a fellow named John J. Malone.
No, you wouldn't do that.
Why not?
I just don't think you would.
Well, you're wrong, Dutch.
How can I be? You admit that I know you better than you do yourself. And I don't see you going to John J. Malone. I just don't see it.
Mr. Malone?
Yeah?
Are you busy?
Who is this?
My name is George Kelk.
George Kelk?
Yes, you don't know me, but it might be worthwhile if you did.
In what respect?
I know who killed Arthur Hall.
Is this a rib?
I'll let you judge that for yourself. What time does your office staff leave?
5:30.
All right. I'll be there at 6. It'll be much easier with just the two of us.
Let me see if we understand each other, Kelk.
I think we do now, Malone.
You'd be willing to repeat this same story in court?
Why not?
Well, you admitted that you'd been hired by Arthur Hall to take care of Dutch Schneider.
Well, nothing happened to Dutch, did it?
No.
Then what can happen to me?
You've got a nice, logical mind.
Thank you.
Well, what do you think will be Dutch's reaction when he learns you've been up here?
Oh, I'm not worried, Malone. I can look after myself. You want me to prove it?
Yeah.
All right. Open up your desk drawer.
Why?
Go on. Start with the bottom one on the right.
What are you talking about?
You've got a recording machine somewhere in there, Malone. You've been taking down every bit of this dialogue.
How'd you know that?
Oh, you're talking to a man who keeps up with the latest in that field. I do a little home recording myself.
Oh.
Who thought of placing the microphone in the wastepaper basket?
Me. Picked it up from a story I once read.
Cute idea.
Yeah.
All right, Malone. Get away from that desk.
Put away that gun, Kelk.
I said get away from that desk. How do you feel, Counselor? Oh, that's too bad. Next time, remember, you're not dealing with an amateur. I never audition for free.
Listen, Kelk.
Give him a little more water, Sussman.
No more.
Come on, Malone, come on.
Let me...
Ow! Take it easy, chum. Something new has been added.
Huh?
Yeah, 3 stitches in your scalp.
Oh. When did you get here, Lieutenant?
Oh, about an hour ago.
Let me see that desk.
Oh, there's nothing to see there. You'll have to buy yourself a new recorder.
Listen, Brooks, a boy named George Kelk was up here.
Yeah, I know. You kept babbling his name.
Well, he can clear Peggy Hall.
Now, look, Malone.
I tell you, I had the evidence on that machine.
Sure.
Will you stop trying to humor me? Arthur Hall originally hired this Kelk to bump Dutch Schneider, only Dutch was lucky and bought his way out. Now, is that a strong enough motive for you?
You mean for Dutch getting back at Arthur Hall?
Yeah.
I'd be out of my mind to say it was.
Well, Kelk can prove the whole business.
No, he can't.
Look, Lieutenant, I talked with the man. He told me that at 9 o'clock last night he went up and braced Dutch.
Well, that's where you run into trouble.
I don't see why.
That's because you haven't seen the autopsy report. Arthur Hall was dead at 8.
What?
Yeah, that's right. A full hour before Kelk even got to Dutch. You better get the aspirin, Malone. Your headaches are just beginning.
You're listening to The Amazing Mr. Malone. Now that vacation time is here, the danger of forest fires increases all over the country. Millions of people will be enjoying the mountains and woodlands on hiking, camping, and fishing trips. Of course, the more people there are in the forests, the greater danger there is of fire. But we can prevent forest fires if each of us will be careful. Crush out cigarette, cigar, and pipe ashes. Break matches in 2 after using. Drown all campfires, then stir and drown again. Forest fires are a shameful waste because they can be prevented. Remember, only you can prevent forest fires. And now back to the amazing Mr. Malone.
If Georgie Kelk made me sick, Lieutenant Brooks wasn't exactly what the doctor ordered either. When I refused to believe that Arthur Hall was killed an hour before Kelk even met Dutch Snyder, the lieutenant showed it to me in black and white.
There you are, Malone. Now will you behave?
When did this autopsy report come through?
Around 6:15 tonight.
Why didn't you call me?
I tried to, but you were out.
Well, you could have left... Oh. You got any other leads?
No. Your client, Mrs. Hall, still refuses to tell us what she did with the gun.
What gun?
The one she bought 3 months ago in a pawn shop.
Why?
Well, to hear her tell it, she was afraid with Arthur away from home so often.
That's possible.
Sure. But why'd she buy it under a phony name?
She's a woman.
Oh, of course. That explains everything.
Well, how'd you finally run it down?
Through the car. The pawnbroker remembered she was driving a Nash. He got the first 4 numbers of the license.
Pretty observant boy. What kind of a gun was it?
Police special.
Is that what was used on Hall?
Could be. The slug we pried out of the wall was too battered to tell.
Look, Lieutenant, Peggy didn't kill her husband. It's all out of character.
Oh, that's good, that is. You've spent all of 60 minutes with the girl, and already you've got her analyzed.
I tell you, Wait a minute. Oh, I'm the original idiot, boy.
Well, I've been saying that for years.
Where's Peggy now?
Oh, where would she be?
Well, I got to see her immediately.
Why?
I just thought of something, and the way my mind is functioning lately, I can't take a chance of forgetting it. Shall we go?
If there's anything I can do, Peggy, anything at all, I want you to let me know.
Thank you, Dutch, but I can't think of a thing. Malone's taking care of everything.
Well, much as I dislike the guy, I've got to admit he's capable, but if you want anybody else...
Open him up, Sus.
Hello, Peggy.
Malone, what happened to you?
I used my head when I shouldn't have. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you had company.
That's all right, Counselor. I'm leaving.
Oh, don't on my account, Dutch. The lieutenant here has a call out for Georgie Kelk.
Kelk?
Hadn't you heard he was up to see me tonight?
I didn't think he would.
Why not?
I didn't think he knew anything about Arthur's murder.
You're right. He didn't.
Hey, Malone, you said there was something you wanted to ask Mrs. Hall.
Oh, yeah, I'm glad you reminded me, Lieutenant. I almost forgot again. You got any plans for tonight, Peggy?
That's not funny, Malone.
No, I'm serious. I'd like to take you out.
Hey, haven't I got anything to say about that?
But don't get me wrong, Lieutenant. With the housing shortage what it is, I wouldn't leave you with an empty room. Oh. Mr. Schneider can move in and take her place. How about that, Dutch?
What are you trying to say, Malone?
You killed Arthur Hall. There, I said it, and I'm glad.
I can't believe it, Malone.
Can't believe what?
That Schneider killed Arthur.
Suit yourself, Peggy, but it obviously had to be one of you.
Well, in that case, I'm glad you picked on Dutch. What convinced you he was guilty?
That gun you mislaid. Lieutenant Brooks said it was a police special, and that's a .38 caliber job.
What does that prove?
Well, when I asked Brooks if he was positive the bullet was fired from a police special, he admitted they couldn't tell for sure.
So?
So how come when I first went to see Dutch Schneider, he knew definitely it was a .32?
Oh, Dutch must have had inside information.
The very best. After the raid on his club, Dutch went to your home and beat the devil out of Arthur.
Why didn't he kill him then?
Arthur must have promised to return the money he got from him.
Well, how could Arthur do that? He'd signed over practically everything he owned to me.
Sure. And then when Dutch realized he had no chance of recouping, he went to your husband's office and killed him there. But in between, Arthur hired Georgie Kelk. By the time Kelk located Dutch, Arthur was dead.
Should I say I'm sorry?
Well, not if you don't feel like it. But you don't want to let this prejudice you against all men.
Oh, it won't. I know now the type I can handle. And when I see one of the other kind, I'm going to start running.
How will you recognize the other kind, huh?
That's easy. They're lawyers. Good night, Mr. Malone.
Well, like the man says, that's all there is, there ain't no more. Which merely means that this is the last Malone show in the current series. If you want us back, all you gotta do is say the word. When it comes to that department, you're the judge and jury. So here's hoping you'll be dropping us a line at the office and that the verdict will be a favorable one. Good night, and good luck.
George Petrie was starred as John J. Malone, with Larry Haynes as Lieutenant Brooks. Our program is written by Eugene Wang and directed by Richard Lewis. The Amazing Mr. Malone is based on a famous character created by Craig Rice and produced by Bernard L. Schubert. The events in this story were fictional, and any resemblance to persons living or dead is entirely coincidental. Fred Collins speaking. The Amazing Mr. Malone has come to you from New York. Stay tuned for The Man Called X over most NBC stations.